When writing a story, there's always going to be a clash of some sort, whether it's between certain characters or a fight amongst ideals, or maybe something that takes a more narrative approach, like the story's themes themselves. And I don't think there's been a writer that has made that more obvious than the creator of Danganronpa, Kazutaka Kodaka. Despite this video not being about that game, I thought it'd be a good idea to bring up his previous work because there's one thing that series is known for: its constant battle between hope and despair. And that has bled into his latest game, the 100-line Last Defense Academy. With a game that has 100 endings, there was bound to be some influence from previous and current titles. And although there have been some parts of the story that do dabble in the fight between hope and despair, none of them do it as clear as the killing game route. Which is incredibly fitting because Danganronpa is all about killing games. Now, I don't want to get into spoilers because we have a long video ahead of us, but I will say that this was by far, and pretty ironic considering the whole despair part of it, the happiest I've been playing through a route in this game. Now granted, I don't agree with a lot of the writing choices here, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't excited when this cast inevitably overcame all these hurdles again and again. But what those hurdles may be, well, we'll just have to find out. And before we get started, I'd just like to say that all of this was streamed on Twitch, so if you'd like to join, I'd be happy to see you there. Now let's get into it. Okay, I need this game to save me. I need this game to save me. Regardless, I'm taking a 100-line break because what, we're at 12 endings now. We're at 12 endings. Hallelujah. But oh my god. Did he come back from the future? That means we should know exactly when the enemy will attack, right? So when's the next attack? The next one is 3 days from now on day 7. Then what's the big deal with leaving this place empty until then? It's just a matter of going outside the wall of fire and coming back in 3 days, right? No. Gaku, you don't get it. We stay here and we prevent Slasher out. I personally think we should just ignore that message. That'll launch the culprit into slaughter mode, right? Now that's the kind of show I'd pay through the nose to watch. My sad excuse of an existence will surely be the first to be eliminated. Oh, I'm all for the idea, of course. After all, even the tiniest bacteria it has more worth than an atomized speck of fractional dust like me. Damn. If we take a head count, there are 6 of us who want to stay. Takumi, Takamaru, Darmi, Shoma, and the Tsukumo twins. If we're going by majority vote, those who want to remain have already won, right? Seriously? Are you all out of your minds? Nobody's stopping you from going out there yourself. Outside the wall of fire. I dare say that's what the culprit's really aiming for. Once they manage to isolate someone, the real fun begins. Gaku started shaking like a leaf. Alright, fine. Just don't say I didn't warn you. In the end, we decided to ignore the message and remain at the academy. Nobody knew how the culprit would react. Just in case, we decided that everyone would move together as a unit during the day as a safety measure. As we did, the sun soon set and night approached. I ain't got time for this. We ain't in some freaking game or movie. Well, but there's no denying that the person who destroyed Siri is still around. Wait, hey, this is the Ato died route, right? Like, how did Siri die? I don't remember. Tsubasa and Shoma both said they didn't think the culprit could be among us, but as I watched them leave, it occurred to me they probably had their suspicions. Hiroko, Gaku, and I were the only ones left in the cafeteria. This is ridiculous. Why can't everyone see the best way to stay safe is to stick together? Everyone's already gone, though, except the 3 of us. If the 2 of you are working together, I'd probably be assaulted tonight. Of course I'm not. Get your mind out of the gutter. Right, on the other hand, I'd be the one in hot soup if you 2 are the ones behind this. We're not, but I have no way of proving that. I guess going back to our rooms to rest really is the only thing we can do now. Indeed, casting aspersions at each other here won't help us sleep any better. Fine, I'll go too, but only because there's no other choice. Kadoke. Is the culprit really one of us? Why, Hiroko wrote the message, but I forget if she... Oh, did she destroy Siri? Was it Hiroko? Now what? A visitor at this time? Hiroko wrote the message, Gi destroyed Sire. Ah, okay. Thinking it might be the culprit, I was unnerved until I realized this would give me a great chance to capture them. That means we're still, like, infected, though. So I wonder what's gonna happen. Is this the Gi route? The slash route is different. This is titled the Gi route. It could very well be someone asking for help, too. Whoever it was, I had no reason to ignore them. Let's do this. Gathering my wits, I opened my room door cautiously. It's Hiroko! I looked around before stepping out. There was nobody to be seen anywhere. Wait, what? Was it a prank or a hallucination? Just as I turned around to go back into my room, a sharp pain exploded at the back of my head, quickly rendering me unconscious. When I next came to, I realized I was on my bed, even though I had lost consciousness outside my room last night. Was that a dream? Was I just half asleep? I touched the back of my neck as those thoughts ran through my mind. A dull, aching pain greeted me. It wasn't a dream. I stepped outside last night and someone jumped on me from above. They'd probably been hiding on the rooftop. They punched or kicked me, I'm not sure which, on the back of my head. But who and why? Was it the person who wrote that message and destroyed Sire? In that case, why am I still alive? And they even went out of their way to move me back to my bed. Just then, the door slammed violently open and Tsubasa ran inside. Takumi, it's Gaku. Gaku's... What happened? Just go to the classroom on the first floor quickly. The same room we found the message in. I'll go let the others know. Okay. He's dead, thank God. I ran downstairs so quickly I thought I might trip and fall. Getting to the classroom was the only thing on my mind. Soon the classroom came within view. I dashed inside and what greeted me was... Oh, thank God. I mean, no! How'd this happen? What? No! We all looked at the information together. Cause of death? Hemorrhagic shock. Estimated time of death, day 5 between 1 and 4 a.m. Multiple stab wounds on chest and abdomen. Murder weapon is likely a sharp blade about a foot long. What in the Danganronpa investigation, dude? If the drone had flown over to collect Gaku's body the moment he died, this wouldn't have happened. Upon hearing that, Tsubasa sprang into action. She went back to the analysis monitor. After fiddling with the terminal for a while, she took several steps back in shock. The drone itself is working correctly, but someone has overwritten the program that controls it. Was this done in the slasher routes? What? The code is too difficult to hack even for me. There's no way we can restore the original programming now. Keep in mind, they taught this in Gi school, alright? They taught you hacker programs in Gi school. Future and Bugs have laptops. Yeah, you're right, actually. Then we started on our next task. Transporting Gaku's dead body from the infirmary to the morgue. Please, okay, they don't know it yet, but I pray another zombie outbreak doesn't occur. Who is most likely suspect in your eyes? Wait, we need to figure things like this out step by step. She tapped a finger on her temple. First of all, Tsubasa was the first person to find the body, right? Yes, I woke up before the morning announcement, so I went to the classroom on the first floor. This is cool. I do like this. I do like how this group is finally putting their thoughts together and trying to figure out logically how could this have happened. Thank you. Oh, thank you. That's why back in the infirmary I said that things would have been worse if we had all slept together in the cafeteria. Because the killer would have assassinated everyone in their sleep? Yes. After drugging us with sleep medicine or something. Well, that does happen in one of the slasher routes. Where the Queen Takumi, Gikumi, evil monologues to Hiroko and be like, I put sleeping medicine in the drinking water. Got you. That's unthinkable. It's just not possible. One of us here is the killer? The alarm didn't sound. That means nobody has breached the Academy's defenses. Oh, and before you bring it up, no, Eito couldn't have done it either. Because... She walked to one of the dead bodies, stood in front of it, and promptly pulled off the sheet that was covering it.
See?
He's dead!
Breathing and has no pulse. It's literally impossible for Eito to be the killer. Unless he somehow turned into a zombie.
All roads lead back to Slash. Okay, well. But if it ever came to light that I lied this time, I definitely look suspicious then. So I decided to go ahead and tell everyone what happened to me last night at around 1 a.m. Say what? Someone came out of nowhere and knocked you out? Yeah, dude. It was crazy. And then we woke up to the sound of the morning and now spending in your bed? Yes, more or less. The person who knocked me out had to be the killer. Why don't you tell us about this now? Oh no, it just came up, sorry. I couldn't find a good time to bring it up. Really? But so much time has already passed since we found Gaku's body. Okay, show much, shut the fuck up, man! Everyone looked at me with suspicion in their eyes, causing my heart to beat faster. It's not me! It's not me! Oh my god, it's not me. I'm telling the truth, please believe me. So you say, but... that time-traveling thing has got to be just a big fat lie. Yes, you killed Eito for some reason and made up that tall tale in order to justify your actions. No! That would actually explain why Zero was destroyed too. Zero was the only one present when Eito was killed. He was the only one who knew the truth. When Siri tried to blackmail Takumi using that incident, Takumi destroyed him in order to silence him. Why would I do that? What about that message? I was the first one to propose we stay in the academy. Besides, there's no reason for me to kill Gaku. Absolutely no reason at all. You're coming apart at the seams. Nobody said anything about you killing Mr. Mariko. Context, it connects, my brain, it connected to that because I thought you guys would blame me for that. Takumi, you're fumbling. You're fumbling. Hiroko, here. I'm pressing the Hiroko button. Hiroko, save me. Hiroko, save me. It's not me. Well then, sister dearest, let us fall asleep under the same roof again tonight. Yes, like I said before, it's more dangerous for everyone to be sleeping together. Sleeping with the person you trust the most is the best way to deal with this. That means I'm staying in Mistress Hiroko's room tonight. Fuck. You can kill me anytime you please, my mistress. I'm sorry, but you're on your own. Oh, thank God. But why? You may end up killing me for all I know. Besides, I've already been reserved by someone else. Someone else? Hiriko's staying with me tonight. Fucking damn it! No! Your only option left is Takumi. Absolutely not. What the fuck? You don't remember Retsnom? We had a thing. I'm not gonna throw myself into the arms of a serial killer. I have standards on who gets to kill me, you know? If what you've been saying is true, there's going to be an enemy attack in 2 days' time on day 7, right? According to what I've lived through, yes. When that happens, I intend to fight. But it's unlikely the other fight will be willing to follow you. That's fine. So you're saying there's a high chance they won't join the fight, even Takamaru and Darm, who fought on day 1? Tsubasa is trying to say she's willing to lend you a hand. I can't just sit back and let you and Hiroko fight the invaders by yourselves. Besides, it's game over for us anyway if we lose. A combat party of 3 isn't going to be strong enough. Which is why I'm thinking of calling in reinforcements. From where? You once mentioned a second to last defense academy. That's... oh, okay. We're doing it this early. That's being protected by 5 special defense unit members, right? Oh, I get it. You want me to bring them here. It was inevitable that we would one day have to go to second to last defense academy anyway. Hey everyone, we're friends, we're allies. Are you perhaps from Last Defense Academy? How did you know that? Your class armor. Yeah, that's a good indicator, yeah. Is there something you guys need? Yes, actually. After moving the conversation to the cafeteria and introducing ourselves, we told everyone what had happened at Last Defense Academy. About Eito, the threatening message, Siri's destruction, all of it. Even about Gaku's murder and me traveling back in time. I also shared everything that had happened in the 100 days I had previously gone through. Oh, I must have been there for a minute. Oh, welcome! Welcome! Oh, this is nice. What greeted me at the end was silence. Nigo had stopped moving and had a dazed, distant look in his eyes. Oh, wait, is this just at the end? Oh, your cafeteria, I forgot. Your cafeteria just looks the exact same as ours. I'm packed and ready to go. Onwards to Last Defense Academy. We all started walking towards the bus, except for Nigo, who hadn't moved from his spot at all. As soon as we noticed, we stopped walking. Something wrong, Nigo? I cannot go. What? I've been ordered to guard second to Last Defense Academy with my life. Therefore, I am unable to abandon it. Ordered? By who? Your superior officer, the one who got destroyed? No, this order came from the higher-ups on the artificial satellite. I need to know who these higher-ups are, man. What is their deal? We are getting like the tiniest of crumbs. And not even many crumbs. I remember that one scene where Siri's talking to the higher-ups. About like, oh yeah, Takemi's like a loose cannon. Like, I'll deal with him accordingly if things get out of hand. And that's it. That's the last time like we've gotten a hint at them. Oh, Mistress Hiroko, I'm so glad you're safe and sound. I was so sure the serial killer will be coming back by himself. Oof. Thank goodness you're both okay. What about me? By the way, are those guys with you? Nameless NPCs? Kako. Oh my god. What's the matter? They're just feeling awkward because they have no intention of joining us for tomorrow's offensive battle. Whereas you guys will be sent into the battlefield as their substitutes, even though you're new here. Wait, why aren't you joining the fight? I already explained on the way here. They do not trust Takemi's leadership. Oh, that whole time traveling thing? That's just part of it. Gaku's murder played a bigger part. Right now, they all think Takemi did it. Excuse me? Sir Takemi is a killer? No! Oh my god. No, of course not. I didn't do it. Sir Takemi has spoken. What is your response? We already discussed this thing to death. But there's no proof yet. Proof of what? Proof of Takemi's innocence. Apprehending the real perpetrator is the best way to settle this. I'll believe you if you can do that. Damn it. The 5 members who hadn't taken part in the battle. Hunger pains got the better of your suspicions. Sorry, but we're not in the business of feeding losers here. Talk your shit. None of you did anything to contribute to this victory. Come on, don't be like that. It's just food. What's the big deal? We ain't here to poach your food. Then what are you here for? Just thought it wouldn't be right to not even say thanks, you know? Thanks? For what? Thank you for saving the academy. And us. Aww. Yes, thank you. But not to Takemi. We hate Takemi. From the bottom of my worthless heart, thank you. There's no need to be so formal. I'd rather hear you say you'll help us out in the next battle. Those are 2 different things. Alright, fair. We still think Mr. Sumino stinks to high heaven. We ain't gonna lift a finger to help it till we can prove his innocence. You have to show us concrete proof that he wasn't the killer. Your stance hasn't changed since last night, then. Basically, you want us to find the real murderer? Yes, that is if you can find one, since Takemi may very well be the culprit. Damn, dude. They are not letting up. The party ended soon after, and we all went back to our own rooms. Ghost Boy! Hello, it's been a while. You? Why? No, wait, I get it. You have clues to the identity of the real perpetrator who killed Gaku 2 days ago. And you're here to share them with me, right? Sadly, that's not what I'm here for. I'm aware that one of your friends, Gaku Marco, was killed by someone. However, I wasn't there when it happened, so I didn't witness the crime. I'm far from omnipresent. While I am able to move instantly to any location I have in mind, I don't have full knowledge of everything that goes on in this academy. That's too bad. What are you actually here for, then? To inform you of something. I'll keep it short. I'm not feeling very well right now. Not feeling well? In what sense? Right, you can't tell because I'm in this form. Basically, I'm sick. How did that happen? There's a particular space known as blood space in this world. What's going on? Wait, what the fuck is going on? What do you mean? The blood space route? We have... Oh, we're in the blood space route. Oh, okay. Oh, that makes sense. Cool. The only cure is to solve the case in the future that's causing this. The case in the future? Not what happened to Gaku 2 days ago? I did mention the malicious auras coming from the future, didn't I? So there's this thing called blood space. And something from the future is affecting the past version of the baby, causing the baby to be sick. Sure, yeah, okay, cryptogamy shenanigans, got it. When I finally woke up, it was afternoon. In fact, the sun was already sinking into the horizon towards the west. That was the exact moment the shrill sound of sirens blasted all around me. God damn it.
I suppose picking off 2 or 3 right now matters not, in the grand scheme of things.
Is that a challenge? If so, you're on!
Bring it on! Bastion slowly started walking toward us, getting closer and closer with each ambling step. But before I could do anything...
Hold your horses!
Wait, what? Are they finally battling? About time, damn! Without waiting for a reply, Takemura turned to face Veshnas. What are you gonna do with your 3 damage, big boy? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Oh, sorry, you're 4 damage now. He does 4 damage now.
It's you or me, Vessness.
Takamaru hurtled towards Vessness on his bike, but the very next moment, Vessness unleashed a powerful sidekick that sent him flying. She immediately leapt into the air, switched her sword to her other hand, and angled it at the fallen Takamaru as she dropped down. When I next opened my eyes, what I saw was the sky. What I felt was a searing pain across my back. Oh, Takumi saved him! Let's go!
Don't worry. I'll be fine.
I'm not the killer, by the way. I wouldn't have done that if I was the killer. Bye.
Takumi?
Oh my god. Bro, I got knocked out. Nobody else got killed after that one incident, right? It has to be because the real culprits already found a way outside the wall of fire. Okay, that's one possibility. However, this fact also adds to the case against him. Nobody got killed when Takumi was unconscious. Therefore, Takumi is the killer. That's very likely what the others are thinking. I can't believe this. I shook my head helplessly. It didn't matter. I decided to just put them out of my mind for now. The more important thing is, what happened in the 13 days I was out? Were there any enemy attacks? Only one on day 15. The 8 of us fought them off. Vessna showed up in that battle as well. But we blew her to Kingdom Come with the Undying Flame Ball crafted by Lady Tsubasa. Good job. Oh, that's incredible. Beating Vessna with just the 8 of you? Everyone had a proud smile on their face. Wait, that means Sakamaru fought too? Do you even need to ask? You really thought I'd just fold my hands to stay on the sidelines after what you did? So you're no longer suspicious of me? For now, I believe you. Sorry about before, by the way. And thanks for doing that for me on day 8. You seriously saved my life. It's fine. Also, we need to tell you about Nigo. What happened to him? It is most unfortunate. Nigo, he died. He died, is what they're trying to say. Takumi? Takumi? Sir Takumi, what's going on? Hello? It's been like 2 months since I last played this game. Where's everyone else? I told them you'd woken up, but they didn't want to come visit. Have those people have no heart? Perhaps they are still of the opinion that Sir Takumi is a killer. I guess we are this early on, huh? And then a few seconds later, are you fucking kidding me? I literally just woke up from a coma. They sure know how to pick their timing. That is exactly why you'll be sitting this one out. I can't just stuff it. We'll just be fighting hard enough to make up for ya. Stay snug in bed, convalescent. Okay, these guys are so nice. Oh my god, I love you all. I love you all, my friends. Oh, my heart, it can't take it. I love my friends.
Has your lust for blood and battle been satisfied, my holy Jumanji sword?
I missed you.
No, I need a lot more than this. Give me more blood. More.
Anything for you, holy Jumanji sword. Oh, it's Ava. Okay. I keep forgetting how cool this form of hers looks.
Here we go.
That like flame scarf shit she has going on, boy. So cool. Ava was choking on her words and bawling her eyes out. The next instant, an intense pain spread through my back. I guess because you overdid it in battle. That we skipped. Forced myself to join the battle when I hadn't fully healed, had reopened the wound. Wait, what the? What wound? Oh my god. Yo, future me. Future me that's editing this. Post an image of when he got this wound to remind the viewer, even though they should already know. But it's more so to remind me. Thank you, future me. Oh, hello. What are you doing here? I woke up to the familiar sight of Nozomi sitting right in front of me. This time she noticed right away that I was awake and... leapt to her feet with an ear-piercing scream. She scuttled frantically around the room even longer than last time before finally coming to a stop. And then she just stood there in a daze. I watched the entire scene play out before sitting up. Why are you so surprised? Didn't this exact same thing happen before? But you were out for 13 days last time. It's only been a little more than 2 days this time. Can you blame me? That means today is day 24. Yo, talk to me. For this entire route, are you just gonna be, I don't know, sleeping? Thoughts on that? What's going on, bro? By the way, what happened to Ava after I passed out? You guys didn't kill her, right? Well, she refused to tell us anything. What? But she promised to give us intel if we spared her life. I reminded her about that promise as well, but then she said, I'm not going to tell you anything because the offer to share intel was made to Takumi, your team leader, not you. Oh. Okay, yeah, that's fair. Oh my gosh, she's waiting for me. Is it time to talk to Ava or is it free time? I went back to my room for a break. Now then, there was really no question on what I was going to do next. Ava, right? I have to find out who Gaku's real killer is. Gaku's dead! Wait, Gaku's dead? Yo, future me! Who did that? Don't tell me it's the Gi again, bro. Oh, talk to me, I swear to God. If it's you again, we're gonna have problems. Tsubasa, I get, but what are you doing here, Takamaru? Because she says she found something cool, duh. What is it? There was a box of junk inside this garage. I rummaged through it and found this. An iPod. What's that? It's a voice changer. Never mind. See that patch thing on the tip of the cable? Stick it to your throat. You can use it freely to change your voice to anything you like. You can make it go higher, lower, or smooth as butter. Also, if you have a sample voice recording that's long enough, you can make yourself talk with that voice too. Hey, this is really gonna fuck with us, huh? This is really gonna fuck with us. We should probably destroy this. Are you investigating the case as well, Sir Takumi? Yeah, do you want to help me out since you're already here? I want to re-examine the scene of the crime. We searched the room together but found nothing of note. Did you investigate this place immediately after the murder took place? Yes, before we cleaned Gaku's blood off the floor, but we didn't find any clues that would bring us closer to the identity of the killer then either. How about the murder weapon? Despite our best efforts, we haven't found it yet. It's not in this classroom or anywhere else on the school grounds. What about the threatening note scribbled on the digital blackboard? Was it erased? Yeah, it was making us uneasy, so... future me! Fucking hell. You know what? Future me, just... who cares? Who cares? Who cares? It's gonna show up on the video anyway. Oh, right. Ato's the other one. Right. Oh, that's how he died? Damn, they stabbed the shit out of you, bro. Alright, Ava. It's your turn. Give me all the deets. I'm here now. Tell me everything useful you know. Useful? Yeah, like the enemy HQ's location, invader types, number of troops, your war strategy. At that, Ava's face suddenly clouded over. I'm sorry, I'm feeling a little unwell. Feeling illness now? Give me a break. I'm not feigning, it's true. That wasn't what you promised. I came here alone like you asked, okay? Alone? Does it look like anyone else is with me? No, that's not what I was wondering about. It's just, I never asked you to come alone. All I said was I would talk once Takumi was here. Wait, who the fuck is giving me wrong info then? What do you mean? Well, she refused to tell us anything. Well, but she promised. We reminded her about that promise, but then she said, I'm not going to tell you anything because the offer to share intel was made to Takumi, your team leader, not you. Yeah, knows me. What the fuck is going on then? She didn't lie though? I mean, she made it seem like she was much more antagonistic than she actually is. She was painting her in a pretty bad light. I cursed and kicked a pebble as I left the courtyard. Alright, well, what are you guys doing here? My question, the four of them tensed up and looked at each other. Nothing in particular. We were just bored, that's all. Oh, I'm sure. There are lots of things we can use to relieve our boredom here. Uh-huh. After hearing the reply, I informed them that I was investigating Gaku's murder case. They were taken aback. What? Are you out of your mind? Gaku was killed in the early morning on day 5. Almost 20 days have passed since then. Why now? I was unconscious for like 3 weeks, but a little bit more than 2 weeks. I didn't really have a lot of time on my hands, to be fair. I see your point, but I'm afraid that would be difficult to accomplish. Why? Nobody from Group 1 has a verifiable alibi. Oh, Group 1 as in the... Jeez, the word... Okay, I try to remember all this. Number 1, number 2, that's easy. Group 1, Group 2, Group 3, Group 4, Group whatever. Group 1 as in the original members of the LDA Special Defense Unit. Whereas Group 2... Oh. I thought it was gonna be like group 1 as in like these 4, then group 2 as in second defense, then group 3, and then group 4. Anyway, refers to the 5 members from second to last defense academy. You don't need to remember this, I'll be real. Oh. Like, is there anyone among you who had something against Gaku? Talking to me, are you really expecting someone to say yes to a question like that? I don't know, worth a shot. Besides, as Mr. Gonzaki mentioned just now, Mr. Marco was killed in the early morning on day 5. At that point, we'd only known each other for 4 days. Hardly enough time to develop a grudge deep enough to stab someone that many times over. I don't know. Maybe you hate that stupid haircut of his. That murder was carried out by a lunatic. That's the only way for it to make any sense. Which means the prime suspect would be the craziest lunatic of us all. The man, the myth, the meme himself. Takumi. Fuck you.
Hey!
Why me? Because you killed Mr. Atsuki so easily. He was evil! He was evil! And without any proof. How many times do I have to explain? He betrays us in another future, and that's why... Would you say that to the police? What? That's different! That's different! I have special powers. It's a whole thing. Would that even hold up in a court of law? Fuck you. I'm gonna fucking punt you over the fucking football field. I swear to God. I'll get him to stop from carrying out a crime in the future. Okay, well, you put it like that, it seems bad. But he evil laughed, bro! You guys weren't there. You guys weren't there. He evil laughed. Sadly, I didn't manage to unearth anything new. PNGs. I seriously don't understand why Takumi is even considering this.
Time to hit the hay.
I mean... I guess what else can he do, right?
Well then.
Yeah, Moko stabbed Gaku to death, man. Sure. Yeah, fuck it. It's one of the second to last defense students. Yeah, fuck it. Who cares? Yugamu, you did it. We should kill Yugamu, by the way. It was in that silence that I found myself heading to a certain place. The courtyard. It was actually Ava this entire time. She was here all along. Where Ava was being held. I went closer to her cage and stopped just in front of it. Takumi, is something wrong? You look very tired. Yeah, I'm here to kill you. I'm not. You're just imagining things. Well then, why are you here? When Shoma was bringing food to me, he told me about Gaku. He also shared a lot of other things with me. Is this Kiss Ava route? What's all this about? I'm aware of your current predicament. You mustn't lie to yourself, Takumi. What? The truth is, you think the killer is among the 12 of you, right? No. No. I don't. Please, not me, but the gi inside me. It kinda does. You and I are the same, Takumi. I don't trust my allies either. Especially not Vessness. Oh, but she's hot though. Why is that? That battle 3 days ago, she was supposed to send reinforcements for me. But they never came. She was using me as bait. Baits? She nodded and continued talking. She should have seen me being caught from where she was located. But she didn't do anything, because that was her plan all along. Oh, so she's kind of an asshole? I never would have guessed. Wait a minute, I thought Vessness was dead. That is what everyone seems to believe. What the fuck did I miss, bro? That's a development in this? But is it really true? I am of the opinion she is still alive somewhere out there. Oh, I'm sure. I love Ava in this route. Yeah, she seems cool. A lot more development for her. In like this short span of time already. Takumi, here's the straight truth. There's a bomb inside my body. Oh, is there? What the fuck? Did I know this already? Seems like new information. Hello? Okay. Or there's a bomb inside my head. Oh my god, we have so much in common. The detonator is on joint on my left hand peeking finger. Moving in a particular motion triggers an explosion. Oh. Cool. Yeah, they said that they blew her up with an undying flame bomb. Oh. My orders were to detonate in front of everyone. Oh, is that why you were like, oh, I have to wait for Takumi? I was to blow up every single member of the special defense unit. I didn't detonate the bomb when you apprehended me because the other 4 members were on the rooftop. I get it now. That's why you wouldn't offer any intel until I came. But you came alone, which defeated the purpose of the request. We were all supposed to come together. Oh, so what the fuck then? So what the hell, bro? I thought we were like... being chill, even though I have you behind a cage and you're a prisoner of war and you're supposed to be my enemy and okay, you know what? Fair. But, you know, we're friends now! We should let you out the cage, now that I think about it. I had to choose between lying to you and eventually killing everyone here or telling you the truth and joining your side. Oh my god! Yippee! The way that decision made me feel so ill. Oh, did you also get like a little cutscene where it's like, it's your future! Like that? By the way, aren't you going to ask me about our army?
Huh?
Nah, I'm not in the mood for that right now. I probably wouldn't remember anything anyway. Then may I ask for a favor? Go on. Please, return my mask to me.
Huh?
Your mask? The mask I was wearing on the battlefield. The people my people highly value our masks. We consider them as a part of us. Okay. Without it, I feel exposed. Meanwhile, the mask has the Kill Gaku button already deactivated. Then it's the Kill Darmy button, the Kill Takumi button. Kill Hiroko next. Oh, golly gee. Fine, your mask, right? Yes, thank you so much. Morning, Takumi, heading to breakfast? Yeah, hey, can I ask you something? What is it?
Huh?
Do you know what happened to Ava's mask? Ava's mask? Yeah, that thing she was wearing on the battlefield before she revealed her true face? Oh, that is being kept somewhere in the garage. Great, thanks, I'll go grab it later. Immediately after saying that, the door to the stairwell flung open and Kiyoshiki came charging over. She quickly ran over to us with a strained look on her face and said, I accidentally pressed the Kill Kurara button, oopsies, Something disturbing has been discovered in the classroom on the first floor. Taku, it's Taku. Let's play. Okay, I don't think it's Hiroko this time, guys. I don't think it's Hiroko this time. It's the same bastard who wrote the last threat. Disagree. Hiroko's like, oh, I don't think so, actually. The same one who killed Gaku. Are you sure? The handwriting seems a little different. My dear sister, sharp perceptions pierces through everything. So someone else wrote this? Who? Wait, could it be Ava? No, I don't think that's possible. When I delivered breakfast to her just now, her cage was properly locked. Who has the key? I do. It's the only copy in existence. Also, there's a special IC chip embedded inside that makes it impossible to duplicate. Sure. Knocking off, like, every possible line of thinking. You can think about the author later. I'm more curious about this killing game, or what this killing game is supposed to refer to. Oh my god! Which part of killing game is so hard to understand? It's a game where you kill or be killed. It still doesn't make sense. Who plays? What are the rules? Where? How? When? Why? Suddenly, Shoma raised his voice. Everybody look, there's something on the teacher's desk. What the? This is Dota. I mean Zero. This looks like a tape recorder. I guess we should listen to it. I pressed play and an eerie sounding voice came out of the recorder.
Game has officially begun.
Oh my god. Have you ever heard of the nunnery game? Fucking cinema! It's cinema! It's so good! It's so good!
The name of this game is The Invader Hunt.
Oh, how fun! We should play this. The message continued. Anyone willing to participate should gather in the leisure lounge at 7 p.m. Guys, we should play the killing game. I think this will be really fun. All who refuse to join the game will be eliminated. That is all. With those eerie words, the voice stopped. Dude, this is Uchikoshi's route, dude. It has to be. It has to. There's no way it's not. It didn't seem prudent to delay our decision until the last minute. We had to stay united, all of us. For that to happen, I had to clearly express my opinion on the matter first, as team leader. But what was our best option? Should we join the game or ignore it completely? I thought long and hard about what to say, and then I made my decision. Boy! Why would I not go with what Zero wants? Join the invader hunts? Oh, fuck yeah, bro. You kidding me? Absolutely yes.
I think I'm going to join the game.
Fuck yeah! Killing game! Feeling determined, I voiced my intention to participate. Will you all join me in this invader hunt? Oh, no, no, no. Have you lost your mind, Mrs. Sumino? Participating in a shitty game like this will make us just like Mr. Maruko, jumping into the fire and getting stabbed for it. We might end up getting slaughtered just like Gaku. I know it could be dangerous, but I think ignoring the invitation will be even more dangerous. We'd accept despite the risk. Hey Takumi, let's think about this rationally. Who knows what kind of monster is behind this? Anything could have happened if we joined some insane game like this, man. I more than understand the risks of participating, but I still want to know. I want to know who killed Gaku. I want to know who put us in this situation. I thought things would be different without Eito secretly manipulating us, but apparently I was wrong. Yeah, it's Taito. It's not Takumi plus Eito. It's Eito too. This is bad. This is really bad. At this rate, I'll be the only one playing. How do I convince everyone that this is the right move? What do I have to do? Before I could say anything more... I don't think this is the person you want to have your back. I'll be real with you, bro. Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it! We're all gonna do it, right? Darmy, vociferous. I've never seen that word in my life.
Vociferously.
Vociferously. In the end, the only ones left standing in the classroom were... Hey, Hiroko, you're down? Huh? What's wrong with them? Not playing like defies the laws of nature. Myself, Darmy, and Hiroko. Hiroko, are you going to play the game too? I'm shocked. I didn't think you'd have any interest in something like this. Don't misunderstand me. I have no interest at all in the game itself. I just want to make sure. Also, it's because what you chose, and she likes you. She likes you. Huh? Make sure? Hiroko fell silent, refusing to elaborate. She does tend to be secretive. Wait, make sure that Takumi's not the killer? I was racking my brain, unable to figure out any possible intention behind all of this, until suddenly... A visitor? Hey, Darmy. I opened the door and came face to face with Darmy. Darmy, what's up? Hey, why aren't you saying anything? Darmy continued to stand there, not speaking so much as a single word. 1 minute passed, then 2. 3 people isn't enough. Finally, she spoke. I mean, yeah. In Killing Game with only 3 people, that's just not gonna work. The joy of a Killing Game is that there are a ton of participants and a lot of dying. 3 people do not make a massacre. Or wait, do not a massacre make? What? I mean, forget Royale. That's not even enough of a battle to get excited about. Totally impossible. Like, way impossible. She was muttering to herself, but I more or less understood her point. So you're saying there's not enough people to hold a proper Killing Game? I've literally been saying that this whole time! Really? I didn't notice. Are you deaf? Are you deaf? Hello? I got the feeling this announcement only exacerbated Darmy's emotional instability. Normies always do this. They're like so happy to do an athletic meet or a talent show or whatever, but if you suggest a Killing Game, they're like, ew, no way. That's probably because they don't want to die. At this rate, I'm not going to get my Killing Game. Can't have that. If it gets cancelled, it's so over. You have to help talk to me. Tell them how important this is and convince them to play. I mean, I already tried once. I'm just... good luck. Look, if anything, the killer, Zero, Delta, Snail, whoever it is, will figure something out. Alright, I'm sure they already planned for this. But now that she's asked, I can't just do nothing. I don't want the game to get cancelled either, so I guess I should try to encourage everybody to join. I'm supposed to persuade Takamaru, Shoma, Ima, and Kako, huh? Of the 4, Takamaru seems the most likely to hear me out. He looks like a hard ass, but at his core, he's genuine and kind. We do need our delinquent character. We need the Mondo of the game. You wish to know how to ignite the fire in Takamaru's heart? I recommend giving him stickers. Stickers? Hey, a while back I was messing around and put a cute sticker on Sir Takamaru's custom biker jacket. He was completely overcome with rage. The fuck do you think you're doing to my jacket? That's the window to my soul. If you ever transition, you better damn well call me so I can kick your ass man to man. Wait! Foreshadowing! Kodaka does want the trans femme route to happen. He does want the trans femme route to happen. Everyone gets gender bent. Every single person. We do get Big Rack Ato. Yes! Oh, yes! Okay, these should be enough to convince him. Gaku's jacket and series remains. Holding onto them tightly, I bars into Takamaru's room. Yo, Takamaru, check this shit out. I can't let him get away with this. I'm gonna kill him with my bare hands. Well, that was easy.
I didn't know a gang boss could be such a fair-weather friend and still get any respect.
Takamaru's face looked nothing short of demonic as he glared at me, but he didn't argue back. I must have hit him where it hurt. He was at a loss for words.
Takamaru.
I bumped my fist against his chest, near his heart.
Fight with me. Join me.
You're such a manipulator, Takumi.
Please. Join the game with me.
I quickly left Takamaru's room and set out to persuade the others. Since I'd won over someone as influential as Takamaru, persuading the others went smoothly. Oh, that's it?! If you got someone as cautious as Mr. Yakushiji to fold, then I guess the game can't be all that dangerous. Am I crazy to say that's a little bit out of character for Ima? Am I crazy to say that's a little bit out of character for Ima? Whatever, it's a nitpick, who cares? I arrived at the leisure lounge just before 7 PM and found that all of the other special defense unit members were already there. We got quite a group here. Did anybody decide to join the game? Honestly, I never wanted to come, but Darmy rang my doorbell at least 10,000 times. She was so persistent, I just gave in. Oh, Darmy was right. It does work. Alright, it's almost time for the game to start. Who's gonna die first? Maybe me? I sure hope so. Everybody, please kill me. Oh, I made sure to bring all of your infusers too. You're insane. We're all set for the great slaughter to begin. She's so prepared, it's scaring me. Darmy seems thrilled at the idea of us killing each other, but I don't plan on hurting any of my friends. I love my friends. I love all my friends. My heart. I wonder if, like, the more Takumi's like, I love all my friends, his voice progressively like gets more and more Ato-like. Man, I love my friends. I love all my friends. Man, my friends are great. I really like my friends. Man, I can't get enough of my friends. Like, look, it's getting late. I'm out of here. No sooner than Takamaru had said those words, it happened. The Gi! Suddenly, an ominous sound came from out of nowhere. What is that sound? It's awful. My ears hurt. The hell? Is someone revving a bike engine? No way, I've never heard an engine make a noise this horrible. Just listen to it. It's making me poop. Yeah, they're bugs, alright? What bugs, though? The unidentified sound grew louder and louder. Where's it coming from? We looked around for the source of the sound. That's when we happened to look up at the ceiling.
Huh?
What the f- What is this? Hello, I'm Doton. These are my geese. Only to be greeted by an unbelievable sight.
Bees? The hell?
These are my bees. They're the Gi beta version. Bees, as you will. Trust the process? Oh, I'm sure. They landed in the leisure lounge. You look fucking ridiculous. It does look really stupid, doesn't it? It's Ato Trust. Their voice sounded unnatural. Perhaps they were filtering it through a voice changer. Yeah, we know. I know! It was mentioned like not that long ago either. Their face was obscured by their mask too, so there was no guessing their age or gender. Oh, okay. Well done for deciding to join my game, Special Defense Unit maggots. I commend your small act of bravery. Dude, what if it's Veshness? What if it's Veshness, the secret invader, hiding behind the school walls? What are you doing at this school? I'm here to play my game with you, of course. I'm the sponsor of the invader hunt. You may call me Sponsor. Treat the title with the respect it deserves. Sponsor. So this is the person. This is so stupid. So this is the person who invited us to play this game. Which means time is precious, and we should start the game quickly. First, we'll hold the opening ceremony. Let me ask you one thing first. I yelled over the sponsor, interrupting them mid-sentence. Are you the one who murdered our friend Gaku Maruko? A strange threat was written on the blackboard the day before Gaku's murder. It perfectly matches this order of events. In other words, it was only natural to assume this was the person behind Gaku's death. Does it really matter who I have or haven't killed? After all, every last one of you will die in this game. Don't dodge the question. I'm asking you if you killed Gaku. Yes or no? This is your future. Yes and no. There's no other way for me to answer. I told you not to dodge the... Talk to me! Read the room! I've been waiting for this day my entire life. I prayed to the god of killing games every night. Begged to be released from this pointlessness of my life. Begged for me, my parents, my brother, my teachers to all die in gratuitous, gory style. My dream is finally about to come true. I'm going to get the killing game I've always wanted. Don't ruin this for me. Don't you dare ruin my dream! I was taken aback by the desperation in her voice. Jesus, okay, well, she's very passionate about this. Maybe we shouldn't screw it up for her, huh? Then allow me to explain the rules. No, thank you. Not interested. It's not often that you get the opportunity to unleash your primal urges and kill your fellow man. I told you I'm not playing. I'm the scion of the Osuzuki family, the pinnacle of all Suzukis. It's fine for me to trample on the ignorant masses from up on high, but there's no way in hell I'm allowing someone to try and kill me as if we're equals. Are you gonna die here? Are you gonna be like the hey, this is what happens if you don't, if you fuck with me, kill? Like, are you gonna be like the example that's set? So you refuse to participate? That goes for at least half of us. There's only the few mental patients here that want to play your deranged game. Talk to me, she just called you a mental patient. Yeah. She means you too. All who refuse to join the game will be eliminated. I believe I made that very clear. I believe you did. Kari glanced down for just a moment. So go ahead and try. All of a sudden she was ready to fight. Pull your filthy eyeballs out of your sockets and watch closely. I thought the exclamation point was an I. Behold the Osuzuki family boxing technique. I'm going to beat you in your ugly costume until you're so swollen you look like you're stuck your head in your stupid bee's hive. Kara assumed a boxing stance and steadily approached the sponsor. Wait, Kara, don't try to fight them alone. I can handle this by myself. Also, that they don't know this, but that suit is Hemo-Anima immune, so even if she did transform, it wouldn't do shit. I don't sense any fighting spirit in this pathetic worm. They have the quintessential pauper aura. All talk and no action. One punch will do it. Ignoring our warnings, Kurara continued to close the distance between the sponsor and herself. Hope you like the taste of noble fist. Kurara was about to unleash her deadly uppercut when it happened. Kurara! You know, with all this going on, I did kind of forget all the bees were right above us. Well, hopefully one day we'll get a Kurara route, but this is not one of those. Kurara squirmed frantically, but they held onto her tight, refusing to let go.
Suzuki, I sentence you to being suspended mid-air.
Oh, like forever or for like temporarily?
What a sight, don't you think? As they say, smoking fools rise to great heights.
Kaku's sniper rifle might be able to reach, but... Ima can fly, by the way. I plunged my fuse into my chest as I ran. Give back! Yeah, that ain't gonna work, Chief. Yeah, sorry to break it to you. That ain't gonna work. I screamed as loud as my voice would let me and swung my sword down on the sponsor. I felt it connect. My blade was going to split them in two. I was so sure it would, and yet... That tickles. Is that all you've got, Takumi Sumino? How? The sponsor was completely unarmed. Or unharmed. It's simple. Your power isn't enough to inflict even the slightest scratch on me. No, this has to be some sort of mistake. This has to be some kind of cheap trick. Then try again. I won't stop you. You've got some balls, B-fucker. Let's see how long you can keep up this tough guy act, huh? Oh, everyone just transformed? Okay. I'm joining the fray, Takumi. Combined, our power level is like 2 million. We can get them, guys. We need to save Kurara as soon as possible. Then you have a rifle. Shoot the bees. Shoot them. Oh, Jesus. We have a dude that flies. Kako that has a sniper rifle. Even if it doesn't matter that she never used it before. Who cares? We have Nozomi. We have 2 people that have guns. And then we have another dude that can fly. Do something. Oh, my God. Sakamaru with the fucking motorcycle. We punched, we kicked, we sliced, we pummeled. We tried every attack possible. We used every last ounce of our strength until we had no energy or hemo anima to spare. However, enough of this sideshow. The opening ceremony will conclude with Kurara Osuzuki's death. Well, there was a cruelty in the sponsor's voice as they pointed to Kurara, still hanging in the air. It was good knowing you. Oh, wow, okay. Oh, wow.
Please, help.
That, oh. I really like Kurara too. This is a shame. Oh, it absorbs it? Oh, these bees absorb hemo anima? Oh, that's concerning. That's a little bit concerning. Kurara, no! You know, it still kind of looks like her, low-key. It's morning. I barely slept last night. I woke up over and over again. Hey, is this killer going to be, like, okay with us having free time? Are we good with that? At last, I present to you the rules of the invader hunt. Once we were all in the leisure lounge, the sponsor began to explain the rules without any preamble. The rules are exceedingly simple. All you have to do is hunt the creatures known as invaders. This is a community favorite route, by the way, so be nice. I'm trying! All you have to do is hunt the creatures known as invaders. You will gain points for every invader hunted, which will be tallied.
And reflected in the light.
Hey, why is Kurara last?
The person ranked last at midnight on the 10th day will be executed. Their cryptoglobin drained by my bees.
by my bee, as you will. My geebies. Executed Kurara's death was proof that this was no bluff. They could easily kill us all. In short, we need to try and kill as many invaders as possible. I'm glad we don't have to actually kill each other or anything. I mean, not glad, but... if we're just hunting invaders, then we just keep fighting defensive battles, right? That's the same shit we were doing anyway. Not at all. What we were doing was merely defending our base. Hunting and defending are entirely different. Whoa. To hunt, you must go out. The playing field is the space outside of the school. What? Oh, that's interesting. Okay. That's different. You will not receive points for any invaders killed at the school, no matter how many. We can't get points anywhere in the area shaded red. That's anywhere within school grounds. That means if we want points, we'll have to go hunt down invaders wandering outside. So we're being forced to fight outside of the ring then. It's too much for a shut-in like me to be forced outside like this. But what happens if the invaders attack the school where we're all out there? If a commander strikes when the place is empty, it's the end of the line. The 100 line. All you need to do is engage them before they infiltrate the school grounds. They say that a good defense is the best defense after all. Then we can't stray too far from the school. If we're not careful about how many battles we fight out there, we'll end up disqualified for going out of the ring. More so for the character interactions. So the character interactions are great in this route. Okay. So who do you think sponsor is? I don't know, Tattoo? A very humanoid-shaped gi? So we need to hunt in a place where we can quickly return to the school if something happens. They have the suits and they may have leaped. Also true. So Tattoo, not out of the question. Both answers work. You're welcome. But how are you gonna track how many invaders we hunt down out there? You're not counting on an honor system, right? Someone would definitely end up lying about their numbers. These bees will count your points. Whenever you kill invaders, it will count the points and report them to me. In other words, these bees will be monitoring our actions while we're playing this game. Guess running away is going to be an option. And last but not least, the more important rule of all. You are strictly forbidden from causing me harm while the game is underway. Fair. Anyone who defies me will immediately become food for my bees. Try not to lose your cool. Vess just is pulling her bee powers out of her ass. Yeah, guys, I could do this the whole time. With how many writers there are. You never know. There's no way we can trust them, but we're in no position to argue. Now then, that concludes the explanation of the rules. There are plenty of other hidden rules, but I'm not so inclined as to give them all away at this juncture. Come up with strategies of your own. Doing is learning. I'm sure they have great reasons for doing this. I fear Slasher route has tainted every other route we do in this game. It has become a permanent stain on this game of this very specific playthrough. I decided to go talk to everyone to see if anyone wants to team up with me. I'd say Hiroko, personally. For some reason, when I went out to the roof, everyone was already there. There was no sign of Darm or Hiroko, but almost everyone else was there. Talk to me. Oh, everyone, great timing. I just figured out a way we can survive the game. Do you mind if we talk? Everyone rushed over to me, and I explained the necessity of forming teams. So I think we should at least be in pairs. I think they already are, bro. Trying to do this solo would just end in game over at the moment you take a lethal hit. Yeah, we were just saying the same thing. That we should work in teams, I mean. We were actually just deciding the teams. In short, right in the middle of a draft meeting, Gaku pulled out a piece of paper with the teams of each team written on it. What? With the members of each team written on it. Did I say team of team? Whatever. The first team is us boys and Sister Dearest. And the second team is all of the girls. Oh, okay. Fuck me, I guess. By the way, what team do you want me in? Oh, you're by yourself, by the way. It would make sense if I was in the male-centric team, but you have to play alone. Nobody wants you. Why? Why am I the only one being left out? Don't tell me you guys are still suspicious of me. I thought we would clear things up about Gaku. I didn't kill him. It was the sponsor. Isn't that obvious? No, we're all on the same page there. They're definitely the one who killed Mr. Maruko. They destroyed Siri too. They're behind everything. Then why? Mr. Sumino, have you forgotten? You killed Mr. Aotsuki.
I fucking hate you. I fucking hate you.
Gaku, slap him! Sure, but why bring that up again? He was a traitor. He had to go. Even if I grant you that, he was still one of us.
I fucking
You! If you had a comrade who could kill another comrade without batting an eye, would you want to team up with them in a killing game? He had a bloody eye! He was bleeding all over, and he still managed to evil laugh! Not anyone can do that, you sick fuck! No way, you've got to be kidding. But... And whenever you do anything, someone invariably ends up dead. Okay, that's a whole different topic. That's like a whole different thing. That like... Wrong place, wrong time.
You're cursed. Do us all a favor and get out of here.
Get out of here!
You're more than cursed. You're the Grim Reaper.
Oh, are you sure about that? I don't know. Maybe sponsor, Mr. Spons, is also Takumi. Takumi that has actually become the Grim Reaper. Ooh. The Grim Reaper? It stung, but I couldn't argue. It stung like the bee! Ooh! There's layers to this route. There's layers. I swear, Lady Luck or Fortune or whatever the hell she's called turned against her the moment you offed Ato. What the fuck, bro? Takamaru, weren't you like just like so happy about like forgiving Takumi and all. You know, whatever. Whatever. Everyone left one after the other, leaving me all alone on the rooftop. Shh. Feeling a sliver of hope, I decided to stop by Hiroko's room. I was praying hard as I rang her doorbell. Please, Hiroko, you have to answer. Knowing your luck, she's dead. Knowing your luck, she's dead. If you forsake me too, then it's all over. Maybe my prayers were answered because... Oh, yippee! Takumi, what do you need at this hour? Hiroko, thank goodness you're still here. I was almost tearing up with happiness. Aw. I'm so glad you're here. So glad. The moment I met you, you stirred my soul. Can I go back inside? You're creeping me out. No, wait, just hear me out, please. You're not about to try to tell me about the word of God, are you? No. Unless it's the god of killing games, then that's different. I explained everything that had just happened. I didn't leave out a single detail. I told her how they called me the Grim Reaper. It's getting really silly, you know? How no one would team up with me. So, your already very low popularity has now hit rock bottom, then. It hurts when you lay it out like that, but in a nutshell, yes. At this rate, I'll have to do the invader hunt all alone. I'm begging you, Hiroko. There's no one else I can trust. Please, team up with me. I lowered my head and pleaded sincerely. I believe that if anyone would lend a hand to pull me out of my predicament, it would be Hiroko, but I'm afraid I must disappoint you. My hope was crushed. Is there anything I can do to change your mind? If you team up with me, I'll work myself to the bone for you. I promise I'll be useful to you. It's simply not possible. I will not be teaming up with you for this game. Do you think I'm the Grim Reaper too? Please, I don't believe in that kind of superstitious nonsense. I simply have my own situation to deal with. Besides, I already have a partner. It's Darm, isn't it? You do? Just then. Yo, who's the writer for this? In Retsnom, didn't they mention how Darmy would be like forced to sit out at the dog house or whatever? A tad tone deaf, no? This is just one of those moments where you can't compare it to other routes. You just can't. You can't do it. But looking at it from a game perspective, it is really, really tone deaf. But I get they're two different people. I get it. One writer saw so much depth in Darmy, where it's like, oh, she's wearing a dog collar because she was forced. Like, it shows that she was viewed as less than human, so she does all this to cope. And meanwhile, we have another writer where it's like, ha ha ha, kink, go away. No boys allowed in the Yuri zone. Yes. Fine, I'll play by myself. I'll hunt down the invaders on my own and survive all on my own too. Half sulking, I headed for the entrance hall. Lock in, bro. Do I actually have to play, or is it like story related? I just remember that Takemaru stopped trusting Takumi after Gaku's death, then he was saved by Takumi from Vessness, earning his trust back, then went back after the second note, then was convinced, then he's the Grim Reaper. Takemaru got done dirty. Yeah, he's very flip-floppy so far. I was going to have to fight alone forever. I was scared of confronting that truth. But I can't just cower forever, can I? I took a deep breath and steeled myself. This time, I leapt down in front of the invader. Oh, do we actually fight? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fair. Brother, you can beat them! You can beat them! It's free! No matter how many I kill, more just keep cropping up. That means more points, no? Invaders kept streaming in until I was completely surrounded. They were just mocks, but there were too many of them. Or mooks. My stamina was at its limit.
I wish I wasn't alone.
I needed to toughen up, but just telling myself that wasn't doing anything. And then, from another route, the old man from Retsnom swoops in and saves Takumi. Don't worry, Takumi Sumino. I'll team up with you. I actually had plans to take down sponsor myself this entire time. I'm actually really important. For the first time, I truly felt how alone I was. At this rate, I would die without anyone ever knowing. Just then.
I'll help you out, Takumi.
Yugamu! Yippee! I heard a voice and turned around. Standing there was...
Yugamu!
Oh, that's my fucking goat. I knew I was like Yugamu. I was gonna say fucking Yugamu, but I don't know. Maybe one day. But anyway, I love Yugamu. I love Yugamu.
Of course. Showing up uninvited but sorely needed. It's everybody's beloved Yugamu Omokage. What are you doing here? Were you trying to score some kills out here too?
I love Yugamu. Thank God Yugamu was buffed out the ass too, huh?
We can talk later. Let's take care of these things first. Our first joint effort.
There was something creepy about how he put it, but I was grateful for him in the moment. Our breaths synced up and we began to clean up the swarm of invaders. This is Yugamu's best route. Ooh, well, how fitting. Killing game, Yugamu. Would be more fitting for Darmy, but yeah, she already got Retsnom. If you had run into me here, I might have been the first to be eliminated from the invader hunt. Oh, no need to thank me. It wasn't by coincidence that we met here. It wasn't? Yes, I've been following you all morning. Oh. You had no idea, did you? Telling people was one of my specialties. Was he just joking to play off his embarrassment? No, that doesn't seem like what's going on here. He really was following me. Then it makes sense why he showed up at the perfect time to save me. But why? What was the point of following me? Oh, for the love of murder, don't be so wary of me, Takumi. I'm not going to eat you, alright? Sure. Although you look plenty delicious to me. Oh my. How could I not be wary of an assassin? Yugamu Omokage, the descendant of a family of assassins. I'll come right out and ask, why were you following me? I was figuring out my timing. I wanted to come gallantly to your rescue if you found yourself in trouble. Then I'll be able to show you how useful I am. Call it a courtship display. Why is everything you say so creepy? Well, that's the long and short of it. Okay, but why are you, like, okay with Takumi and not joining the others? I don't get it.
Would you team up with me?
Okay. Fuck, yeah? Yeah? Yeah. Obviously, yes. Well, you're stuck with me for a while, then. I shook Yugamu's hand. No leads to an immediate ban. While Yugamu and I were trading quips, we heard it. Oh. What was that? What the? There was an ear-splitting sound and the earth shook, but it wasn't an earthquake, it felt more like... I sensed a torrential gush of overwhelming energy. Somebody with incredible powers present nearby. What, a commander? Don't tell me commanders are joining the hunt. That would be bad news. Just the two of us wouldn't be enough to deal with a commander. A little bit of reconnaissance will go a long way right now. Tiptoe after me as quietly as you can manage, Takumi. Okay. Right. We cautiously made our way toward the source of the sound. I like how you can hear them tiptoe too. Hiding behind pieces of rubble along the way. And then...
Hey! You saw that, Mistress Yugamu? My 18th invader kill!
Congrats.
How have you been treating them?
The bloodiest brand of carnage only I can dish out. What else?
Was the explosion Hiroko? You're insane! It kills me to say this, but I'm afraid we must cede the best couple award to them. Okay. Something feels off though. Hiroko's always been strong, but when did Darmy get so powerful? She hadn't joined any defensive battles before this and should be woefully unfamiliar with combat. Yeah, that's on you, bro. You did that. The euphoria of finally being able to take part in a killing game has likely unlocked the latent potential in her hemo anima, making it bloom. Or that, I guess. Sure, let's go with that. That's an unconventional way to unlock latent potential. Why, the grind potential is logic defined by definition. Oh, so we should totally call it a day and head back now. They're likely already murdered all the invaders in this area anyway. Yeah, we've earned enough points today. Let's go back and rest for tomorrow. We made our way back and decided to drop by the leisure lounge before returning to our rooms. Hey! yo, we cooked! Yo, Shoma! You're dead, bro. Yo, Shoma, at this rate, GG's. All this talk. Oh no, you're the Grim Reaper. Oh no. I wanted to rest early to recover from the fatigue, but...
Hey!
Care to explain what you're doing in my room? Oh my god, are we sleeping together? Sleepover! How fun! Oh my god, you two are the best of friends. So same bed or like mat on the floor? Like what are we doing here? Hey, what's your secret? How do I kill the enemies efficiently while conserving as much stamina as possible? The secret is your heart, that is to say, your frame of mind. Get it in your head that the act of killing is nothing special at all. Nothing more than mundane work. Mundane work? Like hitting a nail with a hammer, like turning a screw with a screwdriver. Just dull, repetitive work to be repeated without much thought of physical strength. So basically, I psych myself into believing it's nothing. Does that really work? Anything more concrete, like a better way to move my body or something? Well, that is how you move your body more efficiently. Your frame of mind. Pretend the act of killing is the most boring job in the world. Just dull, repetitive work. Despite my misgivings, I decided to try out Yugamu's suggestion. I crept up to an invader that happened to be meandering about nearby and launched a surprise attack. Whoa. Without entertaining the fear that threatened to well up from within, I quietly lifted up my sword and brought it down nonchalantly. This was just work, something that had to be done. No need to think too much about it. I went after the next enemy as I repeated those thoughts to myself. I feel like this thought process is really gonna bleed into some very unfortunate future choices in this route. Let's go look for the next group of enemies. I feel like I can take down another 15 before calling it a day. Nah, I think we should call it a day now. We've earned enough points. But I was just getting the hang of it. And that's when it gets dangerous. Everything in moderation, including assassinations. Besides, if we keep on hunting, we'll run into them sooner or later. You okay with that? Them? Just as I was wondering who Yugamu could be talking about. Over here, this will be our starting point for the hunt today. Don't fall behind, you losers. I heard a familiar voice coming from somewhere nearby. Yugamu is a very good teacher, by the way. Don't start getting carried away, you two. Think you're invincible because you learned a thing or two is the best way to die on the battlefield. You little chicks can just stay beneath my big, strong pinions for now. I ain't gonna let any of you die on my watch. I'm gonna protect y'all with my life. We'll see what happens. In the name of Takamaru Yakushiji. Yugamu is the type to romanticize murder, not treat it like routine. Maybe he just gives textbook advice that he himself doesn't follow. That is true. I mean... yeah. Because like, why would he treat it like as some tedious work? If he loves it so much. But maybe that's the way he learned it at first. That's the way he was taught at first. And then like it later developed into like this romanticizing of it. And he's just teaching Takumi the way he learned it at first because it's easier to get into. But we'll see. Maybe we see Takumi like develop more into like the Yugamu-esque trope, where it's like that mundane work develops into like some form of adoration towards it. Because I can definitely see like that mindset being very unhealthy later on. But we'll see. How do I repair a friendship? How? As I was agonizing over this matter. Is that Yugamu? Maybe he wanted to discuss our strategy for tomorrow's hunt. Although I honestly wasn't in the mood to talk, it wasn't like I could simply drive away the only friend I had right now. I got up slowly and ambled to the door. When I opened it, I saw... Whoa. Hiroko? Good, I was just about to kick the door down. What are you doing here? Or rather, are you sure you want to be seen here? I'm jinxed. Nothing will come out of any of... No, you're not. It does look bad, but no, you're not. Finally lost your mind after falling out of favor with everyone else. Including you, right? You think so? Yeah, I do. You didn't want to team up with me like all the others. I went through hell and back after you left me in the lurch. Those invaders chased after me and surrounded me. I had no way out. They almost killed me. That wouldn't have happened if you hadn't turned me down. It wasn't Hiroko's fault that I'd almost been killed. I knew it in my head, but my heart refused to stop those angry words from spilling out of my mouth. Hiroko said nothing in response to my irrational accusation at first. You're right, I could have handled that better yesterday. You were already crushed by everyone's unkind words and deeds. I should have been more considerate. Aw. Well, at least she takes accountability for that. So here's a token of reconciliation from me to you. She took out a box she had been holding under her arm and handed it to me. Token of reconciliation? Open it. I think you'll like what you see. I took the box and gingerly lifted the cover. Inside was... Is this allowed? What? It was the dead body of a gigantic bee. Is this some sort of sick joke? No, wait. This bee. Isn't this one of the sponsor's bees? You killed it? I did. I took advantage of the chaos after Kurara was killed to secure one. Oh, I thought it was one of the monitoring ones. As a research sample. Oh, let Yugamu have this then. Yugamu's the perfect guy to like meddle in the corpse of the bee. If you wanted my help, why did you turn me down yesterday when I asked it to team up? Then you wouldn't have had to come over again to do this. Where are your brains? Try to remember what my exact words were. I will not be teaming up with you for this game. Surely you understand the implication. I will be teaming up with you outside of the game instead. Oh, sorry, I guess I couldn't see past that big bush you were beating around. Well, also, you kind of just weren't paying attention, I'll be real. She also said she had like her own reasons to do it. It's not like against you specifically. You were like a ray of light back then, and that's when I was convinced.
You are the Takumi I know.
Yippee!
The same kind-hearted Takumi Sumino. With the most
wow, you're really
disheveled
getting into
and
detail about it.
generic mug, who always puts his friends above himself.
Wow. It's like, you know, another Takumi. You know I want nothing more than to do just that, but I'm already in a team with Yugamu. What should we do about him?
Oh.
He's welcome to join us. His knowledge in biology will be very helpful in analyzing the body of that bee. See? That's where your leadership abilities come into play. Leader... what? You have just been appointed the leader of the Anti-Sponsor Alliance. Oh, okay. Maybe the others would have a better opinion of me if I played a part in taking down the sponsor. Maybe we could become friends again. Everyone's probably gonna die by then. I fell asleep clinging to that small ray of hope that had lingered in my heart. An alliance? Sure, sign me up. Yugamu agreed to join the Anti-Sponsor Alliance so Reddit. Oh, right. This is where we are. His expression darkened. I have one major cause of concern with this alliance. What's that? Hiroko's current teammate, Darm. Ah, she's cool, don't worry about her. She's made no secret of how much she loves killing games. Hard to believe she'd be sympathetic to our quest to put an end to this game. You know what I mean? Yo, Darm, you go. Darmy, seriously, Darmy. I'm speaking to you as a Retsnom connoisseur. You're cool with this, right? This will primarily be Yugamu's job since he's so good at dissection. Good, you mean fabulous. I'm dying to get my hands on those bee remains already. By the way, what's your role? Oh my god. Dude. Just say it. You don't need to do this all the time. Holy shit. Best person asking about invaders will be an invader herself. So Ava then. Yeah, Hiroko passed me the key to the cage in the courtyard and said she'll leave the interrogation to me. You think she'll be cooperative? She's a former commander we captured and imprisoned. I doubt she'll betray her companion so easily. I don't know, I feel like we'll vibe. Yo, Ava, you like me, right? I hope so. I know, let me tag along. I'm quite the killer torturer, if I do say so myself. Oh, slurp. Oh, thanks for that. No, you stay far, far away from her, and wipe that drool off your face. It wasn't easy for me to build some semblance of a friendly relationship with Ava, and I wasn't about to let this lunatic flush that down for the proverbial toilet. Acknowledged. I'll follow Hiroko's general directions as instructed. That means going out there to earn some invader points right now. You ready, Takumi? Yeah! Ready when you are. We took out our weapons and went around attacking the invaders loitering in the ruins. When I asked Ava about the sponsor's identity, she flatly rejected the possibility of them being an invader. Absolutely impossible. I can stake my life on it. You must have solid proof to be so sure. The proof is in the strangeness of their abilities. If they were truly one of our ilk, they wouldn't be using blood-sucking bees to fight. True, why would you do that if you can transform into this kaiju thing? That is true. By the way, Takumi, if you don't mind me asking, Ava suddenly changed the subject. Remember that favor I asked for the other day? Did you bring it for me? Dude, just bring her the damn helmet! Oh my god, hurry up! She did ask me for her mask a while back. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh, I need to keep a fucking flashback counter. I can't give you back your mask in order to keep you safe. That's all. I can protect myself. I'm not known as a hero among my people for nothing. But you can't use any of your powers when you're inside this prison. You'd be like a sitting duck. But... Look, you have to just accept it. I'm not about to sit around and watch you get killed. You're not getting your mask back no matter what. Sorry, I have to be naked for like a little bit longer, but don't worry, I'll help you out. You want to be a part of like the anti-sponsor alliance or whatever? Once the game is over, you can have your mask back, okay? Yeah. Yeah.
You're so useless.
Ooh.
Can't even fetch a simple mask for me?
I mean, that's true, but I also didn't know his reasoning for it. But the rest of this cast is like super dumb, so like if you don't have your mask on, they will actually not kill you. We could have transformed that sweet docile lady from just now into this sharp-tongued the conversation you just had. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! I'm guessing these are your true colors, huh? She's just pissed at you! Oh my god! Takumi's pissing me off! He's annoying me! We're already having enough trouble with the invaders and now there's a third party? This is highly displeasing. Shouldn't you have like a hint as to who this could be? I mean, you saw the suit. You know about the suit. Unless you don't want to reveal that information. After dismembering the dead bee and investigating its anatomy, I made several discoveries. First of all, the bee was modeled after a type of parasitic wasp. A horrible species that parasitizes, right? That's how you say it? The bodies of butterfly larvae and feeds off their innards. Basically, that bee was simply a scaled-up version of a parasitic wasp. I know another parasite. Wait. Oh no. Oh no! Dougie! Let's hear what Hiroko has to say now. Any progress in that suit that sponsor's wearing? Yes, I'd venture to say there's been some major progress, much more than I initially expected. I may be able to get my hands on a spare suit worn by the sponsor in the very near future. Okay, alright. That's good that she's using this knowledge. Don't forget to keep earning points in the game as well. Stay in 6 plates or higher. Also, avoid situations that may end up with dying to mere minions. As usual, we're going with safety first. If you accidentally die, I'll bring you back to life and kill you myself, Takumi. Why only me? I don't know, she's into that. Because if anyone will screw up, it's you.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, you're right, yeah.
Who's last? Shoma's still. Yeah, Shoma's just not doing anything.
Tsubasa's is surprisingly high.
Yeah, I am kind of shocked that Tsubasa is this high. She's likely benefiting from the point sharing system. What point sharing system? Wait, what? There's a point sharing system? What? You haven't noticed? There's a way to earn points in this game without killing any invaders yourself. Yugamu took out a notepad and started drawing some sort of diagram on it. Let's say, for example, a 10-point enemy appears in front of you. Oh, I see. My role in the anti-sponsor alliance was to find out the identity of the sponsor, but it's not as easy as it sounds. I feel like I needed clearer direction, like where was I supposed to even start? If only I had a hint of sorts to help me get the ball rolling. I suppose I'll just have to ask around. Asking around for information will be the best way to find clues that might shed more light on the matter. Asking around. Yes, that's what I'll be doing today. The others will surely be shocked to see the most unpopular guy in school right now approaching them out of the blue. But I can't just hole up in my room all day without at least trying something. I seal myself before dashing out of the room. Talk to everyone, 0 out of 6. Is there like no free time in this route? Yeah, I managed to walk away with my life somehow. Yugamu and I are a team now. I'm just glad you're safe. I don't want to see any more of my friends dying. Though that means Shoma's in trouble for the first round, huh? Why? You just saw him in last place. Who is the writer for this route? The sponsor person is an enigma. Stays active for 24 hours without any sort of neutral replenishment. Oh my god, replenishment? Are you dealing with a robot? A gi bot. Ooh. I have a feeling it's a gi. I joke about it. I do have a feeling it's just a gi. I'll be real. Now, why does a gi want to do a killing game? I don't know. But like the whole parasitic wasp thing, very reminiscent of like the parasitic nature of the gi. Parasites don't really need to like eat or sleep, or like eats at all. I don't know about the sleeping part, but like eats, because their nutrients is the host itself. The three of us here plus Darm will head south in the direction of town.
Oh.
Once we're somewhere in the vicinity of this area, we'll start hunting down invaders. As we do, we'll destroy the ruins around there in the flashiest way possible, kicking up as much dust and ash as we can. I'll use a sudden drop in invisibility as camouflage to secretly move to the place with the spare suit without being discovered by the bees. We'll meet up once I find the suit, and rush back to school to examine it until we discover its weaknesses. After we ascertain a way to destroy the invincibility suit, it's showdown time with the sponsor. I have a slight feeling that this might not go according to plan. I don't know. I don't know. Just a thought. Nothing wrong with the plan per se. What's wrong is one of the participants. Yeah, he's always not trusting of Darmy. Hiroko, why are you letting Darmy join the operation tomorrow? You've been insisting all this time she's nothing but your in-game partner, not a member of the anti-sponsor alliance. She's very strong. She'll be useful in combat. That's nice, but what guarantee is there she won't turn around and slit our throats after learning of the plan? She lives and breathes killing games. I can already picture her lunging at us in unrestrained anger when she finds out we're trying to put a stop to her beloved game. That is true. Very well, you will have a full explanation on why I must bring Darmy along. Really? Yes, but not here. Outside. Why outside? Oh! Do we get the choice to kiss you again? I turned toward the direction of the voice and saw Hiroko seated on the ledge. She was staring intently at something. I followed her gaze and... The moon! The artificial satellite, I mean... There was the artificial satellite floating in the night sky.
Long to see the people living there again.
Kind of.
Darumi has none of that. She's got nowhere to return to.
Oh yeah, that's true. She does have an abusive household. Yeah, you know what? That's fair. What sort of mentality could drive a person to be this desperate for a killing game to begin
Her
with?
wish to see the whole world turn into a killing game was never going to come true under normal circumstances. But as fate decreed, that wish...
You're so right, Hiroko.
somehow
Actually, we should just let the
did
killing
come
game
true.
continue so Darmy can be happy. I agree with this take.
I just don't want to leave her alone to her own devices.
I get it, and I think we should bring Darmy along with us, but I do also think that decision will bite us in the ass one day. Let's all get to the best of day 100 together. Well, best as it can be with someone already dying, but yeah. But I was too naive. Well, that lasted a good 0.5 seconds.
Hiroko!
What? 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 Oh, wait, what the fuck? What? Our plan had been proceeding smoothly. Oh, so we were doing the plan. So we were in the process of doing this plan. Okay. We set off early, reached the part of town. Okay, I'll be real. I would have vastly preferred if we saw events play out in real time. Okay, I'll be real. Dude, I think I'm being too pessimistic. But I don't. I'm not trying to be. I'm not trying to. These are like things I'm pointing out. I don't want to be like I'm complaining all the time. I just feel like this, it just shoves it in your face, and there's like not really an emotional impact because like I didn't see it play out. It's like here, like it kind of felt like here, damn, like she's dead. I don't. Am I not supposed to think? Is that it? Do I turn my brain off? Yugamu's face twisted into a hateful scowl when he turned to look at the commander. That's why I didn't want Darmy to come along. She's too high profile in a lot of ways. You can't blame the enemy for zeroing in on such an attention-grabbing target on the battlefield. I'd wager the commander attacked Darmy first in this case. And when Hiroko tried to help her, the commander attacked Darmy as she was rampaging around. And when Hiroko tried to help, she got struck down instead. What do we do now? How can we save them both? Run away, that's what. The operation's failed. But we can't just abandon them. There's nothing we can do to turn the tide of this battle, especially not against a commander. We need to survive so that we can carry on Hiroko's will. Yugamu's decision was sound. The best outcome we could hope for right now was to avoid all of us dying. But did I really want that? What was the point of surviving if I had to abandon a friend to do it? Abandon Hiroko and Darmy to escape and wait for another chance to jump in to save them without caring about the consequences. Oh no, bro. Yeah, I actually don't know. Save Darmy. I kinda want to. I'll be real. I kinda do. I'm going to, yeah. It's just, dude, it's Squad 3 Commander. He's got, he's not really much going on with him, alright? We'll kill him super easy, it's fine. I think the intent is that when they put us immediately in front of a commander with Hiroko lying, it's like seeing a fist flying in our face. It presents us with a take care of that first, process the circumstances later. If they held off the flashbacks, I wouldn't have minded it. For me personally, I mean, I agree with you. I think it would have felt more impactful if it wasn't so easy to predict. But it kind of like, as you said, just gives you the time to actually process it during the flashback. So it's not like you're thrust into the battle as soon as it happens. You are given time to, which kind of defeats the whole purpose of the whole fist flying in your face thing. You're just telling the story out of order to meet your flashback quota at that point. For the love of murder, if he's gonna kill us anyway, he could at least go all out too. Half-assing it makes the whole thing feel cheap. This is why I hate fighting invaders. Don't give up, there has to be something we can do. Nah dude, we're done. Let's charge in one last time and get blown to smithereens. I always wanted to go out like a bunch of dirty fireworks. We're all out of options. Are we really gonna die here? Just when it seemed all hope was lost.
Take my cryptoglobin.
No thanks. I'm good actually. I heard Hiroko's voice, faint and weak, but still determined, on my comm channel. Hiroko? I thought you'd pass out. Never mind that. Just absorb my cryptoglobin. It's the only way. Absorb your cryptoglobin? What are you talking about? Am I not being clear enough? I want you to kill me. If I'm going to die anyway, you may as well take my power and save yourselves. But you're my friend. I could never kill you. You know what they're gonna say after this, right? I feel like someone is seeing this happen. I feel like someone in part of one of the other groups is gonna see this happen. Or maybe the sponsor's going to say it. But either way, the rest of the group is gonna find out this information. The fact that Takumi absorbed Hiroko's cryptoglobin. And then they're gonna be like, I knew I was right. You are the Grim Reaper. You killed Hiroko. Me. I may die, but you'll still have hope. You'll still have the spare suit. Use it to figure out the sponsor's secret and defeat them. Kill me so you can survive. You can't be serious. There's no way I can do this. I'm not asking. I'm telling. Do it now. Take my power and survive. Darmy. Wait, what? Oh, you gave it to Darmy? Okay, well that I wasn't expecting. Seems like I wasn't cooking at all. Thank God, actually. Yeah, here we go. This is kind of a waste. Anything to save Darmy, I guess. I mean, she is like adamantly like obsessed with this woman, so shouldn't you also not really have as much trouble, given that you have so much more chemo anima than Darmy? Or are we not taking into the account that you have Ato, Baby, and Veshness? Had we really won? Somehow it didn't feel real. Relax, he's gone. I don't sense any trace of his presence anymore. Also, well, I know they get the boost, but I mean, like, so does everyone else. But that doesn't really like account for the fact that we have like the Baby, Ato, and Veshness. No, we got like 3 powerful people in us. I don't know. I don't really know like the specifics of it. Maybe it's just like a misunderstanding on my end. Wow. Shoma outlived you. Shoma wins by doing nothing. Can you believe that? We returned to the school determined to carry on what Hiroko had started, unfortunately. Oh, Shoma's dead? Okay. Yeah, I think... Wait, unfortunately what? What? I have no idea where to even start with the tech with tech this weird. Yugamu and I had gone back to my room to look at the suit, but looking at it was about all we could do. Neither of us knew anything about electronics or wearable technology or whatever it was that made this suit tick. Analyzing how it worked and how to get past its defenses was going to be hard, if not impossible. Well, it's a protective suit made out of some kind of specialized material, and that's about all I can say. Yeah, I can't figure anything else out. How can something this flimsy block our attack so completely? We worked so hard to get it, this feels like such a waste.
Hey!
Darn it, if only we had someone with actual engineering knowledge on our side. Tsubasa! As if in answer to my exasperated cry. Tsubasa! Someone's here at this hour? You don't think it's a sponsor, do you? It's not totally out of the question. They might have realized we got our hands on a suit just like theirs. And the bell rang again. Pretending I wasn't here would only put off the inevitable. The sponsor was relentless. If I was going to die anyway, I might as well put up a fight, here and now. I took a deep breath and opened the door. Yeah, okay, yeah. Tsubasa? I definitely hadn't expected to see her standing on the other side. Since this game began, everyone except Yugamu and Hiroko have been keeping their distance from me. I mean, especially from your conversation the day before, Tsubasa has always been apprehensive about, like, leaving you out, so this makes sense. Tsubasa's eyes were downcast. She looked like she might start to cry at any moment. What's wrong? Howdy, Tsubasa. You're looking pretty grief-ridden this evening. Is something bothering you? We'd be glad to listen if you want to talk about it. I have a feeling we're not the kind of people you really want to confide in now. Yugamu's laid-back attitude did nothing to put Tsubasa at ease. Eventually, she did speak up on her own.
I'm sorry, Takumi.
Wait, what?
I'm so sorry.
Oh, did she like reach her breaking point with that? And all of a sudden, she burst into tears. Calm down, Tsubasa. What's this all about? What are you apologizing for? Is it because you didn't let me join your team? You don't have to worry about that. I'm doing fine. No, that's not it. I was there, Takumi. When Hiroko was fighting that commander, I was watching the whole time. What the fuck, bro? What are you doing? Deadlight's the guy! If anything is to come from Hiroko's death, it's Tsubasa joining the squad, which I think is cool. Because I really like Tsubasa, so. You're right, Tsubasa. A simple apology isn't going to cut it. What, you thought I wasn't going to say that? It's Yugamu, bro. Yugamu got there first, speaking in a harsh tone I hadn't heard him use before. You didn't save Hiroko when you had the chance. That also put our lives in danger. That's not the kind of crime you can just wipe clean. Letting someone die is basically the same as killing them. He had the gall to give Takumi the cold shoulder. At least he still had a shred of human decency in him. That's more than I can say for you. Yikes, yikes. You got me really laying it on thick here, bro. Yugamu, I know you're mad, but that's going too far. No, let him cook. He's trying to manipulate her into, like, joining us. Tsubasa already feels terrible. She doesn't need you making it worse. No, it's fine, Takumi. He's right. I'm always like this. Whenever there's any kind of conflict, I just go with the crowd. When Gaku died, I suspected you because that's what everyone else was doing. It was the same when we decided to form teams. Oh, so you were also like the whole Grim Reaper shit? I don't think you ever called me Grim Reaper, though. Please don't. It's so dumb. You're the Grim Reaper, Takumi! You're a jinx! You're a curse! Everyone said to stay away from you, so that's what I did too. I never stand up and make important decisions for myself, and now Hiruko's dead because of me. Darmi's probably heartbroken too. I don't think she knows that she is, yet. I don't know, we'll see. We'll come across that when we get there. If you really want to make up for letting Hiruko die, there's just one way.
Indirectly or not, you caused a death. Now you have a duty to save lives instead.
Save lives? But how do I...
Oh.
Just a suggestion, but how about you join up with me and Takumi? Takumi, you're so incapable of seeing the vision, bro. You have to see the vision. We're working on something that could save everyone, and we just so happen to need somebody with your particular skill set. It's kind of like carrying on Hiruko's legacy, too. This is what she gave her life for.
Oh.
Of course, I don't mean putting yourself in a lot of danger, but what do you say? Will you help us? Tsubasa didn't say anything for a while. She just stood there, staring at her feet. I don't know what you guys are up to, but if it can save everyone, I'm in. Well, minus Shoma. Like, we won't reach that deadline. So, what do you want me to do? Tsubasa said that Yugamu turned to me and winked. Now it makes sense. He made her feel worse so she'd feel like she had no choice but to join us to atone. I can't say I like that he manipulated her feelings like that, but we do need all the help we can get. Here's how it is, Tsubasa. Somewhere we can investigate without being seen, huh? I might be able to help with that. You see, there's a secret lab. I'm pretty sure I'm the only one who knows about it. There's a what? There's a... What? Finally, we arrived at the raised stage in the area in the gym. No, this is new. There's a secret lab? This is your secret lab? I guess people don't come here all that often. Oh, never mind. It's just a gym. Back up, guys. You're gonna fall. Go stand by the edge for a sec.
Huh?
Fall? Fall where? Tsubasa shoot us to the edge of the stage, then knelt down and began pulling on a broken floorboard. Never mind, it is actually a secret lab. All at once the board came loose and then... What the... What? Since when? Since this route, obviously. But like, holy shits! I was fixing the corpse recovery drone program using the war room computer. Did she have to do this in Slasher? Again, I know it's another... It's so hard to differentiate it because it all comes from the same game, bro. So would this not have been useful for you know, hiding from the zombies? I don't know. I don't know. It's weird. Anyway, I'm sorry. It's so hard to not to bring it up, you know. Did she do that? Is that a thing she's done before? I don't remember. Oh, it's the escape pod, bro. Okay, so this is where it comes from. So how are you gonna investigate the suit's capabilities? You got any experiments in mind? You basically want to know how to break through this suit's defenses, right? The fastest way to figure that is to try out a bunch of stress tests and see how it holds up. By testing its resistance to stretching pressure, elastic and plastic deformation, we start getting a better idea of its fracture toughness. Deformation? Fracture? Let her do her thing. The next morning... Oh! You've made impressive contributions to my little game. I was just thinking you deserve some kind of reward. Your reward, huh? Since we're here, how about you play a game with me? Very well, if that's what you want, what shall we play? As I said before, I'm grateful to you for becoming such an accomplished hunter. I'm even willing to turn a blind eye if you ever want to bend the rules a little. Oh my god, really? Oh my god, wow, since you're offering. That actually helps a lot, because what I want is a duel to the death. What? Nice of you to be so laid back about it, but I won't be attacking with my sword. I'll be using this crossbow. I'm sorry, it's so silly. I brought out a crossbow Tsubasa had made with the Gift-O-Matic. Normally using conventional weapon like this would be pointless, especially against an invincible opponent like the sponsor. Fool, what do you think? You're turning something like that on me. Such insolence will not stand. A hunter should use Hemo Anima. Just like that, the sponsor's confident demeanor vanished, and they began to panic. Let's say we were right about the suit's weakness. We performed every kind of stress test we could think of on the spare last night, and we discovered something very interesting. I knew it. This suit isn't actually all that strong. It would distort from just a little force, and it's not that much tougher than a regular protective suit. So how was Moko not able to pin this fucker down? That suit is designed to repel any and all Hemo Anima attacks. But the trade-off is that it's weak against regular attacks, isn't it? It's also immune to the Moko pin down. I'm warning you, Takumi. Stand down now. We can forget this ever happened. This is for my friends. I put the trigger and fired off 3 arrows in quick succession. Hey! Only one? You only landed one? They pierced the suit and buried themselves in the sponsor's body. Oh, okay, no, all 3 landed. They just showed one. You're forgetting something, Takumi. This suit isn't the only weapon I have at my disposal. I still have my bees. My bees. I heard a familiar cacophony of buzzing and beating wings as the bees flew down from the ceiling. They sounded angry. I'm sorry, hold on. Yep. They sounded angry. I've broken a rule after all. I injured the sponsor. My suit may not be an immovable object. My babies are as unstoppable a force as ever. What now, Takumi Sumino? Do you think you can defend against this? Yugamu, you're up! If they attacked now, I'd be riddled with holes and have every last ounce of my blood drained. If they attacked me, that is. So stupid. Yugamu, this suit feels familiar, I'm sure. I'm sure this is deja vu to you. That's why I'm tagging in. Good work, Takumi. You played your part beautifully. But against someone with the proper protection, things wouldn't be so simple. What? Who are you? Why do you have that suit? It's me, Yugamu Omokage. Guess you can't tell because of the voice, huh? Apparently the voice changer came as standard with these suits. Oh. So how is the voice changer that Tsubasa found at the beginning going to come up? It's gonna come up. I'm just keeping it in the back of my mind. The bees dutifully flew in to protect their master, but all in vain. Yugamu swatted them aside with one swipe of his arm, killing them instantly. Nice. That suit made him the worst possible opponent for them to go up against. Finally, Yugamu reached the sponsor. And then he opened his clenched fingers to reveal he was holding something. What the hell is that? All it takes... Oh, well, they're gonna tell me. All it takes is one little hole to render protective gear practically useless. So the first thing we need to do is open a hole in the sponsor's suit. Stuff this bomb in the hole and the sponsor will get burned to a crisp. Wait. No. No burn to crisp. No burn. Are we... No, dude, there's no way. There's no fucking way. There's no way we blue ball who this person is. There's no way we blue ball who this person is. Oh my god. Dude, that's so annoying. Undaunted, Yugamu grabbed hold of the sponsor. He stepped the miniature bomb into the hole in the suit and then... Oh, while this is happening, can you check the helmet off, or... One little hit in the undying flames enveloped the sponsor's entire body. Even with the flames eating away at every fiber of their being, the sponsor held on to life for as long as they could. But finally... What did I say? What did I say? What did I say? It's a gi! The geese aren't done yet, buddy! Oh my god. Dude, this route is so predictable. Holy shit. Well, I guess it doesn't matter who was possessed or parasitized by the Gi. We just know that it's a Gi, so that's all that really matters. We've taken down the invincible sponsor and ended the invader hunt. Okay, but I'm assuming that's a Gi, so I don't think it's over. Like, I assuming it's like, since there's one Gi, there's gonna be other Gis, right? Hey guys, you picked the perfect time to join us. Come warm yourselves by the fire. Fire? But it looks like there's a person in there. Vile fiend, did you incinerate one of our friends for your sick entertainment? This has gone far enough. It is time for the Holy Jumanji sword to cut you down. Wait, Kyoshika, I don't think that's a sponsor. It's Yugamu. How can you tell? How can you tell? There's the voice changer. Now that you mention it, he does sound like it. There's a voice changer! It's over. We won. I thought they'd all be happy to hear about this. We just freed them from the life and death struggle we've been in since the game began, after all. What the what? What's the problem now? What's the matter, guys? Is it really over, though? What?
Yeah.
The sponsor was so strong before, it's hard to believe you killed them just like that. Oh, we're not doing this. We are not doing this. Okay, this is actually pissing me off. Like, are we dead ass? You're the Grim Reaper. Why should we trust you? Right, and we didn't see it happen. Whatever. I don't get it. Yeah, sure, you're sus of Takumi. Yeah, sure, you can be sus of Yugamu. What about Tsubasa? No one was apprehensive against Tsubasa. So if she is like backing up Takumi's story and saying that this did happen, why would you not believe it? I don't think they meant it. I hope so. You know what? Maybe we just need to give them time to think about it. That's it. Maybe we just need to give them some time to process it, and they'll be like, you know what? We believe you. You know what? Or you know what? You know what I think is actually going to happen? There's going to be another sponsor. And then this will just validate their concerns about Takumi. The sponsor's dead, alright, but the bees are a different story. When we were fixated on watching the sponsor die, they all flew off. Some of them might still be lurking in the school somewhere. But now the sponsor's not here to control them anymore. Wouldn't they just leave? The thing about bees is, they don't like to change their habitats all that much. We're better off getting rid of them here and now so they don't start building nests and breeding. Oh, instead of the Gi route, we're in the bee route. The bees are the enemy now. Great, so now we're exterminators? I wish I could put off the job until later, but I knew I'd never forgive myself if someone got hurt because of those bees. Alright, I guess we should go look for them. How are we going to do this? I'll handle the schoolyard and the rooms on the first floor. You take the second and third. If you hear even the tiniest hint of buzzing, get out of there and come find me. I'll put on the suit and take him out. We almost had the protective suit here gone for us. At least with that around, there was no danger of the hemo-animal augmented insects killing us. With that, Yugamu and I set out to check the campus for bees. Kiyoshika has something she wants to say to you, don't you, Kiyoshika? Now let me push Kiyoshika forward. Sir Takumi, for avenging Lady Kurora's death, well, and for my rudeness up until now, that is to say, Kiyoshika trailed off, unable to look me in the eye. An awkward silence stretched out between us. Sorry, Takumi, I think Kiyoshika needs more time to get her head together. She wants to apologize to you, but she's not sure how or where to start. Hey! People are saying sorry, let's go! What? The sponsor's bees are still alive? I only said they might be. I hope we're wrong, but we have to make sure. Can you think of anywhere they might be able to hide Tsubasa? Honestly, I don't know if this is relevant, but since you're asking, I did hear some weird noises coming from that room on the first floor. You know, that one with the strange machines? Oh, true. Okay. What kind of noises exactly? It almost sounded like people talking. But there's no way someone would be hiding out in a creepy place like that, right? More Gi-possessed people? Who's to say there was only one sponsor, huh? Come on, guys. I made my way to the room to check it out, just in case. What I saw there was... Well, that's bad. Yeah, I didn't think there would be two of them. I thought it would just be one, and I thought it was something that already happened. So there's three. There's three people just vibing out and about. Got it. Well, now two. There used to be three. So is there like an entire like SDU that got infected by the Gi that just all time leaped? And there's actually like we had to deal with the entire SDU cast? It's SDU versus the anti-SDU. Ooh. The GDU. Oh! I couldn't believe what I was seeing. The strange sound behind the door wasn't bees. It was the spawns who was supposed to be dead. There were two of them. How? How are they still alive? If I don't stop them, the killing game will start all over again. But I can't fight them alone. I'll go find Yugamu first. I quickly whirled around, running for the exit. However, I was suddenly tackled and pinned to the floor.
Hey! Let me go!
I can't let them kill me. If I let them run loose in the school, more of my friends will end up dead. I need to get away and tell everybody they're here. Man, fuck you! Oh my god, so annoying! I felt a sharp pain in my nape. Did I get injected with something? As soon as I felt it... Man, your hunting game isn't even like all that cool. My vision turned hazy. My consciousness started to fade. No, I can't pass out now. Everyone will die. Oh, brother. I heard someone mutter those words near my ear, or at least, I thought I did. We have nothing to do with the invader hunt. So what the hell are you here for? Tsubasa, Yugamu, you're okay. I've been looking for you everywhere. I opened the door to the cafeteria to see the two of them sitting there eating and talking like nothing was wrong. What's up, Takumi? You're sweating like crazy. Hey, you look more excited than a bitch in heat. Thanks. They were both fine. I've been worried over nothing. Thank goodness. Don't scare me like that. I think we should be the ones saying that to you. Anyway, now that you're here, you might as well join in the strategy meeting. I like how Tsubasa's like officially like part of the squad now. Oh god, I love Tsubasa. Yugamu and I were just talking about how to organize our search for the QB liquid. What is that exactly?
Huh?
The what? What are you talking about? The QB liquid? Come on, you can't have forgotten already. Forgotten? I never even heard of this stuff before. Oh my! This morning, but we were fighting the sponsor this morning. That was yesterday. Yesterday? Something wasn't right here. We got the spare suit yesterday, and then this morning we defeated the sponsor. Hey, Takumi, what day do you think this is? It's day 31 of... It's day 32, Takumi. Huh? No, that couldn't be right. If today was day 32, that would mean I spent an entire day lying unconscious in that weird room. Maybe you've got a concussion. You did hit your head pretty hard. I did? When did that happen? You forgot that too? Yesterday, that's day 31. You tripped and hit your head. I don't remember that at all. Was it while I was looking for the bees? So what happened with the bees? Did you find any nests or hives anywhere? Nope, not a single one. Guess I was just being paranoid. Takumi, do you really not remember? Sorry, I don't remember a thing. I think it's just overarching foreshadowing that goes back to story locked route. Yeah. Maybe it was only a temporary thing after all. What a relief. I was afraid we were going to have a new string of weird incidents on our hands. Hopefully now I could have a nice quiet day. But no sooner had that thought crossed my mind when...
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds.
Not the time! I've been wanting to apologize all this time, but I didn't know where to start. I sending someone from the group only to have the person save them. It was no wonder they felt awkward, but not for long. Apologize for what? I don't remember you doing anything you need to apologize for. I decided to let the whole thing go. The past was the past. There's no sense lingering on it or holding grudges now. I just wanted us to focus on the present and forge a better future together. You sure you don't want any payback? I treated you like crap. You didn't deserve any of it. Guys, there's a hole in Like, Commander, come on, can we like chill?
I say we present his body as an offering at Hiruko's grave. I think she'd like that.
No way! She doesn't want that kind of baggage hanging over her when she's in heaven.
Heaven? My next strike will put an end to this dark, desperate chapter in our lives.
This will end it all.
But just as I was about to bring my sword down... God damn it. I heard a sound that couldn't possibly be real. Not here, not now. And then it finally happened. Dude, we got cockblocked by the bees, bro. How'd that happen? A huge swarm of bees appeared, gathering in the air above Anomaku. A moment later, they attacked, draining every last ounce of his blood with their razor-sharp stingers. So is absorbing commanders like gonna be impossible in this round because of the bees? Now just a blackened husk, his body fell lifelessly to the ground. For a moment I was so shocked I couldn't speak. How could this be happening?
Why are the bees here again?
Naturally, it's
Oh!
because I am alive and well.
Of course! Oh, but of course! Oh, but of course! Okay, guys, now you can go with the Grim Reaper. I brought the key back from the dead. Oop, boop, the Grim Reaper can do that too. No, don't you know? Are you What the fuck is this?
Like with the suit, I happen to have some spares set aside.
No, there's no way I was right up at the anti-SDU. There's... Dude, there's no way. I was riffing. I was joking. It was a lighthearted joke. SDU versus anti-SDU. Are we fighting the GDU?
I only absorbed his cryptoglobin temporarily to ensure it's distributed fairly.
Oh, okay. Sure. Distributed?
Such a mighty prize should be reserved for only the most excellent of my hunters.
So, is the person in first place going to get the cryptoglobin?
I will split this commander's cryptoglobin among the top 3 players. In first, Darm Amamiya. Second, Takumi Sumino. And third, Yugamu Omikage. I'm sure she'll find it.
This is hilarious. It's very goofy. I will say, Killing Game Bro is now officially absolutely ridiculous, and I don't mean that as an insult. I just find it really funny. You guys aren't gonna like backpedal on the whole blaming Takumi thing, right? Damn it, this whole thing is bullshit. I can't believe the sponsor played us like that. All that despair and frustration needed an outlet, and the target Takamaru settled on was... Dude, fuck you. Honestly, just fuck you. I don't care. Yo, Takumi, the hell is going on here? You told us the sponsor was dead. You have eyes, bro! You have eyes! You have eyeballs! Are the sunglasses making you fucking blind? Use them! We all saw the corpse! We all saw the corpse! Alright? I'm as confused as you are! God damn! I don't think any of us expected the sponsor to have multiple bodies. You saying you didn't know? Don't lie to me, man. Did you not see my reaction when I saw all the bodies? I was like, like that, the anime gasp, alright? I'm as shocked as you. I don't know what's going on. At least I'm taking fucking initiative, unlike you. God damn, Takamaru is so fucking annoying in this row. And why are you the only ones who got prizes from your team? Because we are top 3! I don't know what to tell you. You're slacking. You're slacking. You're just slacking. You're at the like near the bottom of the list, bro. That's your fault. That is on you. I don't know what to tell you. Oh my god. This, I shit you not, is more annoying than whatever the fuck Slasher pulled. Back off, guys. Takumi's innocent. How many times are you going to make the same mistake? Yeah, I've tried to trust Takumi. He's just saved my life. So what's the problem? I know you're smart, Takamaru, so let's put 2 and 2 together. So instead of blaming the victim, Takumi, why not blame the person that has it out for Takumi? Takamaru is so... Ah, I want to wring his neck. Oh my god, he's so bad in this route.
You're like the Grim Reaper. Nothing good ever comes from being around you.
Fucking hate this. Yeah, Red Samurai is still the best one. Continue playing the game or kill the sponsor to end it. What, again? Is that even possible? That's something we can discuss if we choose that option. Right now we've got to decide on what direction we're going to take. I say we, but really it's up to you, Takumi. Oh, is this another choice? You want me to decide? You are the Alliance's leader. That's what Hiriko said, remember? Come to think of it, she did give me that job, didn't she? Yeah, I've just been appointed the leader of the anti-sponsor alliance. She might even have given me the position because she knew she was going to die. Is that why? Did she think I could hold the alliance together even after she was gone? Are you sure you want someone like me as your leader? I don't really have any skills or talents. Nah, dude, it's gotta be you. You've got the courage and resolve we need to get us through this. I'd like you to be leader too, Takumi. I just know if anything happens, you come to my rescue. It's reassuring to have someone like that in charge. I would come to your rescue, Tsubasa. That is true, that is true. You guys, honestly, I think this might be too much for me, but if these two are willing to put their faith in me, I can't let them down. Alright, I'll accept the position as leader. I'm gonna have very much going for me, but I'll do everything I can to keep you safe. That's the spirit. Okay then, oh great and powerful leader, tell us where our alliance is going to go from here. Do we continue to participate in the invader hunt, or do we try to kill off the sponsor? Now that they come back from the dead, they feel more untouchable than ever. How are we supposed to beat someone with multiple bodies? Even if we came up with something, how would we know if we got them all? If playing the game and killing the sponsor are both equally impossible then... Oh, never mind, I don't choose that all. Okay. Neither, I'm choosing the third option. The third? We run. We leave this place in the killing game behind. After all, we know where the escape pod is. If we can find a way to activate it early, we can all get back to the artificial satellite. The sponsor and the bees are powerful, but there's no way they can follow us all the way to space. Says you, buddy. Ending 101 bees in space. Takumi, what are you talking about? We went over this already. The escape pod is out of commission. Out of commission? I mean, we can't use it at all? Since when? Tsubasa, remember when Takumi hit his head that time? Oh my fucking god. How much information did you share with this Takumi, bro? How the fuck did that happen? Whoa, exact same reaction as last time. You really did lose your memory, didn't you? Never mind that. Tell me what's going on here. Who did this? It's less of a who and more of a what. We really can't blame anyone except the bacteria. What bacteria? Bacteria is in microscopic life forms, but the pod's not organic. How could they destroy solid metal? Let me explain. The corrosion has been caused by something called particle bacteria. It erodes matter on a molecular level, so it's invisible to the naked eye until the damage starts to show. The bacteria eats away at a metal to grow stronger. Actually, I'm not sure if eat is the right word. Technically, it's more like the energy released during the oxidation process allows its cells to reproduce. What? Don't be fooled by the bacteria part of the name. It's not really alive, just a chemical substance. Okay, cool. So who did? Okay, awesome. Someone poured it on it then, or something. I don't know. Someone did this. Tsubasa took out a photograph and showed it to me. QB liquid. Yeah, but I'll need some of this QB liquid. It's the only thing that can purge the bacteria. I have no idea where to find it though. What about the biolab? Wait. Oh, photograph. Okay. Where do you get the photograph of it? Step 1 is to find the QB liquid, destroy the particle bacteria, and repair the damage. After that, we focus on finding a way to activate the pod early. Once that's done, we get everyone on board and get out of here, back to the artificial satellite. Prioritize escaping to safety. That's where you're going with, Takumi. Well, I did say I'd respect our leader's decision. That cool with you too, Tsubasa? Sure, if that's what you want, Takumi, I'm fine with it. I've already made up my mind to stand by you to the very end. After the way I treated you before, I want to make up for that and be as supportive as I can now. I love you. You know that? Here it is, the end of round 1. Whoever's at the bottom of the rankings at midnight will be executed by the sponsor. Last time I checked, Shomo was in last place. I wonder what's going through his mind now that he's facing death. What is he feeling? Maybe I'll go check on him while there's still time. You're at the bottom of the rankings. If you don't earn some points quick, then... I know, but it's okay. I've decided to accept my death as gracefully as I can. Fair. Not really much you can do about it now. You're just going to accept it? Don't you want to survive? Of course, well, I did at first anyway. I wanted to make it out of here someday and see Leo again, but I changed my mind. Another person shouldn't have to die just to keep a piece of human trash like me alive a little longer. That's it. You're okay. That's it. You're okay with being killed in this messed up game we're being forced to play? No, I hate that it has to be this way, but that's all the more reason for me not to struggle against the inevitable. What do you mean? If I stay here, if I stay where I am in last place, no one else will have to worry about dying. True. The sponsor wants us to panic and turn on each other, but that's not going to happen. I may not be able to defeat the sponsor, but I can at least disappoint them. I'm going to consider that a win.
I'll end my life with my one and only victory. That's good enough for me.
Okay, goodbye. The final struggle to stay out of last place is usually one of the most exciting parts of the game. I will have no cowards in the next round. I encourage you to put all your energy into the hunt from now on. You don't want to end up like him, do you? Shoma's just a shriveled up corpse now. He looks so small, like some kind of grotesque figurine. Damn it. I'm sorry I couldn't save you, Shoma. I'm sorry, Shoma. Middling in flavor, yet ample in nutrients. Thanks to his contribution, we become stronger still. Oh, that's bad. The more cryptoglobin the sponsor absorbs, the more powerful they get. I can feel it from here. When does the second round start anyway? I'm guessing we're not going to dive into it right from tomorrow. You can relax on that count. I will grant all of you a week's respite for surviving the first round. Oh my god, will there actually be free time now? The second round will begin on day 43. Use that time to rest, recuperate, and prepare for the next hunt. It's not very long, but at least we get some time off. Not like we can take it easy though. We gotta use that time to get stronger and survive the next round too. Ima, Kako, as of right now, you guys are in boot camp. We're going out to the mountains to train. Oh great, I've never been any good at this sporty jock stuff. A week off, will we be able to find the QB liquid and get out of here in that time? Nope, I completely doubt that. I hereby call the first round of the invader hunt to a close. I'll leave the task of getting rid of this filthy corpse to you. Hey, you still angry? I'm sorry about last time. I shouldn't have reacted the way I did. That mask is just so important to me. It's easy for me to get carried away. Eva bowed her head in apology. Unlike our last conversation, she was clearly thinking a lot more calmly and rationally now. Or maybe calm wasn't the word. Maybe it was more like resignation. Her face was eerily still, almost devoid of emotion. I didn't have it in me to act like this situation was any better than it was either. The mood began to stagnate. If you're that concerned about having your face exposed, I can get you a hat or something. No, that wouldn't work. I decided never to cover my face with anything other than that mask. Oh, wow, okay, I didn't realize it was such a specific belief. Without that mask, I'm nothing. I can't stay calm. I can't gather my courage. You're really attached to it, huh? Is it like a source of support for you? Of course it is. That mask. It's the only one of its kind in all the world. My daughter made it especially for me. Did we know that? Do I look too young to be a mother? Technically, it was my brother's wife who gave birth to her. Oh. Still MILF in my book. But after her parents died, I took her in. Even if we're only tangentially, oh my god, what? Tangentially, oh my god. Related by blood, she's my one and only daughter. It was a shocking revelation. Ava, a mother? But there's more to it than that. Something here didn't add up. Invaders were creatures created by the Earth itself to help bring about world death. That was what we've been told. Brother, why do you think they're calling us invaders?
Oh, Commune.
Commune?
I miss you so much.
Cute name. We were thinking of starting a new segment, kind of Mojiro Knows Best Morning Edition. Hey, what? What exactly does that mean? Basically, we want to have breakfast with you. You haven't been to the cafeteria in a while, so it might be nice for us to eat together and maybe catch up on some stuff, you know? Asking for help will only make things worse. And if anything bad were to befall, Lady Nozomi, Nozomi? Wait, does this have to do with her? Is she okay? Does something happen to her? Why would you think that? Gosh, Takumi, that's some imagination you've got. But Kyoshika literally just said, whoops, sorry Takumi, looks like our time's up. We gotta get out of here and head to the next segment. Until next time, bayonara! Okay. Hey Moko, what was all that about yesterday? You were acting really weird. If there's something you want from me, just come right out and say it. Okay, well, how would you like to hire me? Oh! Really now? I'll do anything you want, so in return for that...
Won't you do something to save my dear friend?
What's wrong with Nozomi? She did want my help with Nozomi yesterday, I knew it. We just saw this! Oh my god. What happened to Nozomi, Moko? That's the thing, I don't really know what's wrong with her. She suddenly collapsed 3 days ago and she's been getting worse and worse ever since. Ah, rejection symptoms, got it. If I'm honest, it's just as you said. My condition is due to rejection symptoms. See, I don't mind flashbacks when it's... I've mentioned this before too. When it's to the prologue. Because that feels justified. I mind them when I literally just saw the scene play out 2 seconds ago. That shit's annoying as hell. I bet Takamaru's gonna be like, nah, I still don't trust him actually. Nah, just because he helped save Nozomi's life, nah, it's all part of his evil plan. Moko bowed her head one last time and rushed off to deliver the life-saving vial. Get better soon, Nozomi. I can't just sit around and worry all day, I still have things I need to do. If we don't find that QB liquid soon. I met up with Yugamu and Tsubasa and began our search for the day. Is that Moko? She's probably come to tell me how Nozomi's doing. I heard you at the door and opened it. Standing there was... Hey, Nozomi! Good morning, Takumi. Nozomi, you're alright? Yep, I feel better than ever. Thanks to the crypto clothing you gave me. I wouldn't have pulled through if it wasn't for you. I just had to come here and thank you in person. There's no need for that. All I did was pass on something I didn't need myself. But since you're here, I should probably apologize. For what? I told Moko your secret about your past. I'm sorry, I know it wasn't my place to do that. But when I heard you were sick, I couldn't help myself. Don't worry about it. You decided that was what you needed to do to save me, right? Well, I'm back to normal now. And yeah, I feel like Moko will be a little bit apprehensive if we just be like, yeah, just inject her with this. Without explaining anything, so... Kiyoshika wrote this? For me? I thought for sure she still hated me. She probably still does or whatever, I don't know. She's very flip-floppy. Goes with the crowd type of girl. My hands were trembling as I gently opened the envelope and read what was inside. Sir Takumi, I offer you my most sincere thanks for saving Lady Nozomi's life. Truly, I owe you a debt of gratitude I may never be able to repay. I wish I could be there to tell you this in person, but I feel too ashamed of my past treatment of you to do so. Though I cannot undo the events of the past, I offer myself at your complete disposal, that we may create a better future together. And you're not gonna backpedal on this, right? Nozomi, Moko, Kiyoshika, welcome to the team. We're so stoked to have you girls on our side. I'm glad to be on the same team as you again, too. Sorry I left the last one so suddenly. The others approved the new additions to our team without a second thought. If you don't mind me asking, what brought on this sudden change of heart? Was it just out of gratitude to Takumi for saving Nozomi, or is there more to it than that? We realized it was going to be hard for just the three of us to survive from here on, especially with my condition. Well, we figured if we were going to have to sell ourselves to service anyone, we wanted it to be Takumi. Okay, enough kidding around, let's get back on topic. In terms of our immediate plans, we should start tomorrow by... Hold on, Takumi, I think we can save all that for later. Our lives has just entered a glorious new era. It'd be a waste not to celebrate. Why don't we throw a party? A party? Now? Fostering good morale and camaraderie is part of a leader's duties too, you know. Oh, okay, you just had this already. Everyone, thank you for joining the team and agreeing to follow our plan. Even if we have to sacrifice our honor and dignity for it, the anti-sponsor alliance will survive. Together I know we can make this happen. We can get back to the satellite without anyone else dying. Let's drink a toast to that goal. Here's to our survival. To our survival! A lot of people are gonna die. I have a feeling. And so, for the first time in a long time, we let loose and enjoyed hanging out for a while. Things started off fairly quietly, like we were all getting to know each other again, but it didn't take long to descend into chaos.
So basically,
oh, this is nice.
A lot of big stars
this is nice. I like this.
Freedom clauses built into their contracts.
And the party was a spur of the moment thing, and it got pretty crazy toward the end, but it was still a lot of fun. All I'd ever wanted was for everyone to be comfortable around each other, to be happy. I was going to burn the scene into my memory to remind myself of what I was fighting for. what I was fighting to protect. I wouldn't let anything tear us apart again. And then something tore us apart. The second role will be extended to last 15 days instead of 10. Oh, okay. Are there any objections? I doubt you'd care if there were. Can you at least tell us why you're changing the schedule? I don't want the executions to become too frequent, and several of you have died already. Kuraro Suzuki, Hiroko Shizuhara, Shoma Ginzaki. Fuck, Gaku. I mean, Gaku died before the killing game even started, but like, we really forget about Gaku. We sifted through the rubble until the sun started to go down. But in the end, we didn't find any QB liquid. We decided to head back before it got dark. We headed straight for the leisure lounge once we got back to the academy. I'm telling you, bro! Takamaru, you just fucking suck! You just suck! You're just bad! That's it! You can't fix that! You can't fix being shitty! Oh my god, all this blaming Takami shit! And look at you! All this training in the mountain stuff, and you still can't beat us! Oh my lord. You suck. I haven't fought the leaders of the squads 4, 7, 10, or 11 yet. But of all of them, the squad 11 commander is one of the most dangerous. She's able to use auditory attacks to induce hallucinations and trap us in a dream world. A master of illusion, changing our dreams into nightmares. At least we aren't stuck on a train with her. Is that a Demon Slayer reference? How did you deal with that technique last time, Takami? Gaku played some weird folk song over the school speakers to cancel out the commander's sound waves. So if the sound can't reach you, there's no hallucinations. Noise-canceling headphones should have the same effect then. We could probably make some with the Gift-O-Matic. We can keep them on when we're outside in case we run into that commander. Good idea. We'll start collecting the materials we need for him tomorrow. Yeah, I'm in. All of it. I like how they're taking precaution now. This is actually really smart. I like this a lot. What is happening? I was killing even more efficiently than yesterday. My pulse hadn't gotten any faster. There wasn't a single bead of sweat on my forehead. I was acting like a seasoned assassin, but that didn't make sense. Until I came to the academy, I never killed anyone before. Yugamu, tell me what's going on. Why am I so good at killing all of a sudden? How many times are we going to go over this? Talent, potential, a gift. Call it what you want. You've got it, man. Was that all there was to it? I don't know what else it could be. Was I really just born with a natural affinity for cold-blooded murder? It was simple enough. It was a simple enough explanation, but there was one lingering doubt that I couldn't seem to shake. You said that sometimes people are unaware of gifts like this, right? Gifts show up in many different ways. Sometimes they manifest later in life. Don't get too hung up on that. I was just thinking out loud. You have a talent for killing, and our current circumstances are helping you cultivate it. What more do you need to know? More than that, I need to know the truth. The whole truth. I was doing something I could never do before, and my proficiency was improving at a rate that didn't make sense. When I thought about that, fear welled up inside me. What in the world was happening to me? Yugamu, please, if you know what's really going on here, I need you to tell me. What? If you've modified me or something, I won't be mad. I just want you to know the truth. I owed my life to Yugamu. If it hadn't been for him, those invaders I found on the first day of the hunt would have killed me for sure. Did he actually experiment with you? I really wouldn't mind if it turned out he'd done something to me at some point. It was not knowing that was killing me. I'm begging you, Yugamu, tell me what's happening to me. I looked Yugamu in the eye and held his gaze. I didn't care what he said next, so long as it wasn't more lies. After a few seconds, he broke eye contact and let out an exasperated sigh. Okay, when you give me a passionate look like that, there's no way I can stay quiet about it. Yugamu, but this is your last chance to let sleeping dogs lie, Takami. I don't think you're going to like what you hear. You might even end up hating yourself. Are you prepared for that? I wouldn't have asked if I wasn't. I've been through hell and back already. Do you think I can handle a little more? Alright, I gotta respect your determination. I'll tell you all about where your talent for killing comes from, and why it's developing so fast. That was ominous, but at least it was honest. This is an honest moment between the two of us, between Yugamu Wakage and Takumi Sumino. First off, I swear by all I hold sacred that I haven't modified your body in any way. Do you believe me? Yes, if you're that serious about it, then I'll trust you. That said, your affinity for killing isn't as natural as I led you to believe. You have been modified, but not by me. You did it to yourself. What? When? Why don't I remember it? Maybe modified is misleading. If I mentioned absorption, would that ring any bells? You mean this is because of absorbing cryptoglobin? You told us you came here from the future. Do you remember the first thing you did when you arrived here on day 2 of this timeline? You killed Eito Aotsuki and absorbed his cryptoglobin. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I did. That wouldn't make me change this much, would it? No, I don't think so. Normally, that is. Absorbing cryptoglobin usually won't have any special influence on someone's personality, no matter how powerful it is. But when it comes to cryptoglobin, you're a rare case. Yours isn't like the rest of ours. What are you talking about? There's nothing weird about my cryptoglobin. I beg to differ. Let me jog your memory. You killed Eito Aotsuki and absorbed its cryptoglobin in your previous timeline as well, right? He was right about that. I killed Eito on day 99, my first time around. Please, please, please let me be right. Taito payoff? Oh, it might be. It might be. In other words, you absorbed the same person's cryptoglobin twice and is in succession. If that's not a rare case, I don't know what is. So now you have a double dose of Eito's cryptoglobin in you. It's twice as concentrated. As is your Eito Aotsuki. Taito! 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 Finally! Finally! Maybe that was why the truth hurt so much. It was like half of my soul had been ripped away. That means the possibility of a Taito from another timeline coming like to here is not out of the it's not out of the possibility of happening. Like, I'm just saying it could happen. Cause now we're getting like Taito confirmation. This feels so nice. The headphones are finished. Everyone pick a color. Oh, let's go. Yo, we got AirPods. What the hell? I'm sorry, guys. I can't accept these. Why not? Do you not like the design? No, the design's awesome. It's not that. No, they look great. The problem's with me, not them. You see, there's something inside me. A monster. A beast. Something I can't control. Okay, do you guys not believe me, or are you guys like okay with that? The room suddenly erupted with laughter. It was so loud I couldn't help looking up. I'm possessed, cursed. He actually said that with a straight face. How adorably delusional. I don't want to hear that from the people that called me, you're the Grim Reaper. Yeah. If Eito really does take over my body someday, then don't just slap you around until you come back to your senses.
That's what friends are for, right? Come on, have some faith in us.
I love my friends. And then Eito's inside of us saying, my heart, my friends. That brought today's meeting to an end. The others went back to their rooms. All except one person who made no move to leave. Yugamu. Are we going to go too, Yugamu? Yugamu stood by the wall, his eyes downcast. Do you hate me for using you like this? Nah, I kinda fuck with you. Hate? No, I was surprised though. Since this killing game started, you've basically been my closest friend, true? But now you tell me you only wanted to bring out Eito's characteristics from inside of me. Did I never matter to you at all? Oh yeah, we're getting very homosexual about this. No use hiding it now. I'll be completely honest with you. When we first met, I thought you were a total dud. Aside from Eito's latent properties, there was nothing special about you. No charisma, no expertise, no talent. Oh, that's pretty harsh. Back then, I thought we'd be better off without you. If there'd been a way to switch your personality with Eito's, I'd have done it without a second thought. Okay, that's really harsh. I won't ask for your forgiveness. I think seeing Kurara die in such a horrible way made me a little crazy. I wanted the sponsor to pay. I wanted to make them suffer, even if it meant being less than humane in my methods. But the more time you and I spent together, I found myself feeling more affectionate toward you. Affectionate? How? You don't always make the best choices. And you're way too hard on yourself, but for all that, you never turn away from the lights. Even when your friends turned their backs on you, you kept fighting for them. Want to know what I think of your crowning? You want to know what I think your crowning moment was? When you dove headlong into danger to try and save Hiroko. When I saw you do that, I was grinning from ear to ear. I thought, who even is this maniac I've got myself involved with? Before I knew it, I was rushing in to join you. I never thought of myself as a team player until I started hanging out with you. That's right, I told Yugamu to run back then. But he stayed and fought with us. We had no chance of winning, but he joined us anyway. Rest easy, Takumi. You getting taken over by Icho's personality isn't possible, but if I know you the way I think I do, it'll never happen. You'll tame those impulses and continue to give your all to protect your friends. That's just the kind of guy Takumi Sumino is.
More than anything else, I trust you to do the right thing.
Thanks, Yugamu. Aw, that was nice. What the? How? If this really was the night of day 45, then that would mean I'd slept through the entire day. Had I really been that tired, or had somebody done something to knock me out for the day? Just as I was wondering what the others were doing. Hey, Takumi, are you feeling better? I opened the door to let Tsubasa in. For some reason, she seemed worried. Sorry about this morning. I shouldn't have forced you to help me. But you could have told me you weren't feeling well, you know? Not feeling well? Help you? I had no idea what she was talking about. So far as I knew, this was the first time I'd seen her today. Oh yeah, I've got something for you. I diluted it so we'd have more to go around. You should spray it on anything metal in your room just in case. We found it? What the hell? Eito actually had a secret compartment filled with QB liquid. Apparently I had gone to Tsubasa's room this morning and given her the QB liquid. You said if we found the QB liquid, you'd be able to repair the escape pod, right? Does this mean you can do it now? Do you get the pod working early and get us out of here? If we could only do that, our troubles would be over. We could all escape this horrible game and go back to the satellite where things will be safe. Yeah, about that. Tsubasa looked away awkwardly. I figured it would not be that easy. I can fix the pod, but it's going to take me at least 50 days. Yeah, so that's gonna be rough. That's gonna be a little bit rough.
I think I know a way to kill the sponsor.
Yippee!
I'm keeping this one under my hat.
Fair, somewhat. What? Why? This is no time to play coy. Oh my god, to play coy, Yugamu. Don't get me wrong. I'm just exercising due caution. The element of surprise is essential to this plan. If the sponsor gets wind of it ahead of time, it'll all be for nothing. Yeah, okay, never mind. Not fair somewhat, fair period. And they're only getting stronger, now that they've absorbed Kurara and Shoma's cryptoglobin. That's exactly why I know we can win. It is? The sponsor absorbs cryptoglobin and gets stronger. That's the key to our victory. Chaos holds power over us because it's unknowable. The more we learn about something, the more that power is diminished. The sponsor is going down. You can depend on it. Trust me. If this was anyone else, I might have my doubts, but Yugamu's an assassin. There's one thing he knows about. It's killing. Alright, I trust you. It's all on you now, Yugamu. This was the third time the anti-sponsor alliance has switched to a new goal. With Yugamu handling the plan to kill the sponsor, that only left one thing for the rest of us to do. Today, though, I wasn't hunting with Yugamu. Let's go! Thanks for pairing up with me today, Takumi. I'll try not to slow you down. Instead, I had Tsubasa as my partner. I'm sure I can be just as efficient a hunter as anyone. I appreciate it, but don't push yourself too hard. I'll be the one doing most of the hunting. You just focus on backing me up. That way you'll get a decent amount of points with only a fraction of the work. Our focus today was exploiting the point distribution system to bolster Tsubasa's rank. We couldn't afford to let her fall into last place. We're leaving the entire plan to kill the sponsor in your hands, Yugamu. You don't have to tell any of us what it is. But can you at least tell us how much time you need to get it ready? Not very long, although it's unlikely I'll be able to enact it before the end of the second round. The sponsor will be in the ground before the start of round 3, I can promise you that much. So if we can just avoid being executed at the end of this round, we'll be able to end the invader hunt to prevent any more deaths. That's about the size of it. Basically, all you guys need to worry about is not ending up in last place. Takumi and I will do everything we can to help out, obviously, but the real problem is you, Tsubasa. Right now, you're 8th out of 10. That's pretty near the bottom. Yeah, things aren't looking good for me, huh? I'm still not used to fighting outside the school, so I've barely been able to hunt any enemies. In that case, we'll have to get you some support points without you killing invaders directly. We found out there was a secret to the invader hunt's point system. Even hunters that didn't actually kill invaders could still earn points by supporting their allies in battle. Yeah, we know that. Are you scared? It's okay, just close your eyes and stay next to me. Here, give me your hand. Oh my, are we doing this? Are we doing this? Deadass? I wouldn't think anything of it until they showed the image. Oh, Takumi and Tsubasa. Oh, okay. And held Tsubasa's hand as we snuck closer to the invaders. Dude, Gaku is writhing in his grave right now. Being so forceful with a girl, don't get too big for your Takumi size. I mean, you're not taking the hand away, is all I'm saying. You're not taking the hand away. Now that people have decided to stand by me, I'm more determined than ever to keep them safe.
That includes you too, Tsubasa. I'll protect you. For all the rest of our lives.
Oh my god, dude, do you realize what you're saying? The rest of our lives? Oh my god! Oh my god! I am Takumi X Tsubasa pilled. I see it. I see it. Dude, oh my god, first half of the stream was a bit rough. With all these like writing decisions I just didn't agree with. But ooh, you turned it around with Tsubasa X Takumi? You know what? All past transgressions, I just magically forget about them. Who would have thought? After the invader hunt, defensive battles are going to be a breeze. I take on any and all challenges that come our way. I think so too. The sponsor is the only real threat to us right now. If we just take them out of the picture, I've basically already won. Victory, ending the war. When you realize every time you get optimistic like this talking to me, something goes horribly wrong. Just saying. Winning the war, the idea was so exciting it was intoxicating. Just a little more, one final push and it would all be over. No more going out hunting to earn points, no more sponsor lording their power over us. Peaceful days like that were just around the corner. However, the hope... What did I say? The hope we felt in that moment blinded us to the truth. Whenever life appeared to hand us a victory, there were always strings attached. When things seemed to be going well, we needed to be more careful than ever. The anti-sponsor alliance had forgotten that, but we received a cruel reminder the very next day. This always happens. It always happens. Well. Oh, nope. Nozomi's on the ground. Okay. Tsubasa, get out of here. Go back to the academy. The whole reason I was hunting with Tsubasa was that she wasn't used to fighting outside school grounds. I couldn't let her take on a commander. I just have to cover her until she could safely escape, or so I thought. No, I won't run away this time. Tsubasa? I ran when Hiroko and Darm needed help. I ignored them and left them to die. She must be talking about the time when we ran to the Squad 3 commander. I jumped in to help Hiroko and Darm back then, but Tsubasa was too scared of dying. Don't dwell on the past, just go! No, I won't. Not this time. I'm not running away anymore. Tsubasa, wait, you can't charge in on your own. She wouldn't listen. She was already running full speed into the fray. There was no time to stand around and talk. Our battle against the Squad 10 commander had begun. Nozomi's at her limit. We need to get her back to the school before it's too late. Just then...
I'll take this guy on alone.
You're never gonna get a boost. I'm convinced you're never getting buffed. I'm convinced. Stop! Holy shit. Can Moko get, like, at least up to level 3 boost? Like, what's going on here? The problem is, I'm sure Moko is great. I'm sure Moko's awesome and cool. She keeps dying, though, so I never really have the opportunity to, like, relish in that. She's fun, but can you live for, like, a little bit, please? If one person stayed to distract the commander, the rest of us could escape and get Nozomi back to safety. That much was true. But could I really do this to Moko? Could I sacrifice one of our own? Leave Moko here? Oh, don't, no, you son of a bitch! No, I don't want to. I don't want to pick. I'm good. You pick for me. I don't want to. Oh, bro. Yeah, those 4 are dead, yes. Those 4 are dead at the moment. Risky comment, but you are very confident. Well, who am I to say no to Moko's wish? Who am I to say no? It's what she wants. Why would I disagree? Moko, please cover us while we bring Nozomi back. I'm not biased, by the way. I'm not biased. I definitely do not care for Nozomi more than Moko. I know you've got what it takes to keep Nozomi and Kiyoshika safe.
Because that's just what great team leaders do.
Thank you, Moko. And then we're gonna go back to the school, and then everyone's gonna learn like, oh, Moko died when she was with Takumi. You're the Grim Reaper! No, I knew you were a Jinxu! Moko tossed her golden headphones over to us. She must have meant for us to hold on to them as a keepsake. We loaded the unconscious Nozomi and Kiyoshika into Tsubasa's vehicle and drove off without delay. As we pulled away, looked back to see how Moko was faring.
Feast your eyes upon Moko
Oh, that's cool.
the apocalyptic maiden of destruction, and her iron defense of a lifetime.
Moko, if you lose to this, that says more about you than him. That's like the lowest HP boss that's available. I'm just saying. Yugamu quickly took the lead and directed us on how to save Nozomi's life. God, he's so useful. He's so useful. Tsubasa, grab as many packs of saline and antibiotics as you can from the infirmary. Now. Right. Takumi, use antiseptic to sterilize the room, then cover everything in sterile sheets. Alright. I'll start suturing the wounds. Man, this would have been much easier if we could just toss her into the Revival-matic. He began treating Nozomi's wounds with practiced ease, using his assassination skills to heal instead of kill. Relax, the wounds are not as deep as they seem. Her internal organs are fine. None of her injuries are fatal. Killing Game is mine, a lot of people's favorite route. I heard that it's very beloved. For me personally, the beginning especially was incredibly rough, I will say. Especially hopping off of something like Retsunam. But right now, especially with the budding romance between Tsubasa and Takumi, and I do like the bromance between Yugamu and Takumi. I do like their relationship a lot. And I guess, if that's what you're looking for with Killing Game route, then my god does it do it well. There are a lot of other elements I'm kind of like not really vibing with. But I'll wait till it's over. I try not to, because it might just fix it later. Who knows? Just as I was processing what Yugamu just told me. Are we dead? We're kind of busy at the moment. Kodaka confirmed Takumi is by. Oh, I didn't need Kodaka's confirmation. I did not need his confirmation. Oh, I am fully aware. Takumar and the others took the full brunt of the attack and are wandering around in a dream world right now, aren't they? Wait, that doesn't explain why Darmy's alright. She hasn't done anything to block out the sound. He was right, Darmy didn't seem affected at all. My head's a little fuzzy and I'm seeing things I know aren't real, but other than that, everything's great. Can we just hand her headphones? Moko isn't using hers anymore, so here you go, Darmy. Wait, if he's here, then that means Moko! No, Moko!
We've avenged your death.
We should probably look for a corpse.
New Gank is finally defeated.
And the other one. Fuck Term Tommy, I guess. We couldn't have taken out two commanders at once if Moko hadn't sacrificed herself. Nah, we definitely could have. She deserves full credit for this. Unfortunately, our rejoicing was soon cut short.
Well done taking out those formidable enemies, my special defense unit hunters.
You're
I
welcome.
praise you for distinguishing yourselves in battle. Darumi, Takumi, and Yugamu. Be thankful.
A very aggressive be thankful, by the way. Thanks. The concentrated blood of two commanders took effect immediately. Look, everyone, Nozomi's regaining color in her face. Her wounds are starting to scab over. I have no idea we could use concentrated cryptoglobe as an analeptic, too. I had no idea what that said for a second. The deathly pale Nozomi slowly but surely became healthier right in front of our eyes. There was no time for me to grieve her death yesterday, so all of that sadness that I pushed down came bubbling to the surface this morning. I still couldn't believe how suddenly our moon maker had met her demise. Please let her be the last. I don't don't know about that, actually. I've had to endure an irrational amount of distressing situations for the last 48 days. I desperately hope nothing bad would happen in the next 50. But the moment I... it's always like that, bro. Man, I really hope this doesn't happen. And then in blue text. And then the very next moment. Or the very next day. Or, and little did I know. Yugamu, hi. Oh my god, hi Yugamu. Talk, man. I regret to be the bearer of bad news, but... What now? Nozomi's condition suddenly deteriorated this morning. Okay, cool. Fucking how? What? I thought she was doing better yesterday. Her physical wounds have almost completely healed since we injected her. It better not be rejection symptoms. We just gave her commander blood. There's no way. Her physical wounds have almost completely healed since we injected her with the concentrated cryptoglobin. However, other symptoms started to show up this morning. High fever, difficulty breathing, pale. We just gave her cryptoglobin. How? How? Also, we have 3 shots. Did we use all 3? I mean, I assume Darm is not giving it to us. Did we use both already? You and Takumi? How is this happening? Oh, viral infection. Okay, never mind. Okay, never mind. I take that back. Okay, it's just... Okay, never mind. This is different. All symptoms of an active viral infection, but I couldn't find any virus in her blood. Oh, no, it is rejection symptoms. How is this happening? I have no idea what's causing them. So how do we suppress these rejection symptoms? Inject her again. What's needed to suppress cryptoglobin rejection symptoms is more cryptoglobin. Wait, so wait. What? It's not blood, it's a concentrated serum. Wait, so what? Wait, I thought that... Was that not the same thing? There's no need to go out and send yourself to an untimely death when we already have a commander right here with us. We do? Yes, someone extremely... I don't like this. I actually want her to live. Thoughts on her living? I think she's cool and awesome. And also she's a mom, so I kind of feel like an asshole. Ava, I'm here to kill you. I'm absolutely not giving anyone... Okay, but... Pretty please? Ava, if you agree to give us some of your blood, I'll get your mask for you. Ah! I'll give you the key to your... Or that works too. I forgot that Hiroko gave us that. So please, Ava, please save my friend. Or you want to see your daughter again. Come on, I know you wanna. Ava lowered her eyes as an agonized look spread over her face as she was trying to process a difficult thought. Very well, you can have some of my blood. Let's go! Man, that was really easy. Ava, but I can't be the one to hand it over. You have to take it from me yourself. I was pinned down and forced to give up some of my blood after putting up a valiant fight. Can that be the official story? Okay. When we went into the cage, Ava took off the suit she was usually clad in. She exposed her neck, probably to make it easier for Nozomi to suck her blood. Does anyone have a blade to cut my neck with? At that, Yugamu took out his knife and made a thin cut on Ava's neck with it. Blood started trickling from the wound. Nozomi, here, bite on Ava's neck. You'll feel better after drinking her blood. We pushed Nozomi closer to Ava and positioned our lips near Ava's neck. And then... Fuck yeah. Oh. Vampire Yuri? Yo, that's crazy. Oh, it's so peak. Oh, it's cinema. Hallelujah. You know, Killing Game Row is actually really fucking good now that I think about it. Holy shit. Oh, Nozomi bit on Ava's neck and started sucking her blood ravenously. Yeah, I heard that. Shit was like fucking tickling my ear. She might have instinctively felt she would get better by drinking this blood. Oh wow, we're really sucking this, huh?
She's drinking too much.
Nozomi was so focused on drinking up the blood, she had literally latched herself onto Ava's neck. As soon as she said that. Oh, you want me to say it? Mom, I'm sorry. She blurted out something completely unexpected. Trauma.
Sorry for falling sick.
Oh, I bet
so
hearing
easily.
Mom, I'm sorry feels
Don't
real
worry,
different for Ava.
I can
Yee.
still go on. I'll help you and make sure your experiment goes well. So, it's okay. I can handle the injections,
Wow.
even if I'm not feeling well.
What the fuck?
Let me help, Mom. I'll be useful.
Oh my god.
So, please.
What the fuck? Oh my god, wasn't expecting that. That's wow, okay.
Please. Don't die.
What?
Nozomi?
What do you mean, don't die? What, you doing the experiments over and over again would have prevented your mother from dying? What's going on there? Absorbing Ava's blood might have overstimulated her, and she was clearly confused. She seemed to have mistaken Ava for her mother and kept crying and pleading for her not to die. She was likely remembering how her mother had killed herself after her... Oh, that did happen. Right, I forgot about that. After her cryptoglomer project was shut down. How many hours do I have in this game?
Experimented on by your own mother?
Well, it was. Her mom's dead now, but... Damn, almost 100. We're almost at 100 for the 100 line. Ooh.
No! Do not agree to it! You'll just end up hurting yourself!
Ava was making desperate attempts to warn the tearful Nozomi, frantically telling her not to go along with the experiments. It almost seemed like she was talking directly to Nozomi in the past. Could it be that Ava was seeing into her memories? Oh, cryptoglobin moment?
No! Mom! Don't go! Don't leave me!
Oh my god.
She's no mother to you. No daughter should be expected to make sacrifices for her mother.
I was not expecting them to bond like this, but I really like this dynamic. I really fuck with this. Nozomi and Ava held each other tightly and cried loudly until suddenly they both felt unconscious at the same time. That's really cool. My dear Nozomi. My dear Nozomi? Oh my god! Oh my god! Drank me like I was a pack of fruit juice. I have to lecture her about her table manners later. Do you view her like a daughter now? Oh, oh my god, that's so cute. She loved her mother so much, and what did that ungrateful woman do? Instead of reciprocating Nozomi's love, she went and hanged herself. You know, when you put it like that, that is what happened. That is true. That she did do that. Just then. Oh my god, hi Ava! You protected me, and now it's my turn to protect you. Nozomi, you're too good for this world. This time, whoa, what's going on? Nozomi? I'll protect you.
Mommy?
Oh, whoa, hey! Mommy? What's going on here? Oh, sorry, that was a mistake. It didn't seem... Dude, if Commune comes in this route, we're gonna have a little bit of competition between you and her. That's nice of you to offer, but Ava's leaving today. That was the condition for giving you blood. About that, actually. I've decided to stay for a little while longer. Oh, okay. You like Nozomi! Oh my god, you like Nozomi! Nozomi had been spending a lot of time with Ava since yesterday, even though this was a critical period for us. I'll go get her. The rest of you can return to your rooms to prepare for the hunt. After dismissing the group, I headed to the cage in the courtyard, and there I saw... She doesn't give a shit, bro! She doesn't give a shit!
Nozomi, I can feed myself.
Oh my god, Nozomi!
Sure you can. But there's no need to act tough around me. Come on, say ah.
Nozomi's home cooking. I wish I could have some too. No, wait. Why is she making special food for a captured prisoner? Oh, that's your question, not the fact that she's inside the cage. Sorry, Takumi, I'm not going outside today. I don't feel completely well yet. I'm gonna stay in this cage with Ava. And that's why I think Nozomi is becoming way too attached to Ava. When the Alliance gathered in my room first thing in the morning, we started discussing Nozomi's recent behavior. I feel like this is going to be beyond mere gratitude to Ava for saving her life. What's making Nozomi so obsessed with Ava? Maybe it was because she consumed Ava's blood directly by mouth while also being in physical contact with her. Unspoken biological data was shared somehow, and a strong bond was forged from that. It's quite likely. Ava even admitted that she saw Nozomi's memories. Maybe Nozomi saw Ava's memories as well? Yes. Talk to me, yes. Such sophisticated concepts are beyond me, but I do observe that Lady Nozomi seems to be seeking a mother figure in her life. A mother figure? Lady Nozomi has a tendency to be drawn toward women who are intrinsically maternal. Take Lady Moko, for example. Whenever the two of them were together, Lady Nozomi always exuded great joy. Wow. I didn't connect those dots. I didn't think that was why she was so attached to Moko. But now that she says that, that is true. I really wasn't expecting Nozomi development in this. If she kept fawning on Ava and being unreasonable about joining the hunt, we might eventually have to take drastic measures. I'll go talk to her one more time. Ask her to think seriously about earning more points so that we can survive the second round together. You have to yell at her. Talk to me. You have to yell at her.
I hate you, Ava! You're just trying to be mean now!
Oh, fantastic. You two are fighting? Awesome. Hey, Nozomi, maybe you can, like, let out that anger on the battlefield. Thoughts on that? Great, let's go. What happened, Ava? I saw Nozomi crying. Yes, because I told her what needed to be said. And what was that? I told her frankly her mother was a piece of incorrigible trash and she would... Oh. Yeah, she should stop loving someone like that. Hey, I don't think you're wrong. But I do think you're wrong for saying it like that. You're so strong. Aren't you afraid she might hate you? Ava? Does she hate me now? She's literally told you that she hates you. Did you just not hear that? I don't know. She probably hates me now. I made her cry. I'm always like this, even with commune. I get agitated, say things I shouldn't, and then we get into a big fight. Someone like me is just not cut out to be there. When did this route turn into parental problems? What's going on here? Talk to me. Do you happen to have some alcohol on your route? Drown my sorrows with me tonight. Okay. And then Ava was so mean to me. She was complaining about the soup I spent so much time making. She said it was bland, tasteless, and it needed more seasoning. Okay, Ava, I think we need to, like, word things better when we're talking to people. And to top it all off, she said nobody would ever marry me if I kept cooking like this. Talk to me. Talk to me. Talk to me. Come on, talk to me. She's so old-fashioned. Things like that don't matter these days. I listened to Nozomi vent for much longer than I'd expected. I was honestly surprised to see this side of her. I'd always pegged her as the grounded, long-suffering type who never complained. I could deal with her grumbling about me, but this time she went after my mother. She called her a trashy researcher who experimented on her own daughter. I mean... The night I received Ava's blood, I had a dream. What dream? A dream where I relived Ava's life. So I was right, Nozomi saw Ava's memories too. Ava never wanted to become a soldier, noticed. But she had to live up to the expectations of those around her because she was born with the power of cryptoglobin. Oh, so it's not like an entire Futurin thing? I thought that was like Futurins in general just had that. Elevated to the status of a hero, she fought battle after battle while thinking in her heart, if only I could just hurry up and die. I was surprised to learn that Ava felt that way. However, she stopped trying to seek death after one faithful day. Commune. That was really loud. He just fucking breathed in my ear. The day she adopted her daughter. Commune. Yes, Commune. She's the daughter of Ava's dead older brother, so she is technically her niece. Ava's life changed completely after she adopted Commune. Oh my gosh, it's adorable! Oh my god, look at her! That's it, that's all we get of her. She would mock Ava disrespectfully and caused her a lot of headaches. Ava was about to give up. She had no idea how to handle Commune. Until one night. No! No! Come here, don't cry! No! Eva found Kami secretly crying by herself. She wailed and cried for her mommy and daddy just like a normal child. No, Kami had always been a normal child. Once Eva realized that, she held Kami in a tight embrace and made a promise. She promised to put aside Kami's status as a child prodigy and treat her the same way a real parent would. She promised- wait, so does that mean she can transform? You're in second to last place at the moment. One wrong move and you'll be executed. So please, Nozomi, join the game tomorrow and start earning points. Nozomi, why won't you look at me? I misunderstood the school invaders. I used to think that- okay, we don't have to kill the fucking commanders, bro. Just kill the fodder. No one's telling you to kill the commanders. Just kill the fodder. They can't even speak until they can. She looked at me with determination and said,
That's why I won't fight the invaders anymore.
"You are batshit insane. I hope you know that." Well, that fucking sucks. This is bad. This is really, really bad. Why does it seem like everything that can go wrong is going wrong? I fucked up, I guess. I'm sorry for, like, accepting Moko's wish. Is there no way for us to convince Lady Nozomi to change her mind? Nozomi was hiding in Ava's cage today with no intention of joining in the hunt. She's already in last place and will be executed by the sponsor at this rate. Yo, spons, buddy. Can we, like, postpone this date, or can we like wait a little bit? The moment we entered the courtyard after returning to school, we were greeted by an unbelievable sight.
What?
Oh, Ava, right. Can we not? God, dude, I will never get tired of Ima's weapon. It looks so cool. She stood in front of Ava's cage with her weapon in hand, confronting Ima and Kako.
Miss Kirafuji, are you ever?
Are you three actually struggling against Nozomi? Why are you out of breath? I'm not dissing Nozomi, like Nozomi's strong, but it's three of you. One of you has a massive sniper rifle.
Get away and heal yourself.
Takumaru, grant me 3 damage. This is base Nozomi we're dealing with. Oh my god. Oh, I need more 100-line power scaling posts. I need to see more of that. I thought you were better than this, but now I know you're just trash. Somewhere deep down, this is the writer talking. This is not talking to me. Somewhere deep down, I still held out hope that I could perhaps reconcile with Takumaru and the others someday. But now that possibility has been completely crushed. This place is too small. Let's settle this in the schoolyard. The winner gets to decide what to do with Ava. What do you say? Hell yeah, bring it on, Takumi. You know I hate beating around the bloody bush. Always knew it'd come down to a raw fist fight between you and me one day. And that day's today. It would be so cool if it actually initiated a battle. And it's just Takumi versus Takumaru. That'd be so cool. The battle between friends began. Friends is a very strong word for you two. This is actually really cool. I fuck with this so much.
They're out for our blood.
Kako, watch out! It's the Grim Reaper!
Yeah, I got sloppy.
Let's go.
I got sloppy!
I'm sorry, Gaku.
I've got this.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I can't go on.
Oh no! Sorry, Kako.
You'll be okay. Come on, drink my blood.
I genuinely think Ava's gonna die here. Ava was trying to share some of her blood with Nozomi. Nozomi was in a stupor, but she frantically suckled on Ava's blood as directed. Looking almost like a nursing child. Yeah, I could tell. You said suckled, so...
I protect.
Oh, never mind. Oh, we're good. I thought she was accidentally gonna suck her dry, but...
It's the duty of a mother to protect her daughter.
Not like her trashy other mom.
Around.
Sorry, too soon?
So promise me, you'll protect yourself from now on. Because you are my beloved daughter.
Oh my god. Like, we're full sending this now, huh? After that, we carried an unconscious Nozomi to her room and called on Yugamu to treat her. Thank you, Yugamu. We were deeply indebted to Ava for saving Nozomi's life more than once. But now that this had happened, we couldn't let her stay in school for much longer. So we decided to... Decided to... Oh! 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 Bye! Bye! Alright, guys, you're free! Yippee! Ava, do you have anywhere to go? You don't have to worry about that. I prepared a safe house specifically for situations like this. Oh, okay, I guess. Okay, cool, awesome. My daughter and I will be hiding there for a while. I was hoping I could bring my other daughter along with me as well, but I don't suppose you would agree to it. You could take her. She is going to die otherwise, so... Nope. Nope, Sorry, but that won't be happening. Nozomi is a precious friend of ours. That is a shame. Ava looked down with a tearful expression. Parting with Nozomi was clearly painful for her. Nozomi will be sad to see you suddenly gone when she wakes up. Yeah, but it's not like this is goodbye forever. We'll meet again someday, as long as we're all still living. Well, now with Ava gone, again, this wouldn't have happened if Takamaru didn't interfere, so now you actually did seal Kako's fate. Good job, Takamaru. Great leader on your end. As long as she's happy, I have no regrets. Now I can die in peace. You don't have to, by the way. She says she'll come back for you. What? She's determined to reunite with you again one day. Oh, and to adopt you as her daughter, too. Ava wants to adopt me? This is really... I like this a lot, dude. I see now why Killing Game is a fan favorite. I still am not, like... I'm still saying that it's an incredibly... Like, it's such a rough start. But there are a lot of elements here that I'm like, dude, I fuck with this. I fuck with it, you know? So if I were to rank them, as of right now, Red Storm is number 1 by far. Killing Game is number 2. And Slasher, to no one's surprise, is number 3. I'll rejoin the hunt so that I can see Ava again. Goodbye, Kako! Bye, Kako! If only there was a nest of metal slimes congealing somewhere nearby. Those bobs are perfect for EXP for... is this like a specific reference? Or is this just like referencing RPGs in general? That's not the sort of game we're discussing right now, Kiyoshika. Wait, that's it? What? Of course, if the enemy won't come to us, we'll just have to go to them. We can attack one of their bases. There should be a commander there, and they'll be worth a lot of points. Sounds like I have a particular base in mind. Okay, there's gonna be a guy with like he's a really big furball. The engine's good to go. The tires are ready for the road. Hop on board, everyone. I have a slight feeling Takamaru's gonna be like, guys, what are you doing? As we were climbing on the bus. Yeah. This is so... Fuck off! Let me just do my thing! God damn, you're so annoying. Maybe I'll shoot out the towers with my rifle. This is a lot of talk from 3 people that were struggling against base Nozomi. And also got soloed by Takumi. A lot of talk from you 3. Let's call a truce until the base is destroyed. The conditions are simple. Friendly fire is strictly prohibited and we'll help each other in battle so that no one from our side dies. We have a deal. Sounds fair to me. If you really need to talk, lower your voice. Ava? What the fuck? What's Ava doing there? Nozomi, lower your voice. Tsubasa quickly put it. Oh, Ava! Ava! Kill Takamaru! Yes! Oh my god, yes, this is perfect actually. Is it the furball again? Oh, it's... Oh, right. We have done this too. Do you really think nothing of doing such horrific things? You would have had peace here if you hadn't come and attacked. We did attack you this time, but you guys were the attackers all the other times. What are you talking about? You were the ones who attacked us first. Sirei, even from beyond the grave, you are pissing me the fuck off. Huh? We're the ones who attacked first? One of them called us invaders before too. What does it mean? Is he trying to say humanity did something to destroy Earth?
Hey!
Who gives a shit what the enemy thinks? Me. I'm raising my hand. Me. I do. Hi. That's me. We've got more important stuff to settle here. Like deciding who gets to kill this guy. Kill? You're going to kill me? No, stop. I'm not ready to die. Crying and wailing, he tried to crawl away from us. Just roll over and give up, bastard. You're dying today whether you're ready or not. But by whom? Take a fuck. Who else? It's either Nozomi or Kako, brother. It is only right that the MVP of the battle has the right to the most valuable part of the spoils. It's nice that all of you are being so concerned about Miss Kirofuji, but she's not even here, you know. Huh? In Imu's prompting, we looked around to find Nozomi had indeed gone missing. She went to go find Ava, but oh, she's in there. I left her school and got captured on my way to the safe house. And then I wake up and now Nozomi's here. Nozomi? That jolted Ava completely awake. She stared at her in astonishment. And talked to me as well. What are you two doing here? I should be asking you that. Why are you at an enemy outpost? Unfortunately, I was discovered and caught by soldiers. Since I was a traitor who could not even sacrifice her life for the cause, I was brought here and interrogated mercilessly. That's insane. How could they do that to you? We are in the middle of a war and everyone's trying to get a leg up any way they can. But never mind me. What are you doing here? Hey, what's stopping, I know talking to me is like, nah, right? But like, what's just, if Kako does end up absorbing the commander or whatever, what's stopping Ava from just like taking Nozomi with her to the safe house and then just Nozomi just staying there and just not dying? Nozomi had clearly given up on her will to live. The non-stop killing had taken a toll on her. You came here to find me. By the way, Nozomi, there's an infirmary somewhere deep in this base. Could you be a dear and fetch me some bandages and painkillers from there? My whole body aches. Of course, I'll be right back. Nozomi dashed out in a panic. Once she was out of sight, Ava turned to me and looked me dead in the eye. Now tell me why you're really here. Okay. Smart. I told Ava the gist of how we ended up here. How Nozomi was in last place in Invader Hunt. How we came here to pull her rank up. How we defeated the Squad 4 commander, Quenzel. And how Nozomi threw away the chance to deal the finishing blow. Takamaru's team has probably killed Quenzel by now. They have no reason to wait after all. This means Nozomi's position in last place is set in stone. Then Nozomi will... She'll be executed at midnight tomorrow. Is there no way to stop the execution? None at all. The sponsor's way too strong. And not just that, we don't know how many bodies they have at their disposal. Yugamu seemed to have an idea how to defeat the sponsor permanently, but he still needed time to get that plan ready. Jesus. I'm not going to just let Nozomi die. How can she continue to think of others, even in the face of her own death? Sacrificing herself so that no one else has to get hurt. That's what love means to her. Her mother had demanded nothing but sacrifices from her. But despite all the sacrifices she made, Nozomi never received true love back from her mother. That poor girl, that poor baby. Now she has to die because of her kind heart. Where's the fairness in that? Ava punched the ground again and again to vent her anger and frustration. You should just take her with you, by the way. BT dubs. It wasn't acceptable by any means. Neither the unjust death Nozomi was about to face, nor the adults who raised Nozomi to embrace that way of life. With tears in her eyes and breathing heavily, Ava tilted her head to look at the sky, almost as if she was praying to the heavens. While still in that position, her expression suddenly grew solemn, and then... she thrust her fingers into her own two eyes. Girl, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing, Ava? Stop it, you'll blind yourself! My cries fell on deaf ears. Ava's fingers dug even deeper into her eye sockets, until finally... Are those the bombs? What are these, chips? I entrust them to you. Decipher the red one once you return to school. Give the blue one to the one whom it is What the fuck does that mean? I guess we'll figure that out when we decipher the red one, huh? And who would that be? Next up. This time Ava plunged her fingers into her mouth, reached deep into her throat, and pulled out... What's this now, a bead? A geed? This is the remote detonator. Press it to blow up the bomb. Okay, cool. How much shit do you have in your body? When Nozomi gets back, make her press the button firmly and tightly. I'll minimize the explosion using my power so that you won't be hurt by the blast. What? Huh? I muttered incoherently, unable to understand what she was trying to tell me to do. She wants Nozomi to kill her so she won't die. Please think for more than 2 seconds. I appreciate that. You'll never see Commute again if you're dead. I do so dearly wish I could see her again and hold her while she fell asleep just like we used to. But this is my unavoidable fate. How could I call myself a mother if I just sat back and watched my daughter die? It goes against my very being. I refuse to lose this warm and comfortable glow in my heart. Ava was smiling brightly as she said those words. Dude, Ava's fucking awesome in this route. I am Ava, the paragon of nature and champion of the masses. But this title has been too heavy for me to carry, for I have never been the military sort.
I am Ava, mother of 2 girls.
Oh my god!
Now that's a title that sits right with me.
Oh my god! Oh, this is so good, dude. Just then. Sorry it took so long. Hey, Nozomi! Would Nozomi ever be able to handle killing with her own hands someone she considered a mother figure? Don't let me decide. Was it even morally right for us to kill Ava, who has become our ally at this point? I decided out. Oh, fuck you. You suck. You suck. I can't, dude. I can't. I love Ava too much. No, I can't do it. I can't kill you, Ava. You're not thinking clearly, Takumi. You're not thinking clearly. If you don't kill me now, Nozomi will die even though I think she is, but like, shut up. But I just can't. You're basically an ally to us at this point. Listen to me. You need to do this for Nozomi. You must kill me. Press that button now. You two, what's this killing stuff all about? It's like this, Nozomi. I explained the situation. I told her how Ava was offering to die in order to save her. You can't be serious, Ava. I would never kill you to keep myself alive. Just being able to see you again was good enough for me. I'm ready to die now. Do not speak of death so easily. A kind-hearted child like you deserves to keep on living. I'll say it again. Kill me now. Quick, before it's too late. Ava kept yelling at Nozomi to kill her, but Nozomi wouldn't give in. You have to do it. You have to kill me. Why won't you listen to me? Her loud shout slowly softened to anguished cries. Please, Nozomi.
Nozomi!
Sorry.
Please, kill me!
Her desperate pleading was suddenly interrupted by another voice. Oh my fucking god. I'm so sick and tired of seeing you. I hope you know that. Nozomi made a last-ditch attempt to appeal to Takumaru's compassion, but to no avail. Come get some, Takumi. We really needed some more aggressive voice lines for this. A fierce fight against our allies broke out over Ava's fate. Takumi? Nozomi. Halfway through, Tsubasa and Yugamu spotted us and joined the battle, making it even more intense than before. Nozomi. The single PNG is really, 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 really silly. When Nozomi got injured, Ava lost her core and transformed. Throwing everything into greater confusion. She has a cutscene for transforming, by the way. Like, that exists. Oh wait, no it doesn't actually. It doesn't. It doesn't exist. This would have been a really good time to use it then. Finally, in this enemy base far away from the academy, the special defense unit was completely annihilated. Not by the enemy, but by each other. Wait, what? Oh, is this... Oh, is this an ending? Oh, oops. Oh, oops. 89 killing game route. Battle for Ava's points. I grabbed Nozomi's hand and pushed the detonator into her palm.
I love you, Nozomi. Try to get along with Commune.
Then I folded Nozomi's fingers closed, crushing the detonator in her hand, and then everything was enveloped in a dazzling light. I heard a sound like a water balloon popping. Bam. After the light came utter darkness. Blinded by the powerful light, I was unable to see. Time passed and gradually my vision returned. I opened my eyes, but there was no trace of Ava to be found. What just happened? Is there some issue with the lighting? No. Oh, she teleported away. To the invader army in the sky. Is everyone okay? Wait, where's Ava? Nozomi didn't seem to understand what had happened yet. Her eyes darted around the room in search of Ava. She's hurt. She shouldn't be moving around. We should... Look, Takumi, you're already an asshole in this, right? What's a little bit of more lying, right? Who cares? Nozomi eagerly looked around for Ava, concerned about her injured mother. Without ever realizing that she had become the pool of blood on the ground.
Where did you go, Ava?
Oh, do we just not tell her? Whoa, we just don't tell her? Whoa, that's like debatably worse. Then just as we heard about, just as we were about to head to the leisure lounge to check the leaderboard. What the fuck, bro?
Intruder alert. Intruder
Y'all have the
alert.
worst timing, you know that?
Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds.
We rushed to the leisure lounge to check our rankings. It should be okay. Nozomi should no longer be at the bottom now. She gained a ton of points for Ava's death yesterday. She can't be in last place. Oh, fuck, she's in last place. Feeling a mix of hope and unease rolling in my chest, I looked up at the leaderboard. I was in for a surprise. What happened? What? How? 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 How is this? What the fuck do you mean? Takamaru and Kako are above Yugamu, Tsubasa and Kyoshika. Do we have any idea where we could find another enemy base? No, the outpost we went to yesterday is the only one I know. Are there any places where it seems like where it seems likely we would find a commander? A place that seems like it could be their habitat or something. I have no idea. The commanders should all be gone as of this morning. There aren't any left as far as I knew. We'll see. Without any commanders, how in the world can we score a lot of points? What do we do? What do we do? There's gotta be a way to save Kyoshika. It's okay, sir. Oh, never mind. Sorry. Kyoshika squeezed my hands. You saved Lady Nozomi in a show of heroism. I'm fine so long as she survives. Fine? No way. This whole thing is pointless if you die. I wouldn't say all that. Moko told me I had to take care of you guys. Take care of my girls. My cutie pies are in your hands now, Takumi. I know you've got what it takes to keep Nozomi and Kyoshika safe. Okay, maybe just Nozomi. Maybe just Nozomi. I can't break my promise. But if I move up in the rankings, someone else in our alliance might end up dead instead. Am I mistaken? Maybe. She was right. Most of the alliance was already at the bottom of the rankings. Lifting Kyoshika out of place would likely condemn another one of our allies to death instead. And I cannot have Tsubasa dying in this. I'm sorry. Yugamu suddenly blurted out something no one saw coming. Yugamu, what was that? Maybe it's part of his plan? I said she should die quietly. It's just more convenient that way. Fair, I think. The blood rushed to my face. How could he say that to a friend who was about to die? Yugamu, do you have any idea what you're saying? Wait, Sir Takumi. I was about to grab Yugamu when Kyoshika stopped me. Sir Yugamu may be a perverted assassin, but he's not heartless, true. I'm sure he said what he said for a reason, is that right? Confronted by Kyoshika, Yugamu awkwardly averted his eyes and sighed. Kyoshika, you've always wanted to know how to kill the sponsor, haven't you? But how exactly are you going to kill the sponsor, Sir Yugamu? I've been so curious I can barely eat. Right, because I myself can't even imagine how it's possible. I'd appreciate it if you could tell me before my journey down River Styx. Well, at least she's accepted it. I'll be able to die in peace if I know that they can be killed. About that, well... Yugamu's voice trembled.
We need to use the life of the person in last place.
Oh, we need to poison the... Oh, right, right. That is the plan. Right, right. We need to contaminate what Spons is gonna absorb. I see. Bye, Kyoshika. I'll grant you some respect as a reward for surviving the second round. Once you recharge, you'll be in fine shape for the third round. No, there won't be a third round. Oh, it starts now. Ooh, I can't wait. Yugamu chose in that moment to speak up. I couldn't hear you. Can you say that again, Yugamu Omokage? Are you deaf? Then let me repeat myself. I said that your game is done here and now. Oh, and why is that? Why? Because you're going to die, obviously. The very next moment. Can we finally see who's under this? The sponsors suddenly began to twist and writhe in agony. Sponsor 2. Sponsor 3. Are they in pain or something? They're holding their stomachs. Was it something they ate? Something they ate? I couldn't have described it better myself, honestly. You, what have you done to me? Oh, I haven't done anything. The one to blame here is our dear Kyoshika, no? The secret to the sponsor's strength is their inscrutability. We know nothing of what they look like or their biology. I have a faint idea. When everything is unknown, it becomes impossible to uncover any weakness. It's been a month since they showed up, and we still don't even have so much as a clue as to who they really are. The only thing we knew was their suit's weak point, but that's meaningless when there are so many of them. They keep their cards close to their chest. That's what makes them so strong, but they willingly gave up their invincible position due to their own greed. Whenever you, all of you, execute one of our friends, you absorb their cryptoglobin and grow stronger. When the bees absorb their blood, it's immediately distributed throughout all your bodies. All of you grow stronger simultaneously. I realized that after seeing Shoma's execution. Middling in flavor yet ample in nutrients, thanks to his contribution, we become stronger still. Wow! That very instant you gave up your greatest advantage. Chaos is mighty because it is incomprehensible, but the moment you revealed your true nature, you threw that all away. You grow stronger by absorbing cryptoglobin. Once that was clear, then... It's like the legend of Yamato no Orochi. Yamato no Orochi? In short, we poison their food. It doesn't matter how many bodies they have. If all of them eat the same thing, they can all be poisoned at once. The cryptoglobin they absorb courses through their bodies, so I simply need to develop a poison that acts on cryptoglobin. Sure, that might work, but in order to poison them, I have to load up Kyoshika's blood with the deadly poison in advance. So while Kyoshika was dying, was she already like in super like bad pain or whatever? Sponsor 2, no! Sponsor 4! Sponsor 5! The poison seemed to be working. The sponsors fell to the ground one after the other. Oh no, my favorite! Sponsor 6! They dropped like flies until just one was left. Looks like you're the last. Will this invader hunt be over the moment you're dead? My bees. Oh, he spelled it wrong. What are you doing? He's attacked me. This is a flagrant violation of the rules. Punish him! The sponsor called out to the bees hovering above us. However, why aren't they coming? Because I haven't violated any rules. What? It's true that Kyoshi could consume poison, but you were the one who made the choice to absorb her blood. True. My geese! My geese! Sick 'em! You can't punish me for your willful negligence. Your geese appear to be sticklers about your rules. The only uncertain element of our plan was how the bees would react, but it would look like we had nothing to worry about. Sponsor, you were defeated by Kyoshika's sincere wish to keep us all safe. Your killing game ends today. Splendid, truly splendid, my SDU hunters. Such excellent hunters you are to have defeated me so handily. It seems I have lost. There's no way for me to turn the tables. So it's over? The killing game. Don't be so hasty, sister dearest. Recovering from something like this will be very much in step with the rest of the tricks they've pulled. You're jumping at shadows, Tsukumo twins. My life is most certainly going to end here. I have but a few seconds left in this final body of mine. So this is death. My sight is blurring. Then it's really all it's day 58, bro. I don't know. That's right, we'll be free from the hell once they're dead. The killing game is over.
No. The invader hunt continues, even if I die.
Yeah. I wasn't prepared for the words coming out of their mouth. What? How? How could the game go on if they were dead? You're just a bit too late to kill me. My will has already been passed on to my successor. My Successor, as it were. Successor?
Far more wicked than I, and unbelievably shrewd.
I have an idea, but I will not like where this is going. And just then, everyone, get down. Okay, so does everyone just have a fucking bomb in them? What's going on? So who were they anyway? The anti-SDU, bro. I'm telling you, they're Gi-infected SDU members. At least we do. Siri put... Oh yeah, Siri did put bombs in all of us, huh? And if they're anti-SDU members, it would also make sense that they have bombs in them too. Just saying. Huh? When did we get Kushikis? Who else will own these AirPods? Oh, they're not even charged. Speaking of devices left behind by their owners, suddenly I remember the strange items she'd given to me. Alright, you know, I kind of forgot we had those. Hey, Tsubasa, do you know what these are? These? They look like computer chips to me. Ava gave them to me before she died and told me this. Decipher the red one once you return to school. Give the blue one to the one whom it is due. Maybe her will is in here? Maybe it's an invader recording device? Then I might be able to extract the data from the PC in the war room. Let me borrow these. I'm gonna try to analyze it ASAP. Are you sure? I mean, you must be tired too. Yeah, but you're forgetting. Tsubasa's like super useful, so like she'll make do. Tsubasa had out a single sheet of paper. Is this the safe house? What is this? A map? Yep, I analyzed the red chip and got this map out of it. Ava left this to you, Takumi. Ava? Me? But why a map? She must be telling you to go to this spot here marked by a red dot. It's just like a treasure map. Maybe her mementos are buried there? If she gave it to you before she died, it's gotta be something pretty important, that's for sure. Come on, Takumi, let's go there. It's pretty far out, but if we use the bus, we can make it there and back before the day's over. Oh yeah, we can do that for sure, but why are you in such a hurry? I mean, if we find Ava's mementos or something, it might get Nozomi back on our feet. Right, so that's why Tsubasa's so eager to go right now. She's doing it for Nozomi. She must have been analyzing the chip all night. Her eyes are bright red. Okay, let's get going right away. We stopped by the cafeteria for water and food, then made our way to the parking lot. After driving for a while, we finally arrived at the place marked on the map. There we found... Secret cave! Are you using me to see if it's safe? So what? You're a boy, besides you said before.
Always protect me.
Oh, you did say that! Ah, you did say that! Forgot you said that! Oh, you lover boy! We jockeyed for position a bit as we stepped into the cavern. Thankfully, there weren't any traps inside, but... Takumi, look! What? Something far more surprising than any trap awaited us. It's just Retsnam. We hurriedly transported it out of the cave. What? Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Come here! Oh, my God! Oh, Tsubasa, we're parents! We're parents, Tsubasa!
Are you alright? Are you hurt?
You! Oh!
Sorry. The girl slapped me in the face and jumped to the ground. What are you doing? Takumi was just making sure you're okay. Keep your hands off of me, you dunce. I love her. Such disrespect, touching a shrine attendant without purifying yourself.
Who do you think I am? And don't you dare say you don't
This is so cute. But we really don't know. Enough of your lies! Everyone knows who I am! You do know who I am, right? You're just pretending, right? The girl suddenly seemed anxious. Sorry, really have no idea. No, you don't know me? Look at my makeup. Yes, look closely. The girl pointed at the designs on her cheeks. Sorry, we're not from around here. Why are you so confident about how well known you are anyway? You really don't know who I am? The girl seems to be terribly shocked. Maybe she is someone fairly famous. By the way, what are you doing here? Where are your parents? Hello? She sucked her teeth on me. I heard it. Oh, this little pipsqueak is real cheeky. You're the one prying into my business. There's nothing more suspicious than some strange people asking you about others' identities. Be gone! You were just trying to act like a big shot a few seconds ago. The girl was apparently famous, but she didn't seem like she was about to reveal her identity. So who is she exactly? Do you like have selective memory, brother? Do you now remember the drawing that Nozomi showed? It's a very accurate drawing. BT dubs.
Huh?
We came here because Ava asked us to. Do you know her? The girl raised her beautiful brows in shock at the... Wow. At the shock of the mention of Ava's name. Don't you lie to me. Mother would never give away this location. Mother? She may have been a hero in name only, but she wasn't the type of coward who would sell out her own daughter. Mother would never do that to me. Never. She was calling Ava mother, which meant... Commune. You must be Commune. How do you know my name? I thought you said you didn't know me. Well, I didn't. Ava mentioned you. You must be her adopted child. Biologically speaking, you're her niece, right? Who are you? Why do you know of my family's secrets? You claim to know nothing, yet you know plenty. Yeah, it does look a bit sus, doesn't it? There's no trusting someone who changes their story constantly. If you truly know my mother, show me some kind of proof. Proof? How? Give her the blue chip, bro. I can't pull proof of connection to Ava out of my... Wait a minute. Ava gave us this. Oh, the red chip. And the blue chip. Okay, never mind. The location of this place was on the map in the red chip. Mother's memory chip. Kami ripped the blue chip out of my hand. I'm going to analyze this. You wait here. Analyze it how? How the fuck? What do you have in that cave? Kami rushed back into the cave with the blue chip in hand. Wait, should we? We have no other choice, do we? But even after we waited several hours, Kami didn't return. We decided to go back to the bus for a while. She's a... Well, I know she's a scientist, but like you can't just like analyze a chip without anything. What's in the cave? What's in there? Maybe we have blankets or something? I'll check the back. I looked around the bus for something to protect us from the... Dude, I see it coming from miles away. Like, we snuggle up. For sure, for sure. Oh my god! How am I supposed to sleep like this?
But I guess it's nice that I don't have to spend the night alone.
Oh my god! I know, right? I know, oh my god. Tsubasa suddenly muttered this in a whispery voice.
I've been having scary dreams at night. Everybody gets killed off one by the bees and the commanders.
By the geese, you mean, yeah.
Suddenly, I wind up all on my own. It's so scary that it jolts me awake. But because it happens in the middle of the night, I end up by myself in the darkness of my room. Then I feel on edge until the sun comes up.
Man, if only you had someone to like spend time with in your room.
Praying that we don't die.
So you don't have to sleep alone. So you don't have to feel that way. Oh man, the horror.
Tsubasa.
It's okay, the game is over. No one else is going to get killed. I wanted to reassure her so badly, but it'd be irresponsible for me to make promises of a happy future if I wasn't sure they were going to come true. The killing game might not be over. I couldn't find the words to comfort her. Instead... Whoa! 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 I put my arm around her trembling shoulders and held her tight. I was surprised by my own actions. I had no idea I could do something like this, seeing as I had zero experience with girls. Tsubasa seemed a bit taken aback, but she didn't swat me away. Between the heat and the tension I felt from her, my body grew so warm that I started to sweat a little.
Tsubasa, would you be willing to tell me about your life in the TRC?
The complex?
Oh, I'm easy to please, I fear.
Yeah,
I'm a fraud.
I want to hear about your past. We have no idea what awaits us in the future. It might not be all good. But the happiness of our past is always there for us. So, please, tell me a happy story.
Tsubasa obliged and told me story after story of her beloved family.
Anyway, I love my grandpa's workshop. Ever since I was young, I would just sometimes go there and spend the whole day with him. I'd copy him and mess around with the machines, pretending to be a mechanic. Lathing was my favorite. I'd hog the lathe for the whole day to perfect my projects.
Tsubasa's face looked so innocent and joyful as she told me about her grandpa. As I closed my eyes and listened closely, I could practically feel the happiness as if it were my own.
Okay, that's enough about me. Now tell me some stories from your past.
Now that Tsubasa was done speaking, it was my turn. Subtle foreshadowing that Tsubasa's grandpa is Santa. Who else could own a workshop? No one that's normal would be this fascinated about a workshop, is all I'm saying. I recounted my memories of the residential complex. Memories of my mom, my dad that we never see, and Karawa, who I spent so much time with that she was basically family anyway. At some point while we were trading stories, we ended up with the huge smiles on our faces. This is the cutest shit ever.
Hey, when we get to the artificial satellite, you have to introduce me to your family. I want us to have dinner together. Yes, that's a great idea.
Yeah, of course. My mom would be thrilled if I brought a girl home.
Uh-huh.
She'd fry up more chicken than you could eat. And you'd have to watch your nervous stomach.
Right. I'll take some antiemetics before I arrive. You should come visit Grandpa too. He'd be so happy if you asked him how to use a 3D printer.
We were feeling hopeful as we talked about our past. Well, Santa uses a 3D printer now? That's crazy. Our yearning to relive happier times had transformed into motivation to survive.
Let's go back, okay? Back to our families.
Yeah. Together.
Oh my god, look at them! This is the thumbnail. This is the thumbnail. Look at them! Look at them! Oh my god, I love them. Tsubasa and I exchanged promises and fell asleep. Everything was recorded on the chip. Details of how she became your prisoner, how she was treated, the situation all of you wound up in, and how she got dragged into it as well. How she had a maternal affection for a girl named Nozomi. And finally, how she destroyed herself for that girl. My chest grew tight. It was death. No, she didn't do it to herself. I killed her. You don't need to feel responsible for what happened. It was Mother's choice and Mother's choice alone. She was the one who attacked your base, and she was the one who decided to become your prisoner. It was her choice to sacrifice herself to keep this Nozomi alive as well. Which means that I, as her daughter, will respect her wishes. I shall not blame you. Oh my god, thanks! Do you want a sister? Nozomi. Mother, you're so embarrassing. All I can do is sigh. Seriously, give me a break. Aww. So I don't feel sad in the slightest. That's my stupid my stupid mother is. Aww. No! No! Why must you give me joy and then sadness? What's wrong with you, Killing Game Route? What's wrong with you? I must meet her, the girl who shares blood with my mother. It was me, Kirufuji. Right, I guess that kind of makes sense. That kind of makes Nozomi an older sister to you. And I must find out if she is worthy of being my sister or not. Show me the way at once. Well, of course, I want to Kami and Nozomi to meet as soon as possible. But I wonder if it can really take you to the school. You might set off the alarm. Fear not, your school's alarm is horribly imprecise. For example, if I enter without touching you, then me alone will be not be. Okay, never mind. I wasn't crazy. Then me alone will not be enough to be detected. Why do you know so much about our school's defenses? Let's save that conversation for later. Take me to your school at once. Seriously, can you take me and maybe bring me some food and water too? Okay. The glimmer finally returned to Nozomi's eyes at the sight of commune. This is so cute. You must be Nozomi. You look like an even bigger fool than I imagined. Commune is so tiny. Commune is so small. Nothing to say for yourself? No wonder Mother liked you. You're as much an imbecile as she was. Explain your foul attitude. I came all this way to... Oh my god!
Huh?
Yeah!
Commune!
Commune!
You! How? What are you
Commune!
You must have come to see me! Commune!
Commune!
Hey! Give me some space, please! Let me go!
Commune!
No! Never! I'm never ever letting go!
Yeah! Oh, I love this. I love this. Even if she's weak or unable to fight, so long as she's happy and healthy, then... My thoughts were interrupted. Tsubasa was silently squeezing my hand. Tsubasa? What's up? It just seemed like you were really looking, nosing me up and down. What? No way. I wasn't thinking anything lewd. Really? Not at all. These two! Oh, these two are so cute. Oh my, no, Killing Game, you fucking got me back, brother. You got me back. I'm sorry for talking shit. I'm sorry for talking shit at first. You just, oh my god, you got me. You fucking got me. You're checking all my boxes, brother. Fuck. I'm gonna do this right.
Do what right?
Do what right? Go on.
Go on.
Elaborate.
Elaborate.
Well, I shrank under Tsubasa's accusatory gaze. My back was up against the wall, and just when I'd accepted that there was no escape... Oh, thank God. Yugamu, what's up? Oh, for the love of murder. When did you two get so lovey-dovey? Yugamu, I thought you were locked up in your room. Wait, why are you so beat up? Yugamu's clothes were splattered with mud and he looked completely worn out. Because you suddenly disappeared on me, obviously. There's no sign of you well after nightfall, so I spent all night outside looking for you in a panic. Suddenly, you didn't just forget about me surely you didn't just forget about me and run off without a care in the world. Sorry, we didn't mean to worry you. There was something we had to take care of. Well, I suppose we're even on that front, but I expect a full explanation. Tsubasa, bro. She's a girl in love. What was the kid doing all by herself in a place like that? Do you need me to spell it out? I was exiled from my village. Exiled? Why? You should know. Because my mother, Ava, ended up your prisoner, of course. She was the people's hero. A hero must never be taken prisoner by the enemy. So Ava was branded a traitor, and so are you, her daughter. The logic being that the daughter of a traitor must also be a traitor, and the villagers weren't going to let that go. I think that's just the Japanese writer putting Japanese influences in this. This checks out, yeah. I've been wondering about this the whole time. She has a strange way of speaking too. What kind of position does this girl have anyway? The reason I'm dressed like a shrine maiden is very simple. Because everyone considers me a shrine maiden. Are you sacred to them then? Are you revered as someone godlike? Indeed, although little in quantity, I do have godly blood coursing through my veins. So can you transform? Can you transform? I can also perform divine miracles. So can you transform like Ava could? Tsubasa, this is why I love you. The quantity of godly blood in me is not enough to allow me. No gold, Ava. Well, it's not entirely impossible, but nothing changes about my appearance. What's the transformation then? If it doesn't change your appearance, does that mean something changes on the inside? Yes, the godly blood within me greatly affects my brain. Strengthened by this divinity, my brain receives divine wisdom. Oh. And so the people refer to me as the maiden sage. I see. In the eyes of the people, your flashes of inspiration seem like revelations from God. I began to dress accordingly to meet their expectations. You might say I'm self-produced. That's all for the basics about me. Any other questions? If I may, this is a very basic question, but what kind of organism are you and your people? What do you mean by what kind? Our now deceased commanding officer once told us something. He said that you were beings known as invaders that appeared to hasten the destruction of the Earth. In short, you are a blight on the planet. But from what I'm hearing from you, that's not entirely true. You have emotions, a way of life, a history. What does it all mean? Yugamu, I love you too, man. I love this crew. This crew is so competent, except talking to me sometimes. I've been wondering the same thing myself. There were obvious contradictions in the story we heard from Sire and Nigo. If we're under the wrong impression about you, would you mind correcting us? Commune, please, tell us the truth about this world. I'm a bit scared to learn the truth, but I can't ignore reality. I want to know too. I want to know more about Ava and you, Commune. I got glimpses of Ava's memories, but I only saw bits and pieces. We all stared hopefully at Commune. My heart was practically pounding out of my chest. We've been fighting in the dark, completely unaware of the truth. Now at last, everything will be revealed. Commune closed her eyes, her expression solemn, and at last she spoke. I cannot say, of course. Because why would it be revealed in killing game route? Morning already. I gotta go check on Commune. The plan today was to bring a full set of furniture into the underground hangar. Commune will be staying there for a while. We needed to set up a good environment to keep her healthy. I was lost in my carefree thoughts until...
Good morning, people of West Defense Academy.
Yeah...
This may be a surprise, but it's time for the third round of the invader hunt to begin.
Well, here we go. Why? The sponsors are supposed to be all dead, killed by Kiyoshika's poison, so how? You're still alive? Oh no! The last sponsor is dead as a doornail. I'm an entirely different person, and don't you forget it! They had the same voice as the sponsor, but their way of speaking was completely different. What the hell was happening? Good morning again, ladies and gentlemen. I'm the sponsor's successor, but you can just call me sponsor too. You're a freak is what you are. Why do you sound so damn excited? Their personality is totally different. Is this really a different person? What? Their personality is totally different. Is this really a different person? Yes. The answer is yes. They're the successor. They just said that. Let me guess, you're immortal too, and you have multiple bodies. No, there's only one of me. I'm not talented enough to control more than one body. Really? If that's true, you're a lot weaker than the last one. How about we test that theory? Square up and fight one-on-one. One-on-one? I like the sound of that. Don't mind if I do. Yugamu pulled a knife out of his sleeve and made for the sponsor. Stop, Yugamu. Don't do anything crazy. What if you get killed? It'd be worth it if it gets us some intel. Just pick up where I leave off. No thanks. I'm good. No, don't do that. Now where were we? And with that, Yugamu began to move at lightning speed. He was running straight at the sponsor. The very next instant. That's bad. An explosion suddenly echoed across the room. There were flames jetting out from Yugamu's body. Yeah, okay, so what? You can activate the bomb in all of our bodies? We ran over to him in panic, but it was already too late. His body had been torn apart in an instant. He gets revived, surely. Why did Yugamu just blow up? Did the bomb inside him go off? Alright, I almost forgot about that. We have bombs that detonate if we disobey Sire. But Sire's gone. How could this happen? I don't know. Did you do this? Did you set off Yugamu's bomb? Of course it was me. Oh, that's cute. It's a cute remote. It's a cute remote. I mean, yeah, sure, it kills everyone, but it's cute. This run will go from today until day 78. Wow. Whoever's in last place at midnight is going to be executed, so get ready. The rules are the same as before, but I have a new one for you. Ingesting poison is now banned. Yeah, that makes sense. If the game displeases you, then why not run away rather than join in like a fool? We can't. The bees are monitoring what we do outside. And simply run to a place where they cannot follow. A very childlike perspective, but I think she might be right. I think she is cooking. Kami pointed at the escape pod. True! Oh wait, you're a scientist. Hey, can you fix that? I'm repairing the motherboard right now, but with my skills, it'll be another month.
I can do it in 5 days.
I fucking love Commune.
That's amazing, Commune! You're a genius!
Commune!
A total genius! My little sister is the smartest girl in the whole cosmos! Beauty and brains, can you believe it?
She just met this new sister of hers, and she has done nothing but praise her. Oh, knows me. In the morning, we pretended to hunt. Okay, is this okay? Just I know at this point I know. And in the afternoon, we worked on the escape pod.
Takumi, compliment me so I feel motivated again. Treat me like a princess.
Tsubasa.
What?
You're the
What?
most
What?
beautiful woman in the world. You're as radiant as ever today.
Treat me like a princess? We're flirting in front of everyone now?
Oh, come on. Don't make it about looks. That kind of flattery is so transparent. But thanks.
Oh my god!
Yugamu, sweep up over there. Chop, chop.
You know I have feelings too, right?
Get to sweeping, sweeper boy.
Plums.
I got ready and headed for the underground hangar. Oh, Takumi, your timing is perfect. The person who greeted me when I entered the underground hangar was not Commune, but Tsubasa. Tsubasa, were you here all night? I just couldn't stop myself. I was in the zone. But as a result, and you might want to hold on to something before I tell you, we're finally done repairing the escape pod. Really? We worked ourselves to the bone to finish that circuit board in 5 days. I'm completely burnt out. That's amazing, Tsubasa. You did it. I can't believe it really only took 5 days. We gotta tell everybody. I'll get Yugamu and... Wait, Takumi. I was about to rush out of the room when Tsubasa grabbed me by the hand and stopped me.
Before you get everyone, I was hoping you might reward me for my hard work.
Reward?
Huh?
You said before that you were going to do things right. I'm gonna do this right. I guess I did. Didn't I? If you want to do things right, then do this right. Right? You said you would. With a vulnerable expression on her face, Tsubasa closed her eyes and tilted her head up. I might be slow, but even I know what she wants. But is this really okay? We're in the middle of a war. Staring at Tsubasa, she waited nervously. I couldn't help but feel a swell of affection. Brother, just do it! Oh my god, you're pissing me off. I quietly made a decision. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do things right with Tsubasa here and now. I leaned in close to Tsubasa's lips and... Fuck! Gamu, get out of here! Confounded, how could I make such a careless mistake? Dang it! That's what I should be saying. Commune came out of the escape pod holding her head in her hands, complaining about something. What is it, Commune? Did something go wrong with the repairs? Fools, the repair work is impeccable. Who do you think you're speaking to? What's with all the yelling then? What did you do? No matter how perfect the pod itself is, a machine can't do anything without fuel. You have to be kidding. Not at all, I'm afraid. There's a hole at the bottom of the tank. It's completely drained. I hurriedly called Yugamu, knows me over, and explained the situation to them. Maybe one day. If it just needs cryptoglobin, we can just fill the tank with ours. You fool, you don't have enough. We would need every last drop of cryptoglobin from the body of the strongest class of our heroes to launch this rocket. Maybe Dalsha's would do, or... Dalsha? A former hero, commander as you call them. Oh, yeah, they haven't met him in this route yet, I forgot. He has as much cryptoglobin as Veshness did. As much as her, I had no idea so many, or an enemy that strong was still around. But I've never seen or even heard about him. Of course, he fought Veshness and wound up imprisoned. He should still be locked up somewhere, although I don't know where. He was imprisoned? We headed to Leisure Lounge to check everyone's current ranking.
I knew it. I'm last.
Yeah, that's pretty bad. Takumi, you're the tops, kid. I can smell the stench of blood on your hands. You're a natural-born killer. I'm sure you'll dirty your hands in the blood of even more victims later. Right, Takumi, the boy with the blood-stained hands? It ain't gonna work. I'm not gonna fight you. It was a low blow, but it still made me mad. I almost punched them right on the spot. But I managed to stop myself in the nick of time. I didn't want to break the rules. Just then. Tsubasa came to my side and squeezed my hand. Your hands are clean, Takumi. And they always keep me warm when I need it most. Oh, you can't die. You can't. I'm sorry. You can't die. You can't die. I took Tsubasa by the hand and led her to the leisure lounge exit. However, as I was walking out the door, Takumi, you're going to kill a lot more people after this. Once your hands are bloodstained, they can never be clean again. They'll keep searching for their next prey. I'm expecting even more spectacular death from you in the 3rd round. Interesting. If none of us are catching any invaders, there's no way for either of us to get ahead. That's when it hit me. I suddenly thought of one of our comrades, right, if anyone might know. Darumi! Darumi might know where the invaders are. Darumi? Ever since she took first in the middle of the 1st round, she hasn't stepped even one position in the rankings. She's a brilliant hunter. She might still be able to figure it out. She might know where we can find the invaders. Good idea. Talk to me. Surely you're not planning to add her to our alliance. You haven't forgotten what a horrible mistake that was before, right? It was true that we lost Hiroko because Darmi couldn't control herself. Normally, we'd be better off keeping our distance from her, but... What? Never mind. No. I was about to say, like, but Hiroko wanted Darmi to... No. Darmi got a bit too crazy, and that's why Hiroko had to jump in and save her. That is exactly what happened. Oh, for the love of murder. Well, who am I to object our dear leader's decision? But I haven't seen her around lately. She hasn't been joining the defensive battles either. She wasn't at the closing ceremony for the 2nd round, nor the opening ceremony for the 3rd. I wonder where she is and what she's doing. I saw her not that long ago. I went to the cafeteria for a late night snack and ran into Darmi just after she returned from outside. I was so freaked out. She was totally covered in blood. In blood? I was worried she was really hurt or something, so I called out to her, but it was all invader blood. Which means she was fighting a large number of group invaders that end up covered in their blood. Our team needs Darmi's strength. We need to make sure we get her to join us no matter what. She's probably a night owl. I'll stop by her room at night. After that, I went to rest in my room. And then once night fell. So I wanted to talk to you about something. Do you have a minute? Hello? No answer. Maybe she was so obsessed with hunting that she'd forgotten how to communicate with other people. I started inventing all kinds of theories until... So bored. I'm bored, boring. I'm so bored! I'm over it. It's the same thing day in and day out. I'm just going through the motions. So depressing. No point in living like this. Darmi Amamiya gives her final regards to the land of the living. She suddenly started to bang her head against the wall. Hey, stop it, Darmi. What if you make yourself even crazier? I pinned her arms back in a full Nelson to get her to stop hitting herself.
Takumi, why are you touching my boob?
Don't say that any louder. Subasa's gonna get real angry if you do. I wasn't. It just happened. Oh, so you did. What are you doing? Wait, I know. You're here to use me, violate me, and kill me. Well, go right ahead. I'd sooner die in an erotic, grotesque, miserable, glorious way than suffer with being bored during a killing game. I don't think that's good, actually. But I'm so bored, Takumi. I don't know how to spend these empty days anymore. Empty days? But you were happier than anybody when the game started. You don't get it. The killing game genre is all about the initial impact. Once the series loses its initial motion, it's doomed to be cancelled. That is true, yeah. You can't just keep it on life support forever. Can this stupid game just end already? I had no idea what kind of genre theory she was going on about, but in short, you want this invader hunt to end then? Then please work with us. This is my chance to recruit her. I summarized everything that had happened for her. I told her that we found an escape pod in a certain location that had been damaged, but we'd fully repair it. All we needed to do was find cryptoglobin to fuel it, and we could escape to the artificial satellite. But at this rate, Tsubasa might die before we can escape. Tsubasa was in last place. We needed to get her some points ASAP, but we couldn't find the invaders we so desperately needed to make that happen. Please, Darmi, if you know where the invaders are, can you take us there? If you help us, we'll let you take the escape pod with us. The location of the escape pod was our most powerful bargaining chip. If she's sick of this killing game, then this is an offer she can't refuse. I'm sick of this game. Let's work together and bring it to an end once and for... I assume that's a no. She yelled at me so loudly I thought my heart was going to leap out of my mouth. End of the game? Don't play with me. You want to take everything away from me? Hey, Darmi? Don't play with me. Don't fucking play with me. Don't fucking play with me! This is all I have. I won't let you destroy it. Isn't that exactly the opposite of what you were just... Okay.
You want to take away the only thing that matters to me? Then die!
Ah!
I ran out of Darmy's room after she screamed at me with a terrifying look in her eyes. Our desperate play to pull ourselves from the brink of destruction was a failure. Okay, then let's find these invaders one by one. We need to make sure that Tsubasa and Yugamu are getting the points because... Found you! Oh my god, hi Darmy, hi! She's trying to take the role of the blue-haired crazy. There can only be one crazy blue-haired individual on a team. 2 is too powerful. Hey Darmy, what's the matter? Let's just calm down a bit. Shut up, shut up, shut up! None of you can keep your hands off the things I love. So I made up my mind. Before you can take anything from me, I'm going to take your miserable lives. Okay, thoughts on, like, not doing that, though? I like my life. I'm using it. Everybody ready up. She's serious.
Your deaths are just what this game needs!
Oh, this is not great at all. Can't break through cliche and monotony without without killing important characters. Hey, she called me important. Let's go. Die, talk to me. I'm gonna play this game forever. Well, you can't. There's like a finite amount of people.
What should we do with her? We can't just leave her here like this.
We should take her. She's our friend. Even though she doesn't think of us like that, she's our friend. Come on. We hauled the unconscious Darmy back to the school and laid her down in her bed. Aww. We're going to hunt these invaders, get those points, and save Tsubasa no... Darmy, we can't keep doing this. We're gonna die at this rate. We can't get any points because of Darmy. What's wrong with her? She's probably going to get in our way tomorrow, too. Sorry, it's all because I went to talk to her. No, it's not your fault. Nobody ever imagined she'd end up like this. I think... she lost her mind a little after she killed Hiroko. Nah. There's no way. We should put her in one of the courtyard cages. That'll neutralize her hemoanima and she won't be able to get out without help. It would be a lot to say I was completely on board with the idea of locking up a comrade, but... I guess we have no other choice. Let's lock her up. Are you sure, Takumi? I mean, what else can we do? If she keeps interrupting our hunt, someone from our alliance is absolutely going to end up dead. If that's settled, then we know what we have to do. Let's restrain her right away. Now's a chance since she's knocked out. Should we really do this? We went back to Darmy's room, rope in our hands, but when we got there... It's always something. It's always a but. It never is. Darmy's gone? The place was completely empty. Her animal senses must have detected danger. Sure. On to the next one. We need more. I'm not going to let Tsubasa die. I hope not. Oh, Dot! Oh my god, it's so cute. She's the most important girl in the world to... Oh, you little flirt! I love them. I love them so much. Everybody, we need to get our heads in the game and look for these Found! Yeah! Okay, let's murder Darmy. I'm sorry. Oh, please, please. All I've ever wanted is for us to kill each other. Let's just do it plain and simple. Forget everything that's not death and killing. If you don't kill me now, your precious little friend will end up dead. Is she doing this to save Tsubasa? That would fall in line with Retsnam, I will say. That would fall in line with that. I stepped forward, ready to cross blades, and then it happened, as if on cue.
To see you out here, invader children.
Okay, I can't. Okay. We're fucked. We're fucked. By the way, that mask. Are you a commander? Nah, man. You got me. Look at him. There's no way. A commander has been many moves since I last led an army. Now I am no more than a wretched criminal. Criminal? Long ago, I was stripped of my title as hero after challenging Vessness and imprisoned for quite some time. But all of the other heroes were killed by you, so the military in utter panic quickly released me. A hero who didn't get along with Vessness? Yo, we should team up. Thoughts? I feel like Kamine mentioned something similar earlier. She did. Something about a hero with the same level of cryptoglobin as Vessness. If I recall, his name was... Are you Daosha? Indeed, that is my name. I suppose I have not yet been completely cast aside of youths like yourself, know it. I remember, Kamine told us. Daosha is nigh invincible, like Vessness. Nigh invincible. Therefore, there's a chance. We should kill him. I'm an old-fashioned man. I need to fight someone to understand what they're about. Show me your
It
spirit.
is I, the paragon of warfare, Dao Sha. Invader children, I have come.
Oh, have you now? Oh. Daosha transformed and charged at us. This is a golden opportunity. I need his points to save Tsubasa. But then... Ooh, I understand. Daosha suddenly de-transformed to return to human form. Get him now. Why do you de-transform? Your blades have told me everything. You are true warriors. I dare not kill you before. I dare not kill you here with a surprise attack. We will start anew. Next time it will be at your school. You're letting us go. I will let the warriors live, but I cannot say the same for anyone else. Girl, you there. Me? Oh, please don't. Please don't. Daosha suddenly bellowed at Tsubasa. Why the cowardice? Why don't you join the battle? Are you making a mockery of this war? No, I can explain. No need for your excuses. I will purge all those who bring cowardice onto the sacred battlefield. The seeds of fear must be excised from the soil, lest they prevent other warriors from blossoming. Please don't. Daosha put out a single short sword from inside his clothes. That's a throwing dagger. Stop, Daosha! I desperately tried to stop the commander, but he paid me no attention at all. Huh? The blade moved towards Tsubasa at a ferocious speed. Tsubasa, get out of the way! Oh! Darmy's fucking goated, bro! And it was all an act. Why didn't I see it? It was all an act. Silly old me. Never lose faith in Retsnum. It's always prevalent. We laid Darmy face down on the ground, carefully following Yugamu's instructions to stop the bleeding. Eventually, I noticed. There was no sign of Daosha anywhere. Now, quick, get Darmy on the bus. Despite Yugamu's best efforts, Darmy passed away on the bus. No! We just barely made it to the school in time to revive her, saving her from true death. Oh. Oh, okay, no, never mind, we're good. Come on, Darmy. You've been following us around because you really wanted to help us, right? Huh? Help you why? Don't go saying stuff with no proof, okay? The CG looks like she had a metal plate on the back. I feel like it would have benefited a little bit more with, you know, a little splurge of blood. Not a lot, but, you know, just some blood. We have proof, actually. You said it yourself. This happened 2 seconds ago. Something about you being a target, about how killing you would help us. What exactly was that all about, dear Darmy? Oh, for the love of murder. The silent treatment. I suppose I'll share our theory then. And so Yugamu began. He elaborated on the theory we came up with during an earlier discussion about Darmy's true motivations. You've held on to first place since the invader hunt started. Ever since you took first place in the middle of the first round, you haven't slept even once. But if we think about that rationally, that's a little odd, isn't it? Stupid ass sprite. Not odd at all, actually. I'm just amazing. No, it's very odd. I mean, you blacked out in the middle of the first round and spent 4 days out of commission, right? No, that's pretty odd. I actually never thought about it like that. Yeah, that is weird. I thought she was just, you know, goated like that. After absorbing Hiriko's crypto globe, Darmy fell unconscious and didn't wake up for quite some time. Normally that would result in a drastic fall in the rankings. And even at the end of the second round, we were the only one who didn't join the raid on the enemy base. You were the only one who threw away the opportunity to gain a large number of points, and yet, you still remained in first place. Are you an incredibly skilled hunter? Perhaps, but that alone doesn't explain things. So it's only natural to make some assumptions. In the early stages of the game, you hunted down a target worth an incredibly large number of points, and you've maintained the edge it gave you ever since. Killing Hiriko, I assume? A target worth an incredible amount of points, which meant... yeah... Darmy must have realized this after she had to kill Hiriko during the first round. She must have realized that all of us are targets on the hunt as well. Darmy, you were the first one to notice the hidden rule of this game. That's why you attacked us outside and constantly tried to provoke us, right? You were trying to get us to kill you so we could get a ton of points. I think it would also help Yugamu if he got credit for, like, assisting points, you know? Darmy, why are you trying so hard to help us? Please tell us. After we pleaded with her, Darmy remained silent for a while longer, but eventually...
I wanted to be like Mistress Hiroko.
Oh. Darmy. Speaking in a tiny voice, she had finally told us her reason. Like Hiroko? Mistress Hiroko was a true martyr. She was okay with dying if it would save everyone. And in her last moment, she sacrificed herself so that we could survive. She's so freaking cool. I have to be like her. I wanted it all this time, a chance to die like Mistress Hiroko. So that's why I tried to die for us. If my life could save all four of you, I'd be just as amazing as she was, right? She wanted to die like Hiroko. Such a simple but incredibly powerful motivating force. I'm sure the reason she wants to recreate Hiroko's death so badly is because... Enough about me. We're done here, so kill me, okay? Outside of the school grounds, of course. Oh, and make sure Tsubasa deals the killing blow. You're dead last, so you really gotta get those points. I can't kill the girl who saved my life. I want you to live, Darmy. I'm really totally over this whole living thing. A tad overrated. It's never gonna do me any good. How can you be so sure? Nobody knows what the future holds. It's just logic. Nothing good's ever happened to me yet, so what are the odds of a miracle happening tomorrow? No, you're pretty happy in Retsunon. I can't tell you what the exact odds are, but who knows? Tomorrow something incredible could happen that makes you happy. Happy? How? I killed Mistress Hiroko. Oh, no. Mistress Hiroko was the first friend I ever made in my whole life. It didn't even feel real. How could someone so beautiful and refined end up with me? I'd also be asking myself that, yeah. You know what? Like, what? Hiroko, why are you talking to me, bro? What's going on? We had fun all day together. She didn't look down on me. She didn't abandon me. She was kind and warm. No one else was like Mistress Hiroko. But she's gone now. I drank her blood and ate her. I don't deserve to live after killing her. I have to die just like she did. Darmy. She must have been looking for a way to atone all this time. That's how deeply she regretted killing Hiroko. Damn. Anyway, I'd really like to just die. I can't keep on living without Mistress Hiroko. There's just no way. I would have never made friends with her if I knew things would end up like this. Well, Tsubasa enthusiastically grabbed Darmy by the hand. I'll be your friend. I might not be as dependable as Hiroko was, but I can stand by your side. You want to be my friend? Don't start making promises you can't keep. Nothing in this world is worse than that. I'm not making stuff up. I really do want to be your friend. Yeah, very funny. Everyone says that at the beginning. Darmy, I want to help you. But when they get tired of pretending to be my savior, they throw me away like trash. If you aren't ready to be with me till we're both dead, then just leave me alone. Every time I get left behind feels like the end of the world for me. Damn. Oh my god, Darmy. God, I fucking love Darmy, but dude, I can't get enough of this character. I would never run out on you. I never give up on a friend. Seriously? Just give it a rest already. A happy girl like you just isn't prepared to step up to the task. What makes you assume that? I'm plenty prepared. I would risk my life to defend you. After all, you risked your life to save mine. Talk is cheap, honey. Stop talking and start killing me. Darmy stubbornly refused to take the head Tsubasa extended to her. Fine, I get it. I'll show you. I'll show you exactly how prepared I am. Tsubasa reached for Darmy's face with both... There's no way. Brother! What the fuck? Darmy! Not Darmy! Oh my god, Tsubasa! Takami's right there! Takami is right there! What are you doing? I mean, fuck yeah, Yuri! But like, what are you doing? I thought we had a thing!
Tsubasa?
Tsubasa? Tsubasa half forced Darmy's lips against her arm. So random! Yeah, the author was like, dude, I really want some Yuri. How the fuck do I include it this late into the route? Oh, I know. It's really long too. Like, it's not even a peck. She's just making out with her.
Oh my
Me too.
Very good. Full marks for artistry.
Alright, Yugamu, pucker up. Darmy resisted a little at first, but halfway through, she completely accepted Tsubasa's lips against her own. Halfway through, Darmy's like, you know what? Fuck yeah. The kiss lasted for over a full minute. I'm in the cook chair, brother. Well, how do you like being my first kiss? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Did it taste like innocence? Do you believe me now? I'm ready to get hurt for you, Darmy. You know, I would also react like this. Well, Darmy? You know, Tsubasa, I didn't really feel it the first time. Thoughts on doing it again? Mistress Tsubasa. Yeah, valid reaction. Huh? Mistress Tsubasa! Wait, did Hiroko do this too? Did Hiroko, like, make out with you? Is that what the requirement is to be a mistress?
Kiss me again!
Come on, no way. That's enough kissing for today. No! Again. Yeah, be quiet, I'm leaving, and don't follow me. I'll follow you to the ends of the earth. Hey, Yugamu, is the offer still up, or? Oh my god. Fucking Nozomi's reaction is the best part of that entire thing. I just couldn't keep up with all the twists. Tsubasa kissed her. Hey, Tom. Fuck. Oh my god, it's really affecting me. Yugamu placed a hand on my shoulder. You took so long to Darmy. Oh, I thought you were. I definitely thought you were like, so what about us? You took so long that Darmy beat you to getting Tsubasa's first kiss. Shut the hell up. How about you and I show the girls a real kiss? You know what? You're right. You're so right. I said shut up. In all honesty, I was utterly shocked by Tsubasa kissing Darby. Oh my god. Well, it looks like it was good for both of them, so I guess it's fine. The real issue is... Oh my god. Dude, holy shit. That actually just happened. Hello, talk to me. Something bothering you? I turn around at the sudden sound to see... Spawns! You desperately want to know where the invaders are, right? Do you know where they are? I sure do. My B recon squad found where they've been hiding. If you're curious, I'm happy to tell you and you alone. Talk to me. Because you're my favorite. Oh my god, really? How do I do? Should I trust them just this once? It's obviously shady, but what choice do I have? No, it all sounds too easy to me. No, okay, this is a choice. Got it. There's still a slim chance I could find them on my own. I'm gonna ask. Fuck it. Knows me on this where I was busy looking at girls kissing. Yeah, she's a bit preoccupied. Oh my god. Fuck it. I don't want Tsubasa to die. I don't want it. Tell me where the invaders are. I decided to trust the devil just this once. Things aren't getting better anyway. As shitty as this offer is, I have to hang on to this glimmer of hope. You're such a romantic, choosing emotion over logic. I could weep. Talk to me, my warrior of love. Let me reward you with this map. The map the sponsor handed me had something that looked like an invader face drawn in one specific spot. If you go there, you're sure to find invaders. But you'd be wise to bring only Yugamu and Tsubasa with you. Don't tell anyone you got this map from me. Sound good? You swear the invaders are really there? I guess you'll just have to go and see for yourself. Every word out of the sponsor's mouth had made me more and more suspicious, but I had to go there. After that, I waited until morning and woke up Yugamu and Tsubasa. And so the bus arrived at the place marked on the map. When we got there... Oh, whoa! New CG! Or not new CG, but like new background. Kinda looks like a mansion. Pretty swanky, isn't it? Maybe a commander lived here. Is there gonna be lore in here? We had arrived at the lavishly decorated estate. There was no sign of any enemies near the entrance, but... Let's go inside. Come with me, guys. We cautiously made our way through the mansion with bated breath. Were there really invaders here? The anxiety and anticipation made my heart beat so loudly that I could barely focus. Please, let there be invaders. If we don't get some points here, Tsubasa is... Are there witch paintings? I don't know. There might be. Beato, where are you? I gulped deep inside the estate. Nice! Alright, Tsubasa. Get them. Is that all of them? Are there any more invaders? I looked around but had gone quiet inside the estate. Looks like we got them all. What? It's not enough. We need more points if we want to save Tsubasa. Just then, Yugamu suddenly whirled around facing the innermost part of the estate. Careful, guys. A strange presence is approaching from over there. Invaders? Similar, but something's off. Off how? The sound of their footsteps doesn't jive with what I'm sensing. These steps, they seem... Just as Yugamu tilted his head in confusion, they showed themselves. Huh? I couldn't believe my eyes. What I was seeing shouldn't have been possible. No way. How?
How are there humans here?
Bitch, what is this? What? Maybe, hey guys, thoughts on like not using white next time, by the way?
I'm gonna kill you right here and now.
Whoa, I'ma get ya! I'ma get ya! The sponsor was speaking to us through the beam.
Unfortunately, we don't have time to chat. We need to get going.
They're not invaders. They're not invaders. Those aren't invaders.
We hunted down all the invaders. All that's left are... humans.
Exactly. Kill them.
They're the armature for invaders. They haven't been processed yet, so they appear more human.
What the hell are you talking about?
Oh, that's cool. So wait, do they eventually turn into the little guys? Into the beasts, and those are the voices? I mean, we gathered that much, but like, I didn't think we'd actually like see them before they turn into those things. Oh, that's cool. I can't kill another person, even if they are a soldier, but... For my friends! I love my friends! And I love my girlfriend! I don't want to lose another friend. Tsubasa, Yugamu, close your eyes. Talk to me, what are you going to do? The moment I decided to come here, the choice is already made. I want to protect Yugamu after he stayed by my side through everything, and... I want to protect the girl I've truly come to care about. They really flash back to that CG a lot, don't they? I held my sword aloft with trembling hands. That's right, Takumi. Do it! Armatures are incredibly weak. One strike from your blade and it's all over. Shut up. I'm not doing this because you convinced me. I'm doing this of my own free will, to save Tsubasa's life.
No! Takumi! Don't!
I hope we're still a thing after this.
Stop, Takumi!
That's so stupid! Takumi! Oh, my friends! Oh, I love my friends! And I love you, Takumi Sumi now! I have to summon the evil inside of me. Just this once, I need to channel Eito Aotsuki inside my body. So stupid. Inside my body I carry the will of the person who so despised humanity. I'll take the sword, Anne.
No!
I brought it down swiftly. You may call me Tato. I thought I was hallucinating, but then I could sense someone at my bedside. The closing ceremony for round 3 just wrapped up. You saved Tsubasa. You did it, Takumi. Thank you for saving her. I saved her life. As I heard the news, a single tear trickled from my eye. Thank goodness, I managed to protect the girl I love. I really did it. Tsubasa's been in bed for a while, but I'm sure she'll be better soon. So you better get well soon too, okay? Everybody wants to see you. Nozomi is being so optimistic and cheery. She must be trying to lift my spirits, but I need to face what I've done. Who is executed in round 3? Kako, most likely. Nozomi flinched after I asked in a strained voice. It was Takamaru. Good riddance! Finally! No, just before he was executed, he suddenly got so calm. He said he wanted to tell you he was sorry. Sorry? To me? He grim reaped again. Nah, Takamaru saw the light. He was like, Takumi, I don't think you're the Grim Reaper. Shing. Takamaru, no! And then Im was like, Takumi, it's all your fault. You are the Grim Reaper! And then we repeat all of this all over again. 200 days. Takumi, I'm sorry for all the horrible shit I did to you. I just hated you so damn much. Oh, great letter. I really appreciate this. But when I thought about it with a cool head, I couldn't even remember why I felt that way about you. Oh, really? Maybe I was using my hatred for you to avoid confronting reality. No! What? Sorry I made you my scapegoat. I'm the only one to blame for everything. What? Where did this come from? What? Yo, that's crazy. What? Whoa. It's not like the first time Takamaru lashed out, Takumi said, even though I know that even though he knows that he's in the wrong or whatever, there's only one way to like vent his stress, and that's gonna be directed at me. Even though he said that during the first interaction. Who could have foreseen this coming? Okay, well. Wish we could have seen this interaction. No, we can't have that. Sorry. We hate Takamaru in this route. Takamaru. Stop. You have to stop. He was such a good guy. I always knew that. Since we'd already... Wait, what? Brother, what are you talking about? It was agony after agony. Whether I was sleeping or awake, but I didn't try to pull myself out of the cycle. Is this how Eito felt? That's right, Takumi. This is exactly how I felt. Who's saying that? It's me, Eito! But you may call me Tato, because I'm inside you, Takumi Sumino. You allowed them to die as humans. You freed them from their fate of being turned into monsters. You know what? Thank you, Kami. Yes. That was my exact intention. Yes. I saved them from a worse fate. Yes. Oh my god. Thank you, Commune. That was my exact reason for... Yes. This is good. Finally, someone gets me. Talk to me. I was on the verge of tears the moment I heard her voice. I wanted to leap out of bed and cling to her. It took everything in me not to act on that impulse. I'm sorry I wasn't here sooner. I've been in bed all this time too. So we're still good, right? Like you and I? Like we're cool? I'm sorry, you're in so much pain and you shouldn't be. I'm sorry you had to do something like that because of me. I could clearly hear the sound of Tsubasa's tears hitting the floor.
Huh?
It's okay, I'm the one who did it. And when someone does something wrong, they need to suffer for it. No, you didn't do anything wrong, Takumi. That's what I'm saying, but he doesn't listen. The ones we really should be blaming are the people who put us in this horrible situation to begin with. We just got dragged here all of a sudden and forced to fight these enemies we didn't know anything about. And then this killing game started. It's also confusing. We didn't do anything wrong. 2 teardrops fell onto my cheeks. Or cheek, just the one, just a singular cheek. The girl I love is crying. I want to comfort her, but I can't touch her. I can't sully her with these hands. My hands are... oh. My hands are too dirty. No, Tsubasa. There's no point trying to rationalize it. I can't run away from what I did. Who do you think the new sponsor is, by the way? I didn't want to say it until, like, it actually happened. I mean, I might 100% be wrong. But this is under the assumption that these are people that came from a different timeline, right? And I think it would be so funny. It would be so fucking funny because they said, OG Spawns said, don't worry, I already have a successor. Someone more maniacal and evil than me. And wouldn't it be so fucking funny if it's just Ato? Oh, I would love that. Oh my god. It's the anti-SDU squad, bro. We know this just Gi-infected SDU. Let's be real. We all know that. We all know those are the, like, Spawns 1, Spawns 2, Spawns 3, whatever. We all know those are, like, Gi-infected us, right? From another timeline. We know that. We know. I don't need confirmation. I know that. It's Gito. Blood that will never wash away. Would an evil SDU Ato be nice? No. It's anti-SDU. I didn't say evil. I said anti-SDU. Anti-SDU is the Gitu. Or Gitu. Lock in, bro. Lock in. This was stated before. I foreshadowed this. Blood that will never wash away. It wasn't about words or reason. My hands gave it away. They branded me as a criminal. Don't worry about me anymore. I'm evil. I don't belong with you guys. I wanted to get Tsubasa as far away from me as soon as possible. I didn't want to sully her with all the sin and death I brought with me. But she never made any attempt to leave my side. Fine, if you think you're a criminal, so be it. Damn. Talk me the criminal. I'm fine with this new label of yours, so at least hear what I have to say about our future. Ah! Ato inside me, listen to this. Our future? I talked with Yugamu and Darm earlier. We're never going to be able to go back to how it was before. Yugamu made Kiyoshika drink poison. Darm killed Hiroko. Even if we tried to live like normal in the complex, I think we'd suffered trying to readjust to peaceful lives. Yeah, everyone's got shit that they went through, Takumi. And look at that. Yugamu's chilling, probably. Darmi's chilling, probably. And you could also chill, probably. She's right. We strayed a long way from the lives we used to live. I couldn't face mom or dad that's never shown. I couldn't go back to that life. Not that I even planned on trying. But Tsubasa, you're still clean. You can still go back. Listen to me, Takumi. We'll live together as roommates. Oh, roommates. Oh, just roommates? Oh, I'm sure. When we get to the artificial satellite. Roommates? We'll rent out some cheap little detached home and all 4 of us criminals can live together. Oh, 4 of us. Oh, that's gonna be fun, actually. Can live together in poverty. It might be hard for us to reintegrate into society when we get back from the war, but... At least when we go home, we'll have friends who went through it with us. Did I mention for the first time ever? No, he's been mentioned before. But will he be shown one day? We'll see. You know who Sire is talking to? Like, I'll keep tabs on Mr. Sumino. I'll keep tabs on him. The one that Sire and Nigo are reporting to? It's Takumi's dad, bro. Lock in. Alright, I'm cooking. I'm sure we can overcome anything as long as we are together. Tsubasa's voice was lively as she described our future together. We get part-time jobs so we can afford food and pay the bills. We need to start researching some cheap but tasty recipes right away. Oh, we should get some cheap appliances from secondhand shops. Even total junk is no problem, because I can fix it.
Huh?
I love you. Tsubasa, what are you? We'll be busy on weekdays, so we might not even get to see each other. But we can make up for it by making sure we take weekends off together. I love you, I love you, I love you. We can rent some cheap DVDs and have an all-day watch party. Oh, this is so cute. That very moment, I could clearly envision the life Tsubasa was describing. This is so fucking cute. It was so vivid, almost like I could reach out and grab
I
it.
bet Dad and me won't want to watch anything except B-grade horror movies. She and Yugamu will love it. We're gonna feel left out. But we'll still watch all of them to the end.
This is
Doesn't
so
take much to
nice.
convince us,
Guys, I think I want this type of ending. Who needs the other cast members? There's no Gaku here. It's great. An overwhelming feeling welled up as I played out the scene in my head. This feeling rising up inside of me. It was longing. I wanted this future. I wanted it so bad it hurt. No, 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 no. I can't stop dreaming about the future. I mean, Tsubasa is. What, are you gonna shit on Tsubasa doing it? Come on. It's come on. Just kiss her already, please! Please! I can't let myself have a future after taking so many lives. It's not right. Go away, go away. I frantically repeated these words in my head. Demons aren't allowed to dream about happy endings. Oh! Whoa! 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 Wait! Hey! Hey! Okay, I wasn't expecting it now. Okay, can we like... I thought we were gonna like set the moment, or... Gaku's looking up at this like... It should have been me! It should have been me! Her breath, her warmth, her hopes, her life, I felt all of it in my soul.
I just took half of your sins, Takumi.
I don't think that's how it works,
Yes,
Tsubasa.
that makes me a criminal too.
I don't disagree. That's not how the law works.
And in exchange, I gave you half of my life.
That's really romantic. The moment I heard these words, I truly felt like I'd been reborn. There was a faint warmth in my chest.
Okay. You can make things right.
Oh my god, so cute, oh my god.
Takumi. So please, make my dream come true. Let's all be roommates.
Roommates, yeah, sure, yeah. Just roommates. That's it, just roommates. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, that was great. After giving me another kiss on the cheek, she suddenly jolted back. I love you, Tsubasa! I love you! I love you, Tsubasa! No, I did it again. I kissed two people practically back to back. Am I just easy? No, there's context. There's context. It doesn't matter. Anyway, talk to me. Well, get well soon. I'm out of here. Tsubasa rushed out the door. The sound of her briskly... Am I easy? Meanwhile, Gaku is fucking struggling still. Wow, talk to me. You're the best. And Gaku's like, oh... Holy shit, that was awesome! I had unconsciously risen to my feet. My body was moving. My heart was telling me it still wanted to live. It was as if I never lost the will to keep going in the first place. I felt almost as if I wasn't myself. Right, I guess I'm half Tsubasa now. That's... Oh, sure, yeah. Tsubasa had breathed half of her life onto me. Or into me. And she'd taken on half of my sin, which meant...
Okay, Tsubasa.
Okay, I guess I didn't really kill that many people. I killed half of them, if anything. Talk to me. Thank goodness you're okay. You were so sad. There. I'll make you some porridge with egg later, okay? No thanks on the porridge. I get the feeling Nozomi's been turning more and more sisterly ever since she started looking after Commune. Darm, Yugamu, you two came to visit me a lot. Thanks for cheering me up. Too bad you didn't die so I could have Mistress Tsubasa all to myself. You look so adorable in your catatonic state. I wanted to immortalize you in wax and use you to decorate my room. Hey, stop saying scary things or no dessert. So what? Fuck knows me, I guess. She's not gonna be a roommate? Oh, I guess she's gonna go live with Kamiya, huh? Yeah, that checks out. Seriously, stop with the big sister act. Maybe everyone looks like Kami to her now. I wanted to thank Kami too, but there was no sign of her. Maybe she was working on the escape pod. And last but far from least, Tsubasa. Hey! She awkwardly averted her eyes. I guess she must be feeling embarrassed about what happened. I decided we'll talk to her about it later, then looked to Yugamu. He urged me to keep talking with his eyes. Ooh. Takumi, sorry to do this when you're just getting back, but we need to discuss what happens next right away. If we take too long, round 4 will start. Round 4 will last from day 86 until day 100. Right now is our break. There's no way we're going to do this a 4th time. Absolutely not. We're all in agreement then. We're not participating in this invader hunt again. But if we want to leave the game, we're going to need to procure fuel for the escape pod somehow. Fuel as in a large amount of crypto globin. Daosha. Oh wait, but we can't do that because it's at the school and then spawns will be like my crypto globin. It is I! Please allow me to handle Daosha. Whoa, when did you get here? Oh my god, the jailbait shrine maid. It's so cute when you just show up like that. My sister's the cutest girl in the cosmos. True enough, but more importantly. Kami, do you know anything about Daosha? Daosha is one of the most renowned warriors in all of history. Naturally, word of his ability spread throughout the land. Then do you know how we can get through those impossible defenses of his? Daosha, he's permanently cloaked in a mist of divine blood. Cryptoglobin. The blood that he expels is the true form of his impenetrable defense. In order to damage him, we must first destroy his cloak of cryptoglobin. Destroy it? How do we do that? It's quite simple. Use poison. Pure divine blood is weak only to poison, even more so when it's exposed like that. So we need poison that works on cryptoglobin. We better figure that out. Wait, hold on. I could swear we already... Yep. The cryptoglobin they absorb courses through their bodies, so I simply need to develop a poison that acts on cryptoglobin. Thank you, Yugamu. Yugamu, you made a poison that works on cryptoglobin when you killed the previous sponsor, right? Could we use that to beat Daosha? Yes, I was thinking the same thing. I've already given Kami the poison I made. Yugamu's poison is quite well made. After I make a few improvements to it, it'll be able to break through Daosha's impenetrable defenses. Yippee. Who's the top 3 right now? It should still be Darmy, Takumi, Nozumi, right? Do we take care of Daosha as soon as possible, or do we take out the sponsor first? I don't know. I'm gonna do a coin flip. If we get Daosha's cryptoglobin, we can escape. This is like one where I'm like indifferent to either one. But it's entirely possible the sponsor will throw something at us to stop us. Maybe we should start with the sponsor then? But I really would rather avoid a direct confrontation with them. We already know how to deal with Daosha, but we don't even know who or what the sponsor really is. Daosha or the sponsor? I have to make a choice. What am I going to do here? Alright. I need to see where the options are placed. Actually, I'll just do it now. Whatever's on the left is going to be heads. Whatever's on the right is going to be tails. Hey Siri. Flip a coin.
Heads.
Okay. Daosha. Got it. We'll fight Daosha. It's way better if we can avoid fighting the sponsor. We have no idea what they might throw at us after all. Avoiding fighting an unknown entity sounds logical to me. Then our next opponent is Daosha. I'll give it all I've got this time. That ogre popped me like a balloon. I need to get my revenge. Kami, please get to work on the poison for Daosha. Indeed, follow my divine footsteps towards your fated victory. Kami, I'll help you. I have a bit of medical knowledge. If I recall, Daosha said something after we fought him last time. He said he'd come to the school. We will start anew. Next time, it will be at your school. If he says he's gonna come at us, then we'll let him. We'll set up poison traps around the school grounds and be ready and waiting to engage. We'll intercept him. It was settled. We wouldn't participate in round 4. Instead, we made steady preparations for whatever Daosha eventually showed up. When did you get here? What happened to the alarm? Why didn't it go off? I mean, this happened before though, right? Hey Daosha, you should interact with this. It's a gift. It's a present from me to you.
I am truly grateful you all appeared.
And the sponsor just swoop in. I mean, yeah, I said that, but I mean, we still get the vials if we're in the top 3. So at the end of the day, it kind of just ends up being the same thing. So I think it's fine. I had my sword over my sword over my head, ready to end Daosha's life before I could say anything in response. Wait, did you guys actually not account for this? Did you guys actually not think about this? I thought they did. I thought they did and just wasn't stated like in text. We did it! The sponsor used the bees to distribute syringes filled with Dash's cryptoglobin to the top 3 hunters. All of Dash's cryptoglobin ended up in the hands of our team. In other words, we'd be able to launch the escape pod. I desperately fought to keep the smile off my face. I was so happy on the inside that I wanted to dance, but I couldn't show my emotions in front of the sponsor. I need to tread carefully until we launch the escape pod. With joy in our hearts knowing we'd outwitted the sponsor, our team left the schoolyard. Yippee! We held up our hard-won syringes of cryptoglobin and announced the good news to Commune, but... is she not here? Commune? Motherfucker. Maybe she's taking a nap. Hey, little shrine maiden girl, come on out already. We called out, but Commune didn't come. She must be focused on her work inside the pod. I checked inside, but there was no sign of her in the escape pod either.
Why isn't she here?
Spawns. What's the rush? Is it track and field day? Move, we don't have time for you right now. We squeezed past the sponsor and started to run for the wall of fire. Are you perhaps looking for someone? I skidded to a hole in the dirt and whirled around to face the sponsor. Don't tell me. Did you take Commune? Commune, do you mean that shrine maiden looking girl? How? Of all the people to find her, why the sponsor? Where are you hiding her? Give her back right now. No, Nozomi, if you attack them, we'd be breaking the rules. Tsubasa just barely managed to restrain Nozomi from grabbing the sponsor. Sponsor, you abducted her, didn't you? Oh my god, you snatched a little girl, you big freak. You better give her back. Make it quick and I will tell everyone you're a sick pedo. She'll do it, I swear to god. Can we leave words like abducted and pedo out of this? I was just doing your job of capturing a stray invader loitering on school property. You should be thanking me. I knew it, she must have realized we were fighting and gone to check on us. Unfortunately, she must have run into the sponsor. Give her back, give Commune back.
Get me back, my sister!
Nozomi, don't do anything rash. The sponsor silently stared at Nozomi as she screamed. They must have found it amusing. They love toying with people's emotions. What do you want, sponsor? What do we have to do to get you to give her back? Tell us what you want right now. Can you stop accusing me of kidnapping? I swear I didn't snatch that invader girl. Liar. Then where is she? What a strange question. She's been with you this whole time. No way, that's the cryptoglobin. No way. No. With us? What? What are you even saying? I mean, I just handed her out to the top 3 players. Yo, what the fuck? I chose a bad end. No, we should have gone after your bitches. No, Commune, no. Commune. Nozomi was walking on unsteady legs, her expression stunned. Commune, where are you? Dude, Nozomi cannot catch a fucking break. Answer me, please. After that, we walked every inch of the school in search of Commune. The sponsor was just lying. There's no way she could be dead. That's what we wanted to believe, but... After nightfall, we found a body in the corner of the schoolyard. It was drained of cryptoglobin and completely desiccated, but we were sure it was her. Damn. Wait, Nozomi! I couldn't stop her. She was mad with grief knowing her little sister had been killed. Driven by pure loathing, she charged at the sponsor. Nozomi's attack didn't even graze them through the protection of the bees. Yeah. I fucked up. This is what I get for leaving it up to a fucking coin toss! Ending 85, killing game route, a cruel end for Commune. Well, that sucked. One day we'll get the Kako emo route. But not today! I still want to defeat the sponsor. They're the embodiment of evil. Unless we eradicate them from this world, they'll come back to haunt us again and again. I fell for the ruse and became a murderer. I can't let anyone else make the same mistake. I totally agree with Takumi. I'll never forgive the sponsor for toying with us and exploiting our kindness. Never. Nobody gets away with harming my dear Takumi. Oh my god! My dear Takumi, is there something we should know? That was a joke, just a joke. There's nothing going on between Takumi and me. Nothing at all, right? Right, Takumi? Huh? Oh, yeah. Absolutely nothing. Nothing. Like, not even a teensy little thing? Cross your hearts and hope to die? What sort of a follow-up question is that? I already said it was nothing. Although, I mean, if we're getting technical, there is this one thing. Why are you telling them about that? It's just slipped out. I don't know. Blow up and die, you dumb normies. Only Takumi, though. Okay, need we to firm up our strategy. If you all kindly accompany me to the biolab. Why the biolab? There's something I need to show everyone. Something critical to our plan and to beating the sponsor. Yugamu led us all to the biolab. Here we go. Take a look at these. Yugamu retrieved some things from a shelf and laid them out on the desk. The fuck is... What is this? I mean, they're like the parts of a body, but like, what? These are dismembered parts of a dead body. Did you grab the blown up pieces of... You're insane, dude. Yes, indeed. I went around collecting them from all over the square while we were on our little break. A dismembered body in the schoolyard? Whose is it? There's no mistaking it. These are the body parts of the first sponsor, the one who self-destructed on the last day of the second round. Can you discover, like, who it is? I mean, there's a finger there, and there's still fingerprints. They blew themselves up to hide their identity after they realized the poison was lethal. That must be why some of these body parts are shard. I mean, it's not like he can discover an unknown person, but like, is the first sponsor, like, was it one of us, like an alternate version of us? This body had already been dead for several years. Years? But the sponsor only self-destructed 20 or so days ago. I was surprised too. I convinced myself I must have made a mistake. So I checked again and again, but the result was always the same. Okay, so is it not anti-SDU? It's not the GDU, bro. Think about it. Doesn't it make a lot of what we knew about them make sense? They didn't need to eat or sleep. They kept coming back even when we killed them. That's like the textbook definition of zombie. I don't know, it sounds too outrageous to me. You think it's impossible, right? But how many impossible things have we already witnessed since coming to this academy? True. There's probably an actual person controlling these dead bodies using hemoanima. That would explain why the sponsor had so many bodies at their disposal. They were all corpse puppets. And they could grab as many dead bodies as he wanted from a cemetery or something. Wait, oh man. I was cooking with the GDU, bro. That shit was gonna be awesome. Whatever. Let's go check the graves and morgue immediately. We need to make sure the bodies are all accounted for. We all turned out once and started to dash out of the lab when... Whoa, chill out, guys. Yugamu stopped us, his arms outstretched across the doorway. I've already secured our friend's remains. Oh, dude, you're so good at what you do. Secured them? Where? In their own dignified coffins, in my room. Since we're on the subject, come and pay your respects. We hesitantly headed to Yugamu's room. Inside we saw... Does this not, like, stink? Oh, what the...
Yugamu.
Oh, okay, so they actually acknowledge that. Yeah, what is that?
The bombs from inside their bodies.
Oh! Wait. That entire thing is inside our bodies right now? Is that why you were trying to sleep in Takumi's bed? Oh, he might have started doing this from jump. You're right. I love you, Gamu! I love you, Gamu. I love him. Hey, do you guys have a minute? Shut the fuck up. What do you want? Long time no see, everyone. Ima and Kako. Well, you two are an unusual sight around here. So what do we owe the honor? I could already feel tensions rising. We exchanged knowing glances and prepared ourselves to fight if we needed to. Nobody could tell what these two were thinking. They even injured Nozomi during the Ava incident before. No need to be so weird. We're here to offer you our unconditional surrender. Right, like a white flag. Keiko raised both hands as a sign of surrender. No, she's just raising one, you silly goose. So you're not going to antagonize us anymore? I mean, it's not like we can beat you guys, right? And now Takamaru is dead. There's really no point in competing against you the way things are right now. In fact, we were hoping we could join you. Sounds like a good deal for you. After all those terrible things you said to Takumi. I'm not expecting you to welcome us for free, of course. I come bearing a gift. What kind of gift? My life. I'll stay in last place all through the next round and die. In exchange, I ask that you keep my dear sister safe when I'm gone. What? Brother dearest, what are you talking about? I'll even let you lock me in that cage in the courtyard if you doubt my sincerity. Then I'll die in the same cage Ava once occupied. Poetic justice for my attempted murder of her, don't you think? Oh my god, and you both have purple hair. Oh my god. The parallels. Don't worry, as long as we remain united, the sponsor will be no match for us. Seems like someone's developed a killer new attitude since we... don't use the word killer around Takumi, right? That's a very sensitive topic right now. Since we saw him last, but that's how our leaders should be. I feel like we're letting these two off too easy. But I'm good if Takumi is. Okay. Ima, Kaku, let's put our past behind us and work together for the future. Gross, I usually can't stand cringy stuff like this, but I'll let this one slide. It'll be a change from all that awkwardness at least. To be fair to the others, we all fell for the sponsor's ploy to divide and conquer. Now we're finally united as one again. The pride of the Special Defense Unit is at stake. Let's take down that sponsor. Is it a good idea to be saying this outside? The bees might be listening in. Being held back by bombs in our bodies is such a killing game cliche at this point. It's starting to feel like deja vu. I mean, can't we... I mean, it really depends, because Yugamu did it on corpses, but like he said he surgically removed them. Can he just do that to us? But that's that's really risky. What's it? Where is it? Where's the it looks like something that like would be attached to your spine, kind of. So like that sounds dangerous. Is that, should we do? I don't think we should do that personally, but like that does seem like the very obvious solution to this. Make this weapon useless by just removing the thing that causes it. Or that makes it useful. Yeah, because so far as killing games go, this hunt's about as cliche as they come. I mean, have you seen the rules?
There's no clear rule explaining how the players can win this game.
Oh, true.
I bet the sponsor's hoping it'll drag on forever. Oh, just knock me out now.
There's something she said earlier that I couldn't get out of my mind. There's no clear rule explaining how the players can win this game. She was right, there was nothing in the rules about us winning. For some odd reason, that statement stuck in my mind, even though I couldn't figure out, for the life of me, why it seemed so important. Takumi, are you okay? Oh, yeah, I'm fine, just thinking about something. I ignored the odd sensation and focused on continuing the discussion. Let's put our heads together to come up with a way to beat the sponsor and prevent another one from showing up. We talked over different ideas right until nighttime, but still couldn't come up with anything viable. Just then, I sat up in bed suddenly wide awake. I found it. I found it. I had an epiphany while sifting through those memories in my dreams. I found a way to end this game. What are you cooking? What's the plan? Come on. I ran out of my room and went to wake up Yugamu and Darm. But it's Yugamu's handiwork that'll make or break the whole thing. You sure it's gonna work? I'm sure he's already taken out 6 of those things. You are taking out the bombs! What are we taking out the bombs for then? Take off your clothes and lie down on that table over there. Darm and I comply with Yugamu's instructions, stripping down with our backs to each other. Have to let 2 boys see me naked? Gross. I might as well go the whole 9 yards and start making the O face now. Nice. Anyway. Come on, this is an emergency. It's not like I've got any ulterior motives.
Says the pervert trying to sneak glances at my boobs.
Darn me, this is a real serious moment. Lock in. I'm gonna tell Mr. Tsubasa about this. I wasn't looking, I didn't see anything. You ready? Then let's do this. Oh, but first, some anesthetic. Oh, please, please. Yugamu poked a syringe into my neck as I lay on the table. There was a sharp prickling pain for a moment, and then my vision turned blurry. I began to feel lightheaded, and And then I woke up and I was just ahead.
You did it, Yugamu.
Whoa! 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 That's a big ass scar, bucko! Holy shit! Okay, it wasn't on our spine. Oh my god, bro! Yugamu and I are going ahead and tell the others about the plan. Come join us when you're ready, talk to me. Yeah, I'll be right there. After parting ways with Darm and Yugamu, I went back to my room and got changed. Once that was done... Dude, such a big scar. Oh my god. We all dashed to the leisure lounge. It was time for our showdown. Finally! Although, what's with that getup of yours? The sponsor seemed a little confused by my appearance. I'm Spons! Spons too. It was only natural since I was wearing the same thing they were. I stood before them in the suit that Hiroko had retrieved at the cost of her life. Takumi, why are you dressed like that? What's going on, Takumi? Everyone else looked equally confused. That was the act that they were supposed to be putting on. Yeah, I figured, man. Thank you. I smell a big, fat rat. Is this your version of a taunt? Coming here in that suit can only mean one thing, am I right? That depends on your response. I answered the sponsor in a calm, quiet voice. One question for you, sponsor. You've been hounding and pestering me ever since you showed up. Why? I thought I told you before, it's because you're the most entertaining one here. You're such a little goody-goody, which also makes you capable of the cruelest decisions. A pair of goody two-shoes would happily step into the most disgusting puddle field to protect someone if they could. I just knew you would provide top-class entertainment if I pushed you into a corner, and that's exactly what you did. Are your hands still stained with the blood of those people you murdered in cold blood? Serial killer Takumi. This is not Slasher. This is not Slasher, I'll have you know. The sponsor's jarring laughter echoed throughout the room. Okay, now's the perfect time to act angry. I'm glad you were so entertained, and I hope you're ready for more. Let's see how funny you find this. Wait, Mr. Sumino, what are you thinking? That's against the rules. Down, Takumi, down. You can't be serious about this. Don't do it, Takumi. Everyone tried to stop me. Of course, this is all part of the... Yeah, I know. God damn. We needed to make it seem like I was acting on my own, totally independent from the others. That was the scene where we were trying to present to the bees hovering above. Let go. I made up my mind. I have to do this. I shook off the peas of the others. The sponsor has to pay for what they did. For making me kill other humans. I charged at the sponsor full speed and a knife in my hand. The beast swooped toward me with a familiar cacophony of beating wings. Obviously, they meant to suck the blood of the rule breaker dry. But their stingers couldn't penetrate the suit I was wearing. I raised the knife. The suit could repel any cryptogomi-based attacks but was weak against physical attacks. Even a knife should be able to break through it. You really didn't think this through, Takumi. Have you forgot my other weapon? The sponsor took out the remote control. I was hoping you could entertain me for a while more before you broke. Alas, all good things must come to an end. So long, Takumi. Let's play again in our next lives. In our next lives? Is that like just a saying, or does that actually like mean something? I don't know. I'm like very paranoid with certain sayings in this. The sponsor pressed the detonation button for the bomb in my body. Okay, well. But I wasn't the one who got blown up. Wait, what? Wait, did you guys like exchange bombs or did you like take it out? Darm and I will exchange the bombs in our bodies. When I violate the rules, the sponsor will press the button for my bomb. But when they do that, the one who actually explodes will be Darm, who hasn't broken any rules at all. Right, that will fulfill the victory condition of this game. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. The game will immediately cease if the sponsor harms a participant without just cause. That's how we'll win. Got you. But like, what's stopping sponsor from like continuing to like just do this? That's true, the rules seem more like guidelines than anything else. But I have a feeling this one is set in stone. When I was laid up in bed before the sponsor came to my room, I wish I could torture you myself, but alas, that would be against the rules. Oh my god. My nose. They sounded genuinely sad when they said that. So this is a rule not even the sponsor with all their authority can change. But like, who's running it then? Hold up, you're talking like it's a given I'll get blown up in your place. Why's it gotta be me? It doesn't matter who does it, right? Couldn't you use Ima or one of the other guys?
Hey.
No, you have to be the one. It absolutely has to be you. I've decided. And why is that? Because you stole Tsubasa's first kiss from me. Oh my god, I call me the Messiah of 100 Line. Oh my god, brother. Give me the fucking script. Give me the script. Give it to me. Give it to me. I basically have it in front of me. Oh my god. Oh, I'm cooking. You're killing me, Takumi, but in a good way. That's the sort of high-handedness I'd expect from a successful leader. Takumi, you're so fucking petty. Once I ascertained the bomb had gone off, I took off the suit and stormed toward the sponsor. That was against the rules. You broke the rules, sponsor. Blowing up Darm when she didn't do anything at all? That's a grave violation. You killed Miss Amamiya. Yeah, give her back to us. What the? You're back already? Yeah, it works quick. For a while, the sponsor said nothing as we surrounded and hurled accusations at them. You really had me fooled. Eventually, they let out a subdued sigh. Darn it. I totally miscalculated. You switched the bombs in your bodies, huh? When I pressed the detonator, I ended up hurting Darm without just cause. You're right. I've broken the rules of the game. Therefore... Oh. That's it? No mortified denials, sloppy excuses, death please, nothing at all? I thought you'd bring out at least one last desperate gambit. What am I supposed to do? Have you seen the state of my unbeatable weapons? We followed the sponsor's glance to the ceiling.
Huh?
Oh, when the sponsor breaks the rules, the bees shut down. But like, who's controlling all of this? Who's above spawns? They must be a zombie, right? Or a monster that looks even more hideous. I'm going to take your suit off now. Resisting, you die. Understand? What's the point of resisting now? Go ahead. Yugamu quickly and skillfully started removing the suit from the sponsor's body. Oh my god! Soon we would see the face of the person who'd been tormenting us for days on end, and then he explodes. Open sesame. Yugamu tore the suit and helmet off from the sponsor in one breath. What? Everyone was dumbfounded by the face that had been hiding beneath the suit. I couldn't believe it was him all this time? Gikumi? But how was it possible? No fucking way! Oh my god! Gito! What the fuck are you doing here? We killed you! We killed you! What's happening? Oh, my friends! I did it for you! I love my friends! Oh, how I've missed you, Takumi! You're my favorite! I love you, Takumi! Did his dead body revive? Okay, so Eito leaped! Eito leaped! Eito knows about time leaping! We surrounded Eito and bombarded him with questions. Calm down, everyone. Don't worry. I'll tell you anything you want to know. I was surprised he actually promised to answer our questions without leaving us hanging. Except, I just have one condition. What is it? I only answer questions from Takumi. I hate all of you. Except you, Takumi. Kiss? Kiss? Want a kiss? After killing Eito, he came back with a firm hand on my ankle. Ready to drag me down into hell with him. My killing game wasn't over yet. Oh! Fuck you! Don't steal my man! It happened so quickly I barely knew what was going on. Tsubasa picked up the knife I had dropped, lunged forward, and slit Eito's throat with it. Holy shit! Damn it! Talk to me! Save me!
Tsubasa!
Don't you dare bully Takumi. My sweet Takumi.
Oh my god, get you a woman that fucking kills for you. Oh, it's so hot.
Tsubasa. Anyone who dares to hurt him is going to have to answer to me.
Oh, fuck yeah. Sorry, A2, you're gonna die as Potential Man. But if he lived, trust me, he would be a threat. Tsubasa, that was hot as fuck, I'll have you know. As relieved as I was, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't bothered by the many unanswered questions it left behind. But there was no time for us to run around trying to solve those mysteries now. The game was over, and that meant we had more important matters to deal with. With our eyes keenly focused on the prize of a true happy ending, we quickly moved toward our next objective. The escape pod, I assume? Yeah. Unfortunately, A2 Aotsuki's crypto globe is not strong enough to power the pod. Okay, well, Dasha's gonna come anyway, so let's just kill him, and then we'll be alright. If you really think about it, 80% of his strength came from those bees. Speaking of the bees, I've analyzed their remains and discovered something. They're a type of combat organism, or school invader, to use your name for them. Oh, okay, never mind, I was confused. Anyway. So those bees used to be human? I hypothesized that the first sponsor found and attacked a combat organism factory. From there, they must have coerced the manufacturers into creating these bee-like units. Oh, with enhanced power and functionality. Oh. But why did the bees die all at once when the sponsor broke the rules? Perhaps because of a divine pact to prevent the sponsor from harming the participants without due cause. Divine pact? A wish made to God, if you will. How does that scientifically, how does that work, really? Do you not also offer something in return when making a wish to your god? I mean, is it like a cryptogloban thing? I assume so. Like, is it like cryptogloban shenanigans is what I'm gonna chalk that up to. Just who was that first sponsor anyway? They're still completely shrouded in mystery. Dude, it's Gikumi, I'm telling you. Sorry guys, if I hadn't killed Ato, it wasn't your fault, Tsubasa. I mean, nobody's trying to blame you for anything. That's why we're all really... don't worry, I don't hate that she did it, but like, not saying it's her fault. I mean, like, let's just forget about Ato. The killing game's over now anyway. Hello? Is this working? Yes, mic check. There's actually a third sponsor. It's me, Zero. I've actually time-leaped from Zero Time Dilemma. I'm here to start the third killing game. Have you heard about the Nonary game? My motives are too complex for you to understand. Do not ask me why I time-leaped. You wouldn't understand that. Also, Delta is he's there with you, by the way, if you just turn the camera 90 degrees. 100 hours, 100 persons, 100 doors. What we need right now is more cryptogloban to fully power the escape pod. And we have a perfect candidate for who can provide us with that. Right, the Squad Zero commander, Daosha. We have to find a way to beat him and take his cryptogloban. Kami, can you finish, or can you? Have you finished developing the poison that can help with that? Who do you think I am? It was already done and dusted a while ago. So we can beat Daosha now? Indeed, so long as you proceed with caution. My poison will break down his invincible defense, but Daosha will still be a formidable foe. You have to come up with a foolproof strategy to beat him when he shows up at the academy, whenever that may be. And there, I finally got the fire started, everyone. Oh, we're having a little feast, finally! Oh my god. Alright, everyone, it's time to dry our tears and discuss what to do for the next battle. Press through the pain and look to the future. Everyone wiped their tears away at my rallying call and looked up. We got some food and beverages from the cafeteria and began our war council. It was clear everyone was simply trying to put on a brave front at first, but as we ate and drank, we started to cheer up for real. Aww. Aww! Okay, commune!
Takumi, we can't let them outshine us. Let's dance till we drop. I'll teach you how to do the lambada.
Okay, thank you, Yugamu.
The one with all those sensual hip movements?
After that, we kept chatting about anything that came to our minds, never running out of topics for conversation. We all had fun in our own ways until late into the night. We talked until it was almost dawn, then decided we wanted to see the sunrise together. It was so nice I decided to lie down, and apparently ended up dozing off. And then you cuddled up right next to Tsubasa. My foggy brain turned idle thoughts over in my head, and as I got up, I felt a strange presence behind me. I quickly whirled around, only to see something that made me doubt my eyes.
What the?
Oh, hey, no, hey, yeah, hey, hey. Can you give us like a few seconds? We'll go with the strategy we discussed before. His cryptoglobin is what we need to finally escape from this school. Once we got our infusers ready, the decisive battle began. Bye, Daosha. It was nice knowing you. You are really cool.
Now, finish me off like the warriors you are, and enjoy your reward of life.
Yay! Oh, fuck off! You're still cock blocking? You don't show up for like 90% of the spawn, and then you're still around? Why do you look shocked? What? Like, obviously, we're here.
Old man, I heard from that so-called sponsor about your little killing.
Oh, you heard about that? Yeah, it sucked. I'll be real. You want to join?
Your indiscriminate killing spree has also given me some unexpected benefits.
Like what?
Solidarity, fostered by hate.
That's not good.
You have angered so many people that my army has grown larger and more unified than before.
Spons, what's your fucking problem? Look what you did, bro. With that declaration, Vess turned her back on us. With no regard for us standing there dumbfounded, she calmly left. You know what I'm gonna do? Now that the game actually let me save. Since we're so close to this ending, and it seems like this is like gonna be the final like ending of Killing Game, I'm actually going to go back and do the other choices, because those are bound to lead to bad ends. So let's go do that. It'll make the ending overall feel more climactic, you know? So the achievement pops as soon as we get to like day 100, yada yada yada. I'm sure Tsubasa will be A-okay. I don't need your help. I'll find more school invaders myself. Stubborn little Takumi. You'd really rather see Tsubasa die than accept my help? I won't let that happen. After firmly turning down the sponsor's offer for help, I walked out of the leisure lounge. Then I returned to my room and waited for morning to come. What do we do now? Mr. Tsubasa's in last place. I don't want her to die. Just kill me for the points now, please. I already said no to that. What's the point of you dying to keep me alive? Make me sad like that one more time and I'll never take a bath with you again. Again. They're bathing together? No, wait, don't be distracted by that. Isn't there another way? An easier target to earn a large amount of points from. Suddenly an image surfaced in my head. I have to kill them. The faces of Takamura and his team. Since everyone in the special defense unit were targets as well, if we killed them, Tsubasa would be safe. No, what am I even thinking? I shook my head vehemently in an attempt to shake that horrifying thought from my mind. How could I abandon my scruples? My scruples like that? This, yeah, Gee, 100%. Before long, morning had arrived. Wait, that's it! How can I abandon my scrunklies like that? My honey poos. How can I abandon them? As the morning sun lit up my room, a light bulb lit up in my head. I bet he thought he cooked. I really do think he thought he cooked there. I found a way to save Tsubasa. Not just that, this method would prevent all future deaths in the game as well. I quickly went about getting things ready for my newly hatched pan. Once I was done... Oh. Tsubasa and I took the school bus out of the academy together. What's going on? After we reached flat ground, Tsubasa switched the bus to cruise control and came to sit by me. What's this all about, Takumi? You made me drive off in such a hurry. I mean, I don't mind, but shouldn't we have gone Yugamu and Darm as well? They don't have to come along for this. This is our escape, just you and me. Our escape? Yes, we're running away. from the sponsor and their bees. Sure. But doesn't that mean we'll never be able to go back to the school? Yeah, but don't worry. I've stocked the bus with more than enough food, water, and fuel to last us for a long, long time. It's not the food I'm worried about. Why are you here with me? Now you can't go back either. Me? Nah, don't sweat it. Just like that, shouldn't you think this through a little more? Yeah, he gave her like a whole 5 minutes. That's enough. What's there to think about? Tsubasa was the most important person in the world to me, so I chose to go with her. It was as simple as that. Talking, you really are an idiot. She smiled, looking a little exasperated with me. You're so reckless, or maybe daredevil is a better word in this case. What were you expecting? Love is blind after all. Oh, love? Ah! Cut it out, you sound like some sleazy pickup artist. Tsubasa ran back to the driver's seat with a bright red face. Oh. After that, we continued to drive the bus, never stopping once. Tsubasa taught me how to drive so I could take over on roads with fewer obstacles. A few hours after driving around in shifts, I looked out of the window and realized something.
It's gone.
Oh?
It's gone.
Is this gonna be like the slasher route ending where Nozomi, Kyoshika, and Shoma just like walk into the distance? We found a spot behind some ruins where we could park the bus and nap until morning. We huddled together under the same blanket just like the last time.
Our great escapade went.
This is so cute. Oh my god, this is so cute. I love this.
The sponsor must be panicking. Now they can't execute you for being in last place.
The execution had been scheduled to take place at midnight, but it was already long past that time. We'd successfully escaped from the invader hunt.
Oh boy, this is honestly a huge relief. I don't think we could ever have beaten Dal Shah. I was so sure today would be my last day on Earth. I couldn't sleep a wink last night.
You're so silly. I promised I wouldn't let you die, remember? I'll always be there to protect you.
Tomorrow too?
Yes. And the day after?
Forever and ever.
Always.
I kept whispering to Tsubasa that I would protect her forever. That must have made her feel safe because a few minutes later... Oh, motherfucker. She closed her eyes. Oh, never mind. And her breathing started to even out. She was probably tired from the stress and driving all day. Aww, look at them! My Sheila! My Sheila! I leaned my body against hers and decided to turn in for the night as well. And that was how I fell asleep, with the comforting feel of Tsubasa's warmth next to me. Maybe that was why I had the most beautiful dream that night. A dream I was having a nice peaceful breakfast back home in the Tokyo residential complex. Mom was smiling happily, Karo and I were smiling happily. It was a scene of a time when I was still ignorant, of a place I held dear in my heart. I had a burning desire to take Tsubasa there. I promised to do that for her before. If I showed up at a home with a girl, everyone who wasn't Karawa, I bet mom would literally start jumping for joy. Or even one who wasn't Karawa, never mind. She cooked enough to feed an entire village. So much Tsubasa would feel bad she couldn't eat it all. I would eat surrounded by those I loved. How I longed for that day to come. That was my dream now. I wanted to introduce Tsubasa to my family. We could make it come true. I was sure of it. Now that we had safely escaped from the killing game. Oh, fuck you! Oh, fuck you! Man, we can't have shit! We can't have the fucking Takumi Tsubasa ending. We can't get like them dealing with the world on their lonesome. You fucking bee. I no longer had to live in fear that my loved ones might die. Oh yeah, I'm sure. Tsubasa and I would always be together. I would always be there to protect her. Today, tomorrow, and forever until the end of time. I hate bees. I hate bees! Ending 88 killing game route, escaping our fate. Leave Moko behind? No! Lady Moko, it's all for one and one for all. Don't be a pig-headed numbskull talking to me, you just don't get it. I told you, I made a promise to Kurara. I promised her I'd protect the girls. But you're a girl too. Actually, that doesn't matter. It's my duty to protect every member of the Alliance. But that means Nozomi will... How about we continue this conversation after we beat the commander? The stupid PNG, bro. It really doesn't look good when they do this, I will say. We ran back to the academy as quickly as we could, carrying Nozomi the whole way. Don't die, Nozomi. Hold on just a little longer. As I ran, I prayed hard for Nozomi to survive this. I didn't want to see yet another friend dying on me, especially not Nozomi. That is a really big hole. I will say. That she fucked you up here. I came all the way back to prevent her death in the first place. All that would be for nothing if she died now. Once we get back, I'll grab Yugamu and get him to treat Nozomi's injuries. He's so familiar with the human body, this shouldn't be a problem for him. I kept going through the steps I'd taken in my mind as I ran with all my might. Hey guys, was the school always so far away? We've been running for a while now, but we still couldn't see the wall of fire. Not even a single flame. The huge wall had been a major landmark. It wasn't the kind of thing we could just miss. Oh, I can see how this is a bad ending now, yeah. When we finally arrived, an astonishing sight greeted us. Huh? Yeah, I think we just lose now, don't we? Shortly after we arrived back, Nozomi died from her injuries. Now that we lost our base, we didn't even have anywhere to erect a tombstone for her. All we could do was wander. I'm sorry. Oh, so Nozomi died. All we could do was wander around the town ruins for the rest of our lives. Ending 90. The Academy falls. Saved army? No! Whenever we're presented with a save choice in this route, it always ends up being the right choice, huh? Yugamu was right. If the anti-sponsor alliance got wiped out now, all hope would be lost. The best we could do was survive and carry on Hiroko's will. As I made to leave, my gaze fell on her, now on the verge of death.
I'm sorry, I couldn't save you, Hiroko.
We must sacrifice Darm to save Tsubasa's first kiss. Exactly. I could have saved them if I'd stepped in. I abandoned my allies to certain death. No, I didn't. I shook my head, yelling in an attempt to reject my self-reproof. By the time I'd seen them, it was already too late. My decision to flee was to avert total annihilation. I made the right choice. Yeah, I don't know about that one, Chief. I didn't abandon them to die. They were already beyond saving. Is that Yugamu? He might be here to talk about what to do next. Now that Hiroko's dead, we need to have a serious discussion about the future of the anti-sponsor alliance. I opened the door to let Yugamu in, but somebody else was on the other side. Oh, we're dead. We checked the rankings just now and saw they died all of a sudden. It didn't seem right, so... Or that didn't seem right, so we did some investigating of our own. And guess what? We received eyewitness reports that confirmed that you committed the crime, Mr. Sumino. I didn't do shit! What are you talking about? I get it, you don't trust me, but you can check with Yugamu, can't you? He can attest to the fact that I wasn't the one to kill them. I don't believe a single word that perverted clown says. Besides, you might just be colluding with each other. Therefore, I'm afraid we have found you guilty on the basis of a long string of circumstantial evidence. And now you're under arrest. Enjoy your stay in the courtyard cage. Don't forget to make friends with Ava. Man, fuck you guys. Nope, stop, let go. Let go of me. Calm down and stop resisting. They kind of restrained me before I could say anything more. I stayed there day after day after day. Eventually, we reached the end of the first round. Yeah. Since I couldn't take part in the hunt anymore, I fallen into last place and the bees came for me. Hey, Takamaru, just know that you will lose. Just know that. Man, 91, round 1 loser. Alright, bro. Fuck y'all. And last but not least, team up with Yugamu. Sorry, I can't team up with you. I was convinced Yugamu had to be plotting something, given that he went out of his way to approach me after I'd been ostracized. The things he usually talked about already made me uneasy. He probably just wanted to torment me for his own amusement. Oh, for the love of murder, you're a cautious one, aren't you, talk to me? Turning me down is as good as having a death wish, you know, unless you have someone else in mind. No, I'm not going to team up with anyone. I'll survive by myself. So stop following me. With that, I ran away. I ran and ran until I was nearly out of breath, trying to get away from Yugamu as quickly as I could. The thought that he might be trying to kill me struck fear into my heart. But no matter how far I ran, I didn't feel safe. After all, I was up against a professional assassin, and continued to run around with heedless abandon. Where am I? I realized I ended up in a place I'd never seen before. Where is this? Which direction is the school? I started looking around at my surroundings. Yeah, I think you're fucked, bro. Slowly and steadily, they inched closer, and the closer they got, the stronger the smell of death became. My breathing quickened, my body was trembling. I instinctively understood that this was the end. As I looked death in the face, I finally understood how powerless someone who's completely isolated could be. Somebody who had lost the trust of others, who had lost the ability to trust others. Lock in, bro. It's easy. They don't really have that much HP. Okay, well. Somebody like that was already as good as dead. 92, as good as dead. Yeah, we got a shit ton of endings, I'll tell you what. At least one bad end success, yeah. Well, that's all of them. We thought our fight would be over once Dal Shah was defeated, but that hope had turned into utter despair. This couldn't go on. We were being paralyzed by fear. As their leader, I had to do something. Let's talk about our bright future ahead. Oh, what's gotten into you all of a sudden? Dwelling on gloomy stuff is only going to make us gloomier, so let's talk about what our dreams for the future are. This is an order from your leader. I'll even start us off. I ignored everybody's confusion and started talking about my dreams.
Once we're back on the artificial satellite,
This is so cute. I love this. I love this
become
CJ.
roommates with Tsubasa, Yugamu, and Darumi. We're gonna rent a cheap but big house and live together in abject poverty. Becoming penniless roommates with my friends.
That's my dream too.
That's my current
Oh my god, I said that. Wait a minute. Wait a second, Takumi. That was my dream. You can't just poach it like that. It just means you and I have the same dream, Tsubasa. Just like we should. You and I are united in mind and body. In more ways than one. You're saying this in front of everyone, by the way. Stop, not in front of all these people. Really not appreciating the sudden unsolicited info dump, guys. Wow, united in mind and body? So suggestive. What? What is it? What is being united in mind and body suggestive of? Hey, close your ears, Commune. You're too young for this. Yugamu, you're next. What are you gonna do when we get back? Any future plans? Dream jobs? Dream job, you say? Ideally, I'd like to do something medicine related. I think I've taken enough lives, so now I want to use my knowledge about the human body to save lives instead. Character development. Yugamu, you'll never be under my top 3. Slasher route, you were really pushing it though, I will say. You were really pushing it in Slasher route. I think you'd make a great doctor. You've already saved my life plenty of times. How about you, Darmy? What are you going to do? What a stupid question. Infiltrating an arrogant company, of course. I started as a janitor, worked my way up to becoming director of my own project. And I'll flood the spineless adventure game industry with my erotic fantasies. Wow, when did you become so optimistic, Darmy? She can do it. I believe in her. You call this being optimistic? What about you two? What do you want to do on the artificial satellite? Just live my life out peacefully with Commune, I guess. Take daily walks, go shopping, and enjoy life like an ordinary person. I do not expect a life of ease as a refugee, but I will use my skills and abilities to overcome any obstacle. You're pretty smart. You'll be able to do just fine, if we get a happy ending. I'll support you however I can too. That's what I promised Ava. Your turn, Kako. If you have any dreams, we'd love to hear them. It just so happened Brother Dears and I were discussing this matter the other day. Once we make it to the satellite, we'll volunteer to distribute food to any children in need. What started this up? We really should balance out all the bad things we did here with some good stuff. And what could be better than helping children who were just like us in the past? Oh, alright, because they were, poverty, they barely had anything to eat, which formed their current eating habits. Yeah, this makes sense, and it's actually really cute. I like that a lot. That's nice. That's an awesome dream to have. I'll help too. I'll build a powerful cooking stove for you. You would likely need medical assistance as well. That's where I come in. I can help with that. This is so nice. I love this crew. Ah, this crew is great. As we spoke about our plans and dreams, our faces became brighter and brighter. Painting a vivid mental picture of a bright future is a great way to shake yourself out of the paralysis of despair. That was what I learned that night. Tsubasa. Not to mention, being around Tsubasa infused me with even more life. Let's all beat Vessness together. Her crypto globe will definitely be strong enough to activate the escape pod. Then we'll be able to make our dreams come true. Thus, energized and looking forward to the future again, everyone started preparing for the final attack with renewed determination. Poison bombs everywhere. We've got to get as strong as possible before Vessness launches her final attack. I slapped my cheeks to get into gear and started training. Whoa! Holy shit! We have free time! Holy shit! Finally! Finally! Absolutely not. You don't deserve it in this route, sorry. Poor Moko. Don't worry about her. Don't worry about her.
Is this for me?
Yes.
Wow!
Wow!
You have no idea how happy
I
you
love
just
you.
made me. Remember how I told you my grandpa runs a workshop? He works on all kinds of stuff there, but mainly cars. His hobby is making his own custom cars. And before you ask, no, he doesn't race them on the highway or anything.
I wouldn't. Hey, he can do whatever the fuck he wants.
But he does test drive them someplace else. I eventually got to help with them as well. My folks got super mad about it when they found out, though.
Your folks are lame. They're lame.
I wish I could get my license and start driving for real. If I start dating, I want it to be with someone who owns a ton.
I have a lot of cool cars. I have so many cool cars.
Oh, wait. People like that are usually on the wrong side of the law.
I mean, I have a decent amount of cool cars. A legal amount.
Whatever. I'll just buy my own cars. All I gotta do is win the lottery first.
Yeah. Oh my god, I love you, Sathena. Everyone's gotten a lot stronger in the last few days. If we kept going like this, the invader army will be no match for us. With that thought in mind, I started getting ready for bed. Just then. Ooh. Who could it be at this hour? I opened the door hesitantly. Standing on the other side was... Oh my god, hello. Commune, it's pretty late. Did you need something? Commune's face was twisted in agony. What is it? I intercepted the wireless comms just now and ascertained the size of Vessness's army. Really? How big is it? Much bigger than I anticipated. The Supreme Commander's claim about having the strongest army in history was no idle boast. So, what are you saying? If she comes at you with the full force of that army, your chances of victory are 0. With that attitude, maybe. Not only is the army massive, they have also procured a large amount of extinguishing agents capable of putting out the wall of fire. That's not good, actually. That is why I've come to you. I have a proposal that can avert total annihilation. A proposal? You mean there's still a way out of this? There is, and it's incredibly simple. We activate your escape pod before Vessness arrives. The pod? But we're sitting ducks right now, especially because we can't make it work. Only Vessness has Crypto Globe and strong enough to power it now. We need not remain fixated on her. You have Crypto Globe in a far greater power than Vessness can ever dream of right here in this academy. The Divine Infant. True. If the baby was going to die on day 100 anyway, maybe it wouldn't be a crime to kill him just a few days before. No, absolutely not. I mean, we can consider it. But hear me out, Talk Me. As cruel as this may sound, might it not actually be your duty to kill the baby? My duty? Why is that? Why, you ask? It is obvious. Because you killed my mother, Ava. Man. I don't know. Oh, god damn it. Kill the baby. That means not everyone comes with us, and we want the super happy ending, right? We want everyone to come with us, right? Yeah, let's kill the baby. I assume we want everyone with us. We want the super duper happy ending. Let's kill baby. With undying flames that not even fire extinguishers could put out, this room was an impregnable fortress. Well, that jump scared me for a second. But that wouldn't be a problem for me in this enhanced suit. I was like, spawns? No! And then he showed up. Hey, I'm here to kill you, by the way. What the? You. The ghost boy suddenly manifested in front of the very door protecting his physical form. He chose a really bad time to show up again after such a long absence. Why are you so surprised? Aren't you here to kill me? No, of course not. You don't need to hide it from me, Takumi. I have a good grasp on the situation. Oh, okay. Now we could go to the artificial satellite without fighting Veshness. But I need you to promise me one thing. What is it? I don't mind you using my cryptoglobin to power the escape pod for the others, but...
You can't get on that pod, Takumi.
But why? Think about everything you've done. You killed Eito before he... Yeah, okay, even brings it up here. You killed Eito before he even did anything on day 2, and now you're trying to kill a defenseless baby. You're dangerous. Letting you on the satellite could cause trouble for a lot of people. Well, you're not going to have, like, any say in it. You're going to be dead. I'll get on that damn ship if I want to.
I'll stay here.
Whatever you say. With a loud cry, I charged toward the baby's capsule. I had a strong feeling my guilt would paralyze me if I hesitated for even a moment. So I just kept running with all my strength. Don't stay calm. Get agitated. Throw out all your common sense. I kept repeating those words to myself as I raised my sword, and with a racing heart, sliced through the capsule with the baby still inside it.
System down. System down. Emergency. Emergency. Switching to reserve power supply. Restore system immediately.
Isn't the wall of fire powered by the baby in the defense room? If the wall is down...
Yeah, there's just like this whole weird thing. When I got there, the baby was already dead. Anyway, we should stop questioning this.
You didn't.
I did. You're right. I didn't. My beloved, I didn't. The jig was up. My friends had figured out I'd done the unforgivable once more. I closed my eyes and kept silent, fearful that they would turn on me. However... Tsubasa and Yugamu each took one of my hands into theirs and squeezed hard, tightly without saying anything. I'll share your guilt with you. They're seeing the bigger picture. This is good. This is a good thing. That's what it felt like. That was what it felt like they were trying to tell me.
I'm sorry, Takumi.
You did that despicable deed? For us?
Yeah, I mean, we'd be fucked otherwise. Even though we didn't try at all, but... Yeah, and even though the very clear good ending is picking no. But anyway...
That makes us accomplices.
That not really. It really doesn't, but sure.
You should have just let me tank bad guy roles like this.
But it is nice seeing, like, the camaraderie. I do like that. Everyone's super close. It's nice. One by one, the others started commiserating with me. The moment it hit me that they weren't going to despise me, tears of relief started welling up in my eyes. It made my desire to go to the artificial satellite with these people even stronger than before.
How long until takeoff?
Just a little more. The takeoff sequence is proceeding smoothly. We just have to trick the AI into thinking today is day 100.
As soon as she said that, the inside of the pod started shaking, making it difficult for us to keep standing.
To your seats!
Let's go!
It's gonna be a rough launch. Expect at least 8G.
What the heck's 8G? I didn't know phone tech was that advanced already.
Now's not the time for jokes, Ema. Get seated.
It's the gravitational force pushing against our bodies when we take off.
How strong is 8G?
Pretty fucking strong. Now get seated.
Strong enough to rip your heart out of your body if you don't strap down. Get to your seats, everyone.
We quickly found our seats and buckled up. At around the same time.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 400 seconds.
Imagine the moment we killed the baby and went like, "We are the Grim Reaper, Takumi Sumino! Mr. Sumino! I always knew you were the Grim Reaper!"
Leading up to the omnidirectional attack, all defenses will be rerouted to the intercept system. Special Defense Unit members, please board the escape pod in the schoolyard immediately.
The announcement that was supposed to play on day 100 blared out from the hangar speakers. Kami had successfully hacked the system and tricked the AI into thinking it was day 100.
It's over, Takumi.
Don't say it's over until it's actually over.
Yeah. It feels like it's been a really, really long nightmare.
Gaku revives and shoots us all down. Takumi, I hate you! It should have been me!
Please depart immediately after boarding the escape pod.
This long and hellish nightmare of ours was finally ending today. We were going to the artificial satellite.
Repeat, an omnidirectional attack.
Oh my god, can you just do the omnidirectional attack? I beg. Oh.
Huh?
Well, that's bad. Kami kept staring at the screen completely
The
stunned.
energy in the propellant keeps going down even as we speak. It's almost as if it's deliberately refusing to allow us to take flight.
Oh, cause Takumi's on the stupid fucking ship. Fuck you, ghost boy! There was no time for us to escape anymore. Our big gamble had failed. All because I shamelessly tried to survive alongside the others. I don't blame you, bro. We quickly rushed out of the pod to take on Vess and her troops. The invader army wasn't as large as I had imagined. Vess must have organized her troops in a hurry to seize the window of opportunity while the wall of fire was down. We were more or less evenly matched with her hastily thrown together squad. Invaders came swarming into the school from all directions, and all we could do was kill. Kill, 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 kill. By around daybreak, we had virtually annihilated all invaders except for Vess and her main force. Well, all that remained was the Supreme Commander herself. If we could take her out, we could survive this. We were so close to a miraculous victory, but it wasn't meant to be. Our greatest weapon, the Revival-matic, broke down from overuse. That's never happened before. Unable to come back to life, we started losing our lives one after another. And in the end... Man, even Vess got taken out? Wow. Though we barely managed to defeat Vess, she took each and every one of us down with her. Wow. That sucks. Well, time for the actual good ending. 86, so close and yet so far. No, I can't kill the baby. Killing him wouldn't lead to anyone's happiness. That was a hard lesson I learned during my last 100 days here. I didn't want to make that mistake again. I had to let Kami know my decision. I headed to the underground hangar where Kami was waiting. You want to face Vess head on. You do not know what you're talking about. I've told you, your chance of victory is practically nil. Practically nil. The bottom line is that you are reluctant to take a life, yes? Well, yeah, also that, yeah. I asked to recall our conversation last night. Even if you let the baby live now, he will die in another week anyway, burned up by his own flames. He does not have long to live either way. We ought trust me when I say, Commune, this is a better idea. Alright? That's what I'm saying. We ought to burn the last embers of his life in a way that means something. Yeah, I actually have an idea about that. Can we bring the baby with us when we leave? I don't understand. The baby's being kept alive in a capsule inside the defense room right now. Do you think we could transfer that capsule to the escape pod? I mean, we never tried. Sure, why not? A hazy flame appeared along with Ghost Boy, the spectral manifestation of the person we've been talking about. Who are you? Where did you come from? Did Vess send you? It's okay, Commune, he's one of us. This is an avatar of the baby in the defense room. I placed myself between Commune and the Ghost Boy before speaking to him. I haven't seen you in a while. I thought you were too sick to manifest yourself. His recovery was probably related to the end of the invader hunt somehow. Maybe the corruption was purified after the malicious entities had all died out. For the last few days, I've been going around school every night to gather information and figure out the reason for my sudden recovery. Imagine my surprise when I saw you discussing my assassination with this girl last night. I've been following you since yesterday to see what decision you would end up making. That's creepy. Stop that. I was honestly surprised by your decision, that you would let me live, you of all people. I killed one guy and then it's such a problem. If you join us, our chances of victory will be higher than before, even if it's only by a little. Isn't that right, Commune? Do not be absurd. A single soldier won't be enough to make up for the sheer difference. Yeah, the single soldier and its soldier is an atomic bomb, though. Like, let's be realistic here. That's a pretty good soldier. Okay, then how about this?
I increased the strength of the wall of fire to block out as many of them as possible.
This is a good idea. Yes, do that. If this strategy succeeds, I'll make sure your physical body gets to the artificial satellite if it's the last thing I do. Yes, of course. I'll give it my best shot. The baby's capsule was in the deepest part of the room. Let me see. Yes, if I modify the capsule to be self-sustaining, we need only take it into the escape pod with us once Veshness is defeated. It'll become a complicated operation, but I can count on everyone's full support, can't I? That day, all of us joined in the effort to modify the capsule so that we could keep our promise to take the baby with us. Yippee. It's finally here. Look at the screen. I've never seen an army so big. Nope. Even so, this is not the same amount of people, by the way. But anyway, even so, this is not as large as I anticipated. Strengthening the wall of fire worked. The baby has kept his promise to us. Modifying his capsule together was worth the effort. I don't see Veshness yet, though. Probably hanging behind and leaving all the dirty work to her soldiers. Classic final boss move. That works for us. We'll take out as many invaders as we can before she shows up. We should get going. Take care of things while we're gone on Commune. Be sure to return safely. Defeat is not an option today. Someone like that can't possibly beat us. We'll be back, and we'll make our dreams come true together.
Here we go. For the final time.
Oh, yay!
Special Defense Unit, move out!
Let's go! For the first time ever, I'm actually skipping this, though, because I don't have a lot of time left, so we need to save time.
There she is! Veshness herself!
Ore farming? Yep. Darm was right. The Supreme Commander appeared and slowly started making her way toward us. At last, she stood in place looking us up and down before speaking.
I'll admit, I did not foresee you lasting this long. Or destroying all of my battle pets.
You thought we'd be pushovers, huh? Well, that's too bad. We're not losing to you today.
Yeah! We're the elite few
Do you think
survivors of that
Takumi can
brutal
one-turn her?
game!
Might be possible.
Look at what's become of your
Depends on
strongest
how much
army in
AP we
history
have.
And tell us. One last strike.
Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Thank you, Takumi. Oh, God, what a good character. Oh, my God. They really did a massive mistake putting Takumi and Nozomi together, I will say.
Why?
I know that's the intention, but goddamn does it make it easy.
You have no regard for any human life other than your own.
That arrogant refusal to believe in anyone was the reason for your defeat, Veshness.
Arrogance befits my station as God! It is only right I should decide what my people become!
This old hag is irredeemable!
She truly believes she's a god now.
Veshness, if you really want to get closer to God...
Oh my God! Oh, you're so cool, actually. Yo, Takumi has some damn lines on him. Takumi has some bangers. If you really want to get closer to God, I'll help you. He's so cool.
Your cryptoglobin will come all the way to the artificial satellite with us. That's where we will live in undisturbed peace, never needing to kill another person again.
I grip my sword and walk toward Veshness. The final murder should be carried out by the leader, by me.
Step away! What are you doing?
I went to your cryptoglobin. Delicious. I raised my sword. Oh my God. I'm sorry. Oops. Shing! And I dealt the finishing blow to Vessness, ending the war once and for all. We did it! Oh, that was awesome! And then came day 100. We all boarded the escape pod together. Oh, I like it's the baby! It's the baby! Hello, baby! Oh, I'm talking with Successor, sitting together, and Darm is, you know, in the cuck chair. Oh, this is really nice. This is really nice. I like this CG a lot. And finally blasted off into space. Ema and Gaku are having the time of their lives. Look at them. Oh my, this makes me happy. I like this a lot.
Look! Up ahead! It's the artificial satellite!
Whoa, we're almost to the new world, sister dearest. What do you feel like having when we land on it?
Did you hear that, infant? We will be reaching the artificial satellite soon.
We'll take you out of the capsule once we arrive, alright? Don't worry. As your older sister, I'll be sure to raise you into a fine young
You're really into the sister role, dude.
Wait. What? You're going to raise the infant?
Yugamu also gazing at Batakumi. He wants it. He wants it so fucking bad. One day, Yugamu. One day. I hope you have your moment.
I can't wait to start my new life up there. I've never had roommates before. We gotta go house hunting right away. We'll need to find a place and sign the lease like today.
I don't know. Wouldn't tomorrow be better? I'd really rather just rest for today.
House hunting is a battle of its own. The good ones will get snapped up if we don't act quickly.
She's right, you know. She's right. It's a bitch and a half.
You're not being serious enough about this, Takumi.
Okay. Sorry.
My bad.
We know who wears the pants in this relationship, at least. If the hen pecking ever gets too tedious for you, the door to my room is always open.
You know, Yugamu? I think you're right. Tsubasa, I'll be right back.
Don't forget, I'll be in the same house too, Takumi.
Holy polycule. Oh, I love this.
I won't let you have your naughty...
We got all of the bad bitches together.
Tsubasa. I'll be glaring at you every step of the way. I was her first kiss, and I'll never let you forget that.
Darumi, you and I will have to settle this between us one day.
Darm, I'll kill the fuck out of you, I swear to God. Oh wait, there's no revival-matic anymore. Metaphorically. As we bantered, the artificial satellite slowly drew closer. We knew our life there wouldn't always be sunshine and rainbows, of course. As returning war veterans, we would probably feel out of place in civilian society. Life may not play out exactly as we imagined. I wouldn't even put it past them to treat us as war criminals. Well, we did do a lot of not very morally correct things. The ones who let the Exodus project fail. And there would be plenty of sleepless nights as we remembered the terrible things we had done. We had seen and experienced too much death to ever live in complete peace, but together we could handle anything. No matter what the future ended up throwing at us, there was no trial we couldn't overcome together. Aww. As long as we had each other and the light of hope, we could go anywhere and do anything. That was the lesson we had learned from the last 100 days of death and betrayal. We would never lose sight of that ray of hope we fought so hard to grasp. That was the promise I made to myself as we finally set foot on the artificial satellite. Oh, that was so nice. I've got this. That was really nice. I liked that a lot. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's it. 87 killing game route. Hope from despair. Yay! Oh my god. Complete all killing game routes. We did it! That's 3! That's our third one! Yippee!